Huh?
We'll just ask you for something.
Connor, you good?
Yeah, I'm just putting my side on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, 2 seconds. But,
Oh, that's right. I'll do that. Let's see what happens.
make sure that from perspective, different so like this, right. And it's not, it's an 18.
Alright, Pete, or Dima, can I get you guys for a coin flip?
That's feet.
Yeah, well, Frank, what are you doing? Just a little bit. Alright.
Oh, I don't even have. Do we have sound?
As you speak?
Like,
Yeah, it's on. Speech drops in.
Oh, you got some tapes? Look at you.
I know.
Did you tape your mouse? Is that what?
Yeah, so they're all like
Look at this pro.
Yeah,
I used to actually bring just like regular mask, like either master tape or painter's tape.
Yeah.
Just so I can, or this. We would come to events just so you can, because I don't like those cable.
Yeah.
Things.
Okay, fine.
Alright, I'm okay though.
What's the map?
CT side overpass.
Do we have?
Overpass.
Alright, see. Okay.
CT side overpass.
Okay, that's fine. What's the team speak or whatever we can figure this out?
Yeah. Let me move over there. Wait, you have the computer? He's getting it up there.
Okay, because I'm not really sure if our sound is
That's you, Ben. That's me.
That's your family on that?
Yeah, we
You want to invite me to the movie?
Oh, can you use door switch?
Oh, actually, wait, I'm not doing How you been, man? So good. Yeah. You see that?
Yeah. Jump into, I'm gonna give you guys an IP. And just jump into my server.
Yeah.
I'll jump into your server. No, I'm gonna make a link server right now, so sure it's notes. We haven't gone there.
Are you guys confident?
The team speak is good?
Yeah, it's up now. So the IP is 111.
Okay.
111 are the last 3 numbers of it. So those are connections connect.
So the last 3 digits should be 1 instead of 1.
Yeah. 1.
It's 0. The trouble is wrong 1.
Yeah. 192.
Oh, you can do
268 0 that 1.
Does he have to move us? I had to check into the sound chip.
I'm going in as Victor. Hi guys.
You invite Dima.
That's Pete, do you know some?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Can you hear me?
Victor,
Do you hear me?
Where?
Do you speak?
No.
Espanola.
You guys should be able to hear me, right? Probably because the hotspot's There's a live one there. I know you hear me.
Hey, what's the TS?
192.168.0.111. Just type it. You're ready.
Yeah.
Yo, I
Wait,
sent-
for the server or for the
Yeah,
team
for the
speak?
server.
I already
What's the question?
I sent
team speak. Oh, you sent it to me? Forget it. I got it.
I'm telling you the TeamSpeak IP.
Oh, you are?
Jesus Christ, man.
You hear me now?
I hear. Are you auto transmitting?
No.
Somebody's auto transmitting.
I'm pushing. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear your friend.
Okay, what's the team speak? Sorry.
192.168. So 192.168.0.111. Could you hear me fine through the headset?
0111.
0.111. We're running late in schedule here, guys. You got it?
This is yeah.
Cool. As long as you can hear me, I'm all good. My keyboard can transmit at the same time, so we're good. You know, like if you probably get one of those, you just like press the keys and then that's what happens. They do all sorts of stupid names for the technology.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm sponsored by G.
You don't want to be sponsored
By Logitech. Well, I don't know. Yeah, G. Right, that's Logitech.
Alright guys, you guys can test out the TeamSpeak Carnage. I think you're muted.
What's this?
Hey guys.
Yeah. Game sounds not working.
Can you hear me? Actually,
Here, can you click
can you hear me?
like that?
I can hear
Can you hear them?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's not working? The in-game sound?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Get into the server.
Yes.
Just alt tab out.
It's just in game somewhere.
Alright, just can you alt tab?
I was just warming up on 1920. What? I was playing on 1920. I was like, wow, this looks really good.
Sorry about the trouble.
Is that
What? Oh no,
No, you
don't
should
worry
play
about it.
60.
It's not happening.
It's not that.
that's your problem.
Well, I was
I
like,
say just try
I was
restarting.
hitting people like, okay.
It's probably when you plug in your USB stuff. Like it wasn't completely done and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, go down that hall and then
I think it was
What's up?
Why is your name Rick? He's gonna teach me.
Yeah, I'm fixing his stuff now.
Yeah, it's working.
It's working. Can you hear them? Try
He's
the
muted.
TeamSpeak.
Is there a bind or something to mute him? Why is he muted?
Am I muted?
Is it auto muted?
Do you use a button to talk?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Oh, you said it?
Yeah.
Alright. Rejoin.
Alright, he's fine. 45 minutes, it's fine. We're good. Oh, I didn't escape too long. We got kicked.
Alright.
User.
Yeah.
Try yourself.
Only two more people. Press tab here.
Which server?
I sent it to you on
Where's mine?
You get control of your teammate.
I'm trying to no.
He's a loose cannon right now.
I get that switch.
What happened? Can I grab your name? Wait, am I running?
What is the default for?
Joke out.
Thank you.
Oh. Wait, no, E at the end. No, I'm saying it's like your L, A,
Do I need to
E, R, R, I'm 13. Wait, no, E at the end. No, I'm saying probably. Have a good day.
Easily forget you.
Yeah,
I'm 30 next week.
We're gonna have to start this. ready to use
Teach me your ways.
Teach me your way.
Wait, are we specking or?
Yeah.
I can't teach you. I can respect. I am now. Let's go. Hey.
Trying to spec them. I gotta rejoin something. No, the third button, so it's not there. Found it.
Just what?
Lost my friend so close to me. They say find happiness and faith. What the hell is that supposed to mean to me? And everything is gray, and nothing is in color. Believe me when I say I'm not like any other. Try to settle down and try to get some rest. You lay with open eyes, head against my chest. All my life I've been so cold. I break the hourglass and watch time unfold, and I try back in this raging sea, 'cause I'm way too deep. All my life I've been so cold. I break the hourglass and watch time unfold, and I try to make it back in this raging sea, 'cause I'm way too deep. 'Cause I'm way too and watch time unfold, and I try to make it back in this raging sea, 'cause I'm way too deep. 'Cause I'm way too deep. can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of
dead presidents determine the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise with the ashes, bring back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize the listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'm in the strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents determined to dance and rest out with free favors. Green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
NEYC. Pull into a quick 3v1, and they got the bomb plant down now. So.
Yeah, good start there for, let's see, Pizza and Cats. Putting down DSMC. I'm not sure what that stands for, but probably something way cooler than what I'm imagining.
It always is. Alright, so we got 1-0. A quick round for Pete and Cats.
Yeah, DSMC, let's see if they do the armor upgraded pistol. If they don't, they full save. Maybe looking for that early AWP. The PP Bazonk. Recivo Pete. Looking to do the damage.
Yeah, just all I'm saying from us on P2 guys just gonna be gathering around short. We got P here flanking. And they know exactly where it is, so
Counter-terrorists win.
The Bison spam is scary and strong. The pocket Negev. With no armor, I think is just gonna put you down fast.
Yeah, that's not a whole lot you can do about that. So with the bomb plant, DSMC is gonna get there by in the 3rd round.
Right, probably why they didn't upgrade pistols and armor for 2nd round.
Gonna start moving towards long A.
Yeah, with this AEG I'm sure what he's after.
With the aggressive push. Jester working through bathrooms. Alright, sorry about that. Little technical difficulties. We're back. It's into a 2-on-2. Looks like the bomb is working its way towards A. It's like so tough. The bomb has been planted. And it's actually going to go down. So we get a little retake here by the CTs. Oh, he catches them off.
Yeah, AEQ finally getting that off to work for him, picking up that frag. Mango
gets the pick, and all he's got to do is, you know, hold it off a little bit, and then a little cat and mouse game in the bathroom.
Cat and mouse in the bathroom.
Oh, and he does. He gets the 2v1. So nice clutch there by Gormongo. And that will, I wonder if CTs will force up. You got a little bit of money, but I don't think they'll buy too much.
Yeah, maybe some upgraded pistols.
Expensive round for obviously the winning team as well.
Yeah, and Bruin with the P90 against a most likely eco. It's a smart buy. Don't have to upgrade. Galil's should be more than fine. Should be another T-side round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, clean up with getting the cash with this SMG. There's one right away.
Absolutely. Gormango started up the way he finished.
Pushing into party. Another aggressive push out in mid by Pete and Katz.
Yeah, and the last two guys have 8 health combined, so they should hopefully try to figure if they can steal. They did steal at Galil.
Yeah, pick up the Galil. Probably gonna try to save that.
Should definitely be a save. He's got full armor. Looks like a 5.7, which you could drop if they buy an AWP or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And a Galil. AEQ should definitely sacrifice himself, protect him as much as possible.
Yeah, if I'm the terrorist here, I think I'm gonna go hunting for these guys.
You definitely want to hunt them down. I mean, a Galil isn't that big of a deal, but you should know at this point that they're both really low in health, so definitely go track them down. The denial of any money. 2 flashes, full armor, and a gun, that's a lot of money.
And there's one kill right there. I can see if I'm not the best spot. Catches him out. No, he finds him.
Yeah, you would have liked to see AEQ play a little bit closer, almost like as a buffer. Almost be like an advanced warning signal, like run, they're coming.
Exactly, yeah.
Because there's only so much time after the round is ended, so he literally just pulled his knife and ran away. So
yeah, just caught out in a tough spot for sure.
Yeah, awkward situation.
So it'll be another save for the CTs.
Yeah, and that's so brutal because he, you know, when he had armor, looks like he bought armor again this round. When he had armor, he had the 5.7, the Galil. He could have dropped that 5.7 for the eco. AEQ could have had a 5.7. He could have had a Galil with full armor. But Gormango.
Oh man, they were pushing up right there.
Stacking the kills.
Now we got the CTs kind of working towards B.
Is this the 4K? He's got the 4K. He's looking for the
4K,
ace.
Yeah.
They try to open coffee and fail. This morning is brought to you by not Dunkin' Donuts, but it will be soon.
Half Dunkin' Donuts.
Half Dunkin' Donuts.
I already had mine. Alright, so it's gonna try to catch some exits here. Herding Cats, he grabs the one on Gormango, so there goes the ace potential.
He's cut from the team.
And there goes the easy round.
Yeah, easy round. The only way that would have been a little bit... They tried to stack connector or link, which I thought was a smart idea for the CTs. You definitely want to almost commit to an area when you know you're going to buy next round, see if you can get them to fall into a trap, and communication seemed to be a little bit off because no one really looked back towards T-spawn there, and Gormango just picked up the easy 4K.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like little 3-2 half split here. I mean, again, CT's just taking aggressive positions at mid and at.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine like early on if you think there's gonna, for the CTs, if you think they're gonna do like a fast B push, but leaving a guy way out long with no way to trade him if they rush long, giving up so much of bathrooms early on, there's no way you can trade out the guy who's playing sort of connector by himself. So if they did like a base split, you see 2 guys going long here. Like you have 2 players that couldn't be traded out. So you almost wish that those 2 guys either stacked bathrooms together or they played long together, so at least you got some sort of trade. I don't really know what their nades were like, but hopefully they protected each other that way.
And they get the pick long. Just, you know, 2v1, you're gonna try to win that battle every time. That's kind of just tough getting caught out like that. I mean, it just.
Right, and you do have we have the lurker coming in through Link here, but there's a flank going on in B2, so it's a little bit of a. This could end up being absolutely disastrous. You see the backstab coming in here. I'm not sure who that is, but he looks like he's pushing right through there. And there's the lurker.
Didn't expect that at all, and bombs down in water there.
Ships passing or crossing in the night there. You had
just a unorthodox spot, but it worked out for him. So we got bombed down. 4v2.
Herding's Cats and Gormongo literally just walked all across the B site. Just.
Oh, and he picks him off.
Mango going huge.
Counter-terrorists win.
And that's a timer run out for CT, so that's an awkward way to win that round.
Yeah, that was a really weird round. You know, you had the early stack B, and then the rotate came out from CT after they got that pick A long, and then T side just decided to go back to B, and there really wasn't much time. And who was the hold there for CT? I don't remember, but
the Herding Cats is the one that had.
Yeah, that's right, Herding Cats. Yeah, and I think that it was just weird because Gormango probably called B clear, and they just had no idea he was there.
Oh, I think he spots him long here. You know, just getting
that early frag. I didn't see who else went down. Let's see. Carnage.
What a shot there by Gormango. He's going to come from behind, but we got the Lurker and Jester, and he's going to pretty much clean it up for them. I mean, that was a buy round, a couple grenades. It's tough.
Yeah, that's a really tough loss for CT. You know, getting that early pick. That's what I was saying in Bathroom. When you're going to go and play like that one person in Bathroom, and there's no way to trade out that kill, you know, you almost can't be that aggressive. You almost just want to take a hard angle, and if you see someone, don't try to take the gun battle. Just call it out to your team, wait for the rotate, throw a smoke down, or you know, flash yourself back, or throw a hand nade so it smokes it up or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's kind of just getting outplayed right now. I mean, everybody has their respective kills, and we got 15 on Gormongo, 9 on Herding Cats. So you know, it's not really spreading it around too much. So you got just a couple all-stars right now. It's just working out better for the terrorist side so far.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Carnage. He's 0-4. No one wants to see the 007.
Yeah, no, for sure.
This is his round. I'm feeling it. Good juju.
Yep. Oh, that's a good I wonder if he could have waited and gotten a couple more, but that was a good surprise kill.
Oh, Carnage, do it. Do it. It was there. It's just down to 46.
Oh, and
oh no.
Got baited a little bit, but you know.
Great flash there. Was that a team flash? I'm not sure who threw that. Jester might have flashed himself, but it worked out. The hero from earlier gets dropped. Herding Cats put down by Jester. That was actually a costly round for just an eco. Getting the 2 kills. Did they get the plant down? I don't think they got plant down.
I believe they did at B.
Oh, they did? Okay.
We weren't following that, but they did get the plant down at B, and they picked up the op, so they were able to save that.
Okay, they did save the op. All right, so it wasn't that bad.
Not too bad. And you got, look at that, 10,000 on 2 players. Yeah. FS8 Fish is on to about 7K. So.
Yeah, is this a misbuy from the Truth? Because he's got some utility, a diffuse kit, full armor.
A little bit of miscommunication. This Pete's gonna get caught out right there. Truth's gonna peek around. Can he sure? Yeah, you should get that kill.
There you go. There's the trade, and Bruin's already down to 20 health. So this could be a really good round. The CT's got 2 guns. As I say that, Carnage goes down again.
Again, pistol, no armor. You're gonna expect that. I'm gonna see what they can do with these 2 guns. Yeah. And AEQ almost picks up the pistol for the spot, and Party takes him out.
Yeah, there's really no reason to keep peeking that if you're what was it, AEQ? You already know where he is. You don't see bomb. You have 2 guns. You're probably playing for save anyways. You know, if you don't get an early pick. Oh no, 6
He didn't see him. He didn't see the next guy.
There it is. That's devastating. So Herding Cats should definitely save here.
We got the bomb down.
Yeah, I don't know where the kit was dropped. That was on the Truth, so maybe he just got dropped outside, Link or Connector. So I mean, he could have pushed for that. They should know that 6 has a little bit low health, but with a guy that no one's seen, I don't think the entire map, you have no idea where he is.
Catches him out. Oh, and just peeks around the corner at the last second. Doesn't get to get it.
Does get the AK.
Survives, yeah. Alright, so we got 6-3 in favor of DSMC on the T side. Looks like we're gonna get a buy out of obviously T side, but also out of CT. They're gonna be really low after this round, but they do have a full buy after that save. They were able to save the AK, so they have a decent buy.
Yeah, there's definitely a solid buy. They have, you know, they have 2 more smokes left. They have a ton of flashes. You know, so he flashes, you know, on A, he totally stall a T side that is pushing, ruin tagging his teammate.
A little bit of team tag here, and bomb going down at B can about 4 consecutive rounds. They're really, you know, really worried about that right now. So, I guess a little bit of strategic mind screwery going on here by the T side. As soon as you think we're going B, right, we'll take it.
Carnage. There it is.
There it is. He's off the schneid. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, it's maybe this is the turning point for all of CT here.
Oh, and Jester, just a classic lurker spot.
Oh, he's gonna catch him looking the wrong way.
He might have heard him.
Oh,
got him there. Yep, just gets caught out. Good for hurting cats there.
Yeah, it's like hurting cats versus Gormango right now.
Oh, and through smoke, in long, that's tough.
The truth is real.
I mean, they know right where they are, so we're gonna see where they try to reposition this bomb a little bit.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. You kind of have to commit to a site right now, unless you want to go stomping across the map. And because Jester got that lurk kill early, you know, he's down, but like you're just worried about like who's gonna be over there.
Carnage just having himself around. There you go.
Oh, no, not Jester. Hurting Cats, my bad. He put down Jester.
Right, and so they knew as soon as Hurting Cats had that kill, then he knew that the bomb wasn't empty.
Right, and you just don't know where he is. Like, you know, if you're by bathrooms, you're like, are we going to save or are we just going to hit A site? Because Jester's somewhere in the map and we only have 30 seconds left.
Exactly. All right, so 6-4.
I keep calling Hurting Cats Jester. That's fine. Whatever. I'll call Jester Hurting Cats.
Opposite teams, yeah. As long as they're both mentioned.
As long as it's consistently wrong.
As long as their mom listening at home just use their name, they can put it in the floor welcome.
His mom, the cat lady.
Nice little B take here by the T side. We can get the bomb down. Ooh, he spotted him up an upper.
Yeah, and that's a little bit funny because the CTs are like they're playing for this early B aggression like almost every single round, and then finally it comes and they just get wiped out. And I don't even know if they did the triple stack that round. So
I think they may have had not any sort of stack. A couple just spread out. They just I think just got outshot there.
Yeah, it seems like the CTs are a little disjointed on how they want to set up.
Yeah, good flash.
Great flash by.
That's actually the sound of flashbang, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect name.
Fanatic.
Picking up the 7th round. Still a ton of cash on the T side, despite losing, I guess just the 1 round and all the guns. So they for sure just have a bank of money to play with. And CT's gonna go with another save. Obviously, these rounds are getting costly, and it's just really reflecting on the types of guns they're able to buy.
Yeah, and I like the call by the CTs to stack one of the sites. Looks like they're gonna get close. Yeah, there it is. Nice pick up a gun.
Oh, it's 3 just surrounding his stairs, but I mean,
yeah, you almost want like
I mean, T's can basically you're covering 3 guys if you're the T side.
Right.
You can just watch with 1 guy there.
Exactly.
And it's God, that's just such a tough spot that you know the CTs get put into in that position. So the bomb does go down today. Right up Jester peek through and put the smoke down. He knows somebody else is in there. You can hear him coming.
Yeah, and you almost want to like the troop to not be the front guy there. You almost want him to get the trade kill. You know, he picked up that AK and he was low on health. No one has armor. There's a couple guys with just pistol. You almost want to see the guy with a pistol just run out and be like, "I'll do as much damage as possible. I'll see you distracted, and you peek after me and get that kill." But
Hurting Cats does end up losing the AK.
That's no good. 8 rounds to 4. DSMC putting the damage in on T side. I mean, ever since the update on the A site and long there, this definitely is more T side rounds. So it's not as lopsided as it used to be. But yeah, I mean, you don't want like a 5-10 split as a CT. You're definitely looking to win the half.
Definitely on this round. I mean, it's where the rotations are so easily made on this round, or on this map, excuse me.
Yep. So DSMC 8 rounds, already won the half. Pete and Cats just looking to get at least one more round here. I mean, it's doable. Like, obviously, a 10-round T side is very doable.
Pete with the FAMAS, though. Carnage will pick up 2 kills.
There he is. He's woken up. Carnage is raining carnage on the T side.
He picks up 2 kills, gets taken out, so that's a... Pete was able to pick up an AK off that, and then another one downstairs. So there's a round win for CT, and they really needed that for their bank and probably their morale.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, T side's got such a bankroll, so I mean, they have to be patient. They have to you know, the CT side has to be patient. Just grind out the kills. Grind out the kills. You know, you don't need to be flashy. You don't need to be forcing. You don't need to be YOLOing across the map looking for the 5K.
You can't get it in your head that that you should be winning as a CT or anything like that. You just, ooh, what a pick off Fish. Truth just gets caught out with the flash. Did you see him upper?
You might have peeked him upper.
The bomb's gonna go down. And nice little replay, but he's gonna get caught out. It's just a bad spot. And another 2 kill, nice little 2K by Bruin. Gramongo watching the point as he should. He's not ready for that at all. So there's an easy round for the T's. And that was just a great take, just your standard, B take.
Yeah. Oh, just so it was so fast and overwhelming, and the CTs got caught peeking at the wrong times, and Bruin, what was it? Fish got the injury, that nice headshot, and then Bruin got not the easiest 1v1s, but he got 2 1v1s back to back, and yeah, his aim was on point. So the UMP from the Truth, who just seems to hell bent on buying every round.
Yeah, I think just getting out aimed a little bit right now.
Yeah. Well, I guess this is the last round of the half, so
last round of the half, everybody fire up. 5-7s and a couple in water. Truth will get 1, and then they'll trade him out as long as picking up hurting cats as well. Carnage are going to push through his back of B, and he is going to get that kill and AEQ from the top. He picked up a gun, so this is pretty good for the CTs, even though the bomb's down. No T's on site, so.
And there is a kit on Pete, so.
That's right. Pete does have a kit. We're at. Oh boy. It looks like we're having a little lag issue here.
TV timeout.
A little TV timeout, yeah. I'm not sure if that's just us or if that's the server as well. But I mean.
Well, AEQ's in a great spot right here.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, he's gonna pick up these 2 kills. He's gonna peek short, probably 2 headshots, a couple of double dinkers, and then just
collateral.
Hop onto that bomb. Yeah, he's not even need the kit. Get the 10 seconds. Give him 15 seconds.
He's even gonna type in the wrong code and defuse the bomb.
Yeah. All right, well, so we can go to this. So we're gonna pop it over. All right, so as far as we know, so far it looked like a. I'm not really sure. That round could have gone either way, but we're having a little bit of a server issue. So we got 9-5 so far in favor of DSMC. Just kind of a dominant T performance. I think they're just out aiming Pete's and Cats a little bit right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting that early entry frag or just that opening frag almost anywhere on the map, and yeah, CT didn't really seem to have an answer for it. They were trying to be aggressive in bathrooms. They get picked. They'd stack Link on an eco. I mean, one of the big problems is when the money is so lopsided and it feels like you're ecoing every other round on CT. It's hard to get in that groove because like you're not really sure. You're like, well, they rushed B last time, but we were on eco, and then like let's stack B, and then and then they rush B. And so.
Exactly. Oh, it looks like GoTV caught up here, so we're just gonna get back into the action. It was not exactly how I scripted it, but right here. Yeah, he's just sitting by sandbag. So it is a 10-5 half in favor of DSMC on the T side. Let's see if.
What's up, Illo? Illo Hour.
7 getting a little love in the chat here.
Yeah, blame Gaben.
All right, so it looks like we get a pause coming in. I don't know if it'll be next round. Out of Pete's and Cats here. So this looks good. Looks like we're in skate mode right now.
Yeah, this is a really cool mod. Definitely check out your local gaming store. This is going to be coming out. It's Tony Hawk CSGO Pro Skater. Very cool mod.
It's going to wrap around his knee here. He's going to hit the 5-0 grind. Oh, and he just gets blasted in the head.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to try to pull a McTwist when you're entering into lower B there.
For sure not. Probably shouldn't have kickflipped either.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe like a pop shove it into like a Michael Chuck or like a McTwist. I'm not really sure what he was going there, but we'll have like Danny Davis or someone come in and teach us snowboarding tricks or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit of a motion glitch there, but looks like they stacked a B that round, so it was kind of a massacre. Two stayed alive, so we got 11-5 favorite DSMC. Looks like we're gonna go 3. Somebody might be a little bit late. 3.
Yeah. The shoddy Unjester. The new meta is real.
He hops out. Flash. He wins that battle. Yep, so it does trade out there. Oh, and then a little bit of a backstab. Oh, hard push by Bruin onto the B site, and he gets picked up.
The 1v1, the True versus Fish. Fish got a flash. That seems to be his favorite move, the pop flash. Getting so many kills already with that.
Dude, great headshot there. We get so it's bomb doesn't make it down. They had a little bit of time there, but yeah. Yeah, Fish does enjoy that the pop flash there off of Spangler, as it's come to be known with the monsters around that pole there. We got.
And look at Carnage. He started out slow. He's already got his 10 frags.
Yeah,
keeping it real.
Came strong in the end of that half there. Just pistols on the tees right now. We still got a shotgun on Jester.
Looking for that kill bonus.
Picks up trade out in mid. I'm sorry, in water. Kind of just sitting there. We got Herding Cats on the watching the flank. Oh, there it is. He'll pick that up. He'll get that gun. He's kind of trapped, kind of pinned down right now. And that's a good flank check.
Yeah, this is a huge round for the T side. I mean, they need to string together. It's early on, so you can still break the economy of the CTs. And as I say that, I already just assumed that they were going to win a 3v1.
Bomb does go down, but you definitely need to.
It's Herding Cats, 5 health, no armor.
They needed that kill at AEQ there. They do save the one M4, but it was just kind of a tough end of the round there. I mean, good job to the CTs. They were obviously just, like I was saying before, just out aiming.
Right, and now the CTs are forced onto an eco, so definitely good early pressure. I don't think the shoddy really played a role, making everyone sad. But.
Yeah, no, you know, everybody loves to hear that dink when somebody comes around the corner.
Yeah, the amount of times I get swag 7, it makes me just want to flip my computer desk.
Real, another aggressive push up to CT. That just seems to be the theme right now. Is CT side, you might as well push mid and long.
Yeah, and Herding Cat's continuing his sort of like lurk flank role. He could play a big role here if he gets the backstab in connected here.
Bruin's gonna spot Carnage and party. Gets a headshot. It's down to 4 health, and there it is. Fish comes out and finishes off the kill.
The 5-7 is strong.
Love the 5-7. So 3v4. Looks like they're kind of putting all their eggs into A right now. They just picked the bomb back up, and Herding Cats does catch Gormongo creeping in lower there.
Yeah, they should just rush at B.
Bruin getting caught up by Truth. Now just Fish left.
Yeah, and I wonder if Herding heard him all this. Herding didn't hear him. And this is dangerous right now.
This is a great spot for him. He knows exactly where they're trying to put the bomb down. He's going to get that nade. That should do some decent damage. Does about 30 on a Pete. He's going to reposition himself a little bit. They are going to watch it. Are they going to check this? They should see him. I think there was a crack there.
There was a crack. I don't know if he saw him cross.
Oh, Pete gets taken out, but AEQ trades it out with the op. So that's a decent round by the T's there.
Yeah, and CTs were full eco, right?
It's full eco, yep.
So they did some damage.
Maybe a pistol or two, but no nades, no armor. But yeah, I mean it all started in party. He's getting that pick with the 5-7, and then it was kind of just a nice pick in mid. And then instantly they had to realize that they couldn't go to that bomb site, and CT's kind of just stacked it, and then they just reversed and went all the way back to B.
Yeah, and you're definitely seeing when these rounds go longer. The mid-round plays get a little bit weird. They're very murky.
Yeah.
People are like, I don't know who's where and at what time. There seems to be a lot of guys lurking about, and people not sure exactly where anyone is. So makes it interesting.
Another aggressive push up mid. Almost gets caught out. 16 health. I guess you got it's a full save. So
yeah, I really like that play because like the worst you're giving up is a USPS. He gets the information.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe they do one flash and 6 gets the 5-7 the tree.
Oh,
Gormongo having a pumping in about 7 deagle shots, doesn't get the kill, but Bruin picks up the trade.
The 7 deagle.
Yeah, the 7 deagle. That's the classic 7 deagle. Pete sounds like a good jester there. Yep.
Nice.
He knows pushes there, gets the 2K. Pete working through bathrooms. They do have the bomb going towards A. They got one guy in B for the CTs, and 6 is in playground, so it does get caught out by Carnage.
Yeah, this should be an easy round for the T's. They definitely want to get the bomb plant. CT's still making it costly for the T side.
Oh, I can hear him. No, you gotta get that kill. He sees him there, but I know where he is. He's coming from behind. It's a 2v1, so they should be able to surround the bathroom kill. So,
but definitely, I mean, the CTs are still making that really costly.
Yeah.
Putting down 3 players of Pete and Cats. So, I mean, when you're this far behind, even though they're getting closer, their economy is still really fragile. After the buy, you got $700 on Carnage. So,
that was you got to try not to think about that. I think if you're who was that? Bruin.
Yeah.
You wanted that kill. Obviously, would have made it a little bit easier on yourself to retake that bomb, but gotta put that out of your mind. So we got a decent buy on the CT side, full buy on T side. Carnage gets the early pick on Gormongo. We're gonna move it a little bit towards water. Slowly working B. Let's see if they have any sort of flash work that they're gonna put into this. 6 heavily pushed up, aggressively pushed up into almost all the way into playground.
Yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Who was that in playground? You said
6.
6. Yeah, he is just creeped all the way up, giving so much information.
2 in the headshot box. Oh, and he cleans it up there, and Pete does get the last kill. But
M41.
Yeah,
selling you out.
Not hiding anywhere, but so it looks like it's gonna work it into a 2-on-1. The bomb is not planted; it's down. They do know that.
Yeah, I mean, there was 40 seconds left when that 2-on-1 first started. So as AEQ, you almost have to think about this is a save. You've got utility, AWP.
Nice shot there, and he knows he's short. Ooh, he does. He picks it up. Good 2v1 clutch.
Pushed it. Made it happen. I was gonna say you have to start thinking about the save, but
a couple real good off shots.
Yeah.
There.
I mean, do you want to give away that 13th round? Probably not.
It's I mean, a little bit of a gamble, but he worked out for him. A couple good shots.
You always look awesome when you win.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Nobody ever gets mad at you for 2v1 clutch.
Right. Yeah.
Unless you lose your op.
Hey, thanks for that 5K op round. That was sick.
So full save. Excuse me, a couple of 5-7s out of CTs, but
yep, no armor.
Hurting Cass gets caught out by Bruin. Following AEQ there long, and 6 is doing a little bit of a up the stairs. He's gonna spot. Oh, they catch him coming all the way out and around. See, if you're that far back, obviously that doesn't happen. But they had the comms that they knew they'd be pushing up.
Yeah, and T's have almost full control, except the guy in bank. They have full control of the site. 6 tagged down to 18 health here in the bathrooms.
Yeah, I'd
should make quick work.
I'd like to see the bomb get planted. They're just start gunning.
Yeah.
I think the bomb is gonna finally go down. We just have the one player. He's in a good spot. They're not really watching this, but I mean.
P250 dream.
Definitely a dream. And down goes Bruin. So.
The dream turned into a nightmare.
And yeah. So 12-10 DSMC. I don't think they have. It's 5 straight by Pete and Cats. So a little bit of a comeback mounting here. And obviously they have the bank to back it up.
Yeah, I mean, CT can be like really difficult, like we talked about. Pete and Cats were having trouble on their CT side. They were like, do we put a 3-stack early? Do we do a 3-2? Do we like do a 3-1-1? Like, how do we set up? When's the rotate happen? You know, if you're losing those battles in bathroom long, then it makes it so difficult because you're like, wait, do we have control of link? Do we have control of connector? Is there a guy flanking us again from B?
Oh, and the 3K quickly by Gormongo, they needed that.
Yeah, Gormongo's stepping it up again like he did on the T side.
Oh, he's ready. As soon as he does,
Nice
he
job,
gears and he tries to get the spray down. Jester ends up picking him up. They know the bomb's down. AEQ kind of caught in a tough spot right now. 6 is gonna, he does, he gets the headshot.
Yeah, I was gonna say save, but no, AEQ.
It was, yeah.
When he lagged out, we called the clutch round. When it told him to save, he clutched the round.
Wasn't meant to be. Third time is not the charm.
I say force up for AEQ and just let him run.
Yeah, I mean, it's about what's been working out for them, but, so first round in 6 rounds for DSMC there, they got their 13th. Full buy on both sides. About a full buy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the economy is like for the CT side or the T side right now.
It's CT
okay.
a little bit more.
So this is definitely a big round.
This is a big round for either side. They won't be fully able to buy up, I don't think. 6 pushing. Oh, that's a good headshot on Hurting Cats, or by Hurting Cats, excuse me.
You can call him Jester. I do.
Yeah. It's gonna be Jester Cats by the end.
Jester
of
Cats.
So, speaking of Jester, he's it's just quick spotting there near spawn. Bomb is not too aggressively, you know, in mid. They're kind of taking it slow. I feel like this match has gone a little bit quickly, but kind of slow playing it a little bit. Probably realizing that, you know, they don't need this round to get out of their hands. So.
Yeah, and you know, there was a minute left. The CTs go for a 2-2. Looks like now they've shifted over to B. But yeah, the CTs fell all the way back, playing bank. We got the 3-stack. They're really stacking water here. And the T's read it perfectly because they're all stacked long, and they have the one lurker over by Link. So
it just seems that every time, you know, it's a lot of confrontations go down in a certain area, and CTs overcompensate for it. They're up, he knows the bomb's going down. You can hear that. He picks another one up. Oh no! Does he get it? Yeah, he does. So Jester, at the same time, yeah, he picked up the 4th kill. Pete goes down, so that is going to be the 14th round with the defuse for DSMC.
The T side almost looked shocked that the site was that open.
They
were like, "Where is everybody?" And then Bruin pops out from bank and is like, "Hi."
It was one of those, it's quiet, too quiet moments in movies where, you know, you just think, well, this can't be right.
Yeah.
And it wasn't.
They pushed up long. They were checking bathrooms. They checked link. They're like, "Where are the CTs?"
There's the force buy out of the T's, Pete and Cats, formerly Brown Bag All Stars for all of you listening.
The legendary Brown Bag All Stars.
I obviously don't want them to pick up the 15th round. They're going to do whatever they can. Gormongo with a good pick and fish and lower there. Jester's watching B site pushed way up there. He's going to catch him out. He is. So the Truth's he does have a bomb. So that's the silver lining for the T's there. He's a tough 3v1 to prevent this 15th round.
Yeah, but if he can get towards A, I mean, he's got a free plan because the CTs have gone for the massive backstab. Can't read who that is, but it looks like, what is it, Bruin and Jester. Oh, Jester picks him up. I mean, there's no way for the Truth to know that A site's open. But
right, that's just tough when you get, you know, you're starting to get surrounded. But they did pick him up on short, so it is match point for DSMC. Yeah, I mean, Carnage, like we were saying before, is sitting at 18 right now, so I feel good for him, but not so good for the scores that they're currently putting up. Gormongo with 27 on the match, pretty spread out all across. So we're gonna have an all-out playground push here from the T's, obviously with the force buy. Gormongo's gonna catch one early and fall back.
He's looking for the 30 bomb.
We got the boost. Yeah, the 30 bomb dream is real. We got the boost coming from the CTs at B. Unfortunately, there's nobody there.
Yeah, Carnage has the, you know, let's see, you got a Scout, a Deagle, a Tech Niner, and the UMP, the UMP, but not a really strong buy there.
Yeah,
they do have all armor.
Jester's pushing through, so they know.
Yeah, they have one smoke left.
They have all the information. They know unless they completely switch it up here, they're going to have to come through spawn. So they're pretty confident that it's going to be A. And you'll see that pushing back towards, all towards that site. So the bomb is long and they are watching it. He's gonna get up onto a little planter there though. Dude does pick him up. Does open peak gets the trade, so that's good. And there it is. 16-10 in favor of DSMC.
GG. Is this best one?
I'm not exactly sure what it is best of, but
I think it's like best one double elimination or something like that.
it could be. We might end up getting the bracket up at some point. It's definitely on the website. So if you want to check out the website, it's avgleague.com, obviously. And pretty decisive win, I would say, started off to be. A little bit of a comeback, but
Yeah.
DSMC, I think, just outscaling Pete's and Cats a little bit.
Yeah, it was just such a rough start. I think you had Pete and Carnage starting off slow on the CT side. They just got out aimed a couple of times, some unlucky like entry frags, peeking the wrong way, and it sort of snowballed. But they tried to come back. Their T side was really strong, but they stringed together like 6 rounds or something like that.
They had the 5, and then after that 5,
Yeah.
when we were talking about them finally getting their round after that 5, they just didn't lose another round. So
They heard us and they were like, no, we're not.
Yeah.
We're throwing.
Yeah.
We're throwing for skins.
Yeah. For those listening, not on CSGO Lounge, so
No, they're not
unfortunately
throwing for skins.
they're not throwing for skins.
No.
Would make it a little more interesting.
Yeah.
So that's the first one for DSMC. We're gonna check in and see if the next matchup. I'm not exactly sure of the team names, but I think it is just a best of one for now. Might be double. I believe it's double elimination. So we're gonna get the next match set up and keep this AVGL Mini-LAN going. And we'll see you guys in a bit.
I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate. 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 Love you. If you leave, I will. Better yet, I will kill you. 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 Kill you.
not doing just what they're told. I'm left to nowhere, no place to hide, out in the open, like ashes in the sky. With the illusion, built an empire of sound. I see bridges were falling down in the midst of endless time. We have built along this line, built an empire of sound. As the sun was coming down, falling deeper in this dream, as we failed to find the scene, built an empire of sound.
I always seem to make the same mistakes. Too quick to fall, too fast to push away, away. I miss the warmth of your touch and your embrace. No one ever made me feel so safe, so safe. Slow down, don't forget me now. I don't wanna fade out of your memory, your memory.
All right, we're getting into match number 2 versus Drawped and nearly NEYC. We're getting into the pistol round here.
Yeah, and this round is going to be brought to you by Vaznarungrunkul.
Just a difficult name on the T-sided player there, so we're just going to call him Vaz. Kevin gets a pick in window up mid. We get a couple T's down in lower mid. He's going to go through connector. Looks like he's going to catch Yogi out from behind. He does. They don't have the bomb. The bomb is down in A. They do end up picking it up. Vaz just having a little duel. Yep, getting surrounded. So 3v1. They do get the bomb plant. Kevin Scott hits him with a nice USB headshot.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you know, you don't win the pistol round, but you get the bomb plant down. Consolation prize. See what they do. I mean, some people, when they get the bomb plant, they still force out to do like Tech 9 armor, raid boss, whatever you want to call it,
yeah.
And then just like bum rush somewhere,
right,
looking for a second bomb plant, or they could full save and yeah, it looks like they might just upgrade some pistols. The Deagle, the Deagle comes out, but no armor, so they're looking for that third round buy.
D on Boone. We got a couple flashes, some smokes. Second round buy, 3 FAMAS, an MP7, and an M4 out of Drawped. We got Kevin Scott taking the window again. Boone looked to challenge him with that hand cannon. He does expect somebody in connector there. They are gonna back off a little bit. Bomb is quietly moving towards B. So let's see if they get the call out. They're gonna probably see him over there. Gonna get a 3K. 4, picks up 4. That's just a buzzsaw they ran into.
Right.
And last guy right there, Boone is gonna pick that up with the Deagle, and he's kind of trapped right now. They have the bomb down, so he might try to save it. Still got a minute left. Long round.
Yeah, I mean, really, I mean, you can save the Deagle. They're gonna buy next round anyways, so I mean, you can pick up an extra kill, which you can. But yeah,
that's
there it goes. Good hold by CTs.
So 4 guys stay alive.
Yeah, I almost like seeing like the shotgun buy second round CT 4B apartments for that reason. Even though the MP7 picked up the 4K, you know, you get the 2 kills, you get, what is it, 600 bonus. So
yeah, looks like they're not gonna buy, even though they did get the bomb plant with the combined 4 kills in those 2 rounds. It's just not gonna be enough money to buy up, so it's just not worth it yet. CT's gonna keep the 3 FAMAS and then upgrade 1 the MP7 to an M4.
Yeah, it's gonna be an AXQ. They bought 4 smokes, so they're probably gonna do, you know, the classic just cut off A.
Make yourself a nice little smoke bubble.
Yeah. Although Kevin Scott ruining things in mid, so that's a big tell.
Here they come. Here's all the smokes.
All the smokes all day.
The smokes, give me all of them. I'm just gonna pick up a nice headshot on Yogi. Both just gonna pick up 2 quick frags. Kevin Scott can be cleaning it up, but they do get the bomb down. While he's watching ramp, he sneaks in there, and nobody watching the bomb go down.
Yeah, that's huge, because now they're going to be able to get full utility on their full buy. Be interesting to see if they try to do like your standard, like, I don't know, like 2-1-2, and then play it out, see if they get a pick, and then go for that AXQ again, because, you know, that wasn't that bad. They got the bomb down. They had no follow-up kills just because they had no armor. Went down real fast.
Glass cannon on Boone there, so we'll see. I guess he's got full armor.
Yeah, he picked up armor late. Yeah.
Kevin does get the pick. Got to expect that. CT gets there so much quicker.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many spawns where you can just beat the T's person there. So it's like
you need that perfect spawn, but he didn't get it. At any rate, bombs back by T spawn. They're gonna rotate out. Looks like just tossing some guns around. Let's see where the bomb ends up. It's a pretty spread out cover by the CTs. Looks like a 2-1 in window, 2-1-2. Working back towards B. You're gonna see if they can't get a couple picks. Lobo is in that spot, that same spot that they caught him out last time, or at least saw him.
Yeah, they're gonna have to deal with connector because they're cut off here. You're getting what, a minute left.
50 seconds. They're gonna have to do something.
Vaz getting dropped. Let's see.
And the bomb's gonna try to push back through connector. It looks like Steve does a nice off shot onto A. They know Kevin's still in window, so they're gonna flash him in there. They're gonna try to pick this off. One backwards through, and he just runs into a big off shot.
That was almost a triple collab.
That could have been the lineup right there. Yeah. Hoodie getting down there, does pick up one kill. They need to smoke that out. They did smoke. It's a little bit deep. It's gonna be tough to plant. They got 10 seconds. He needs to cover him here. He doesn't, but they do get the trade frag.
Yeah, that's just a great, well-timed peek by Hoodie. Unfortunate that they didn't get the spray down through smoke or the collateral out from jungle.
Right.
But yeah, all in all, awesome safe round from the T side to get on the board.
Yeah. Or 3-1. No, that was the 3.
Yeah.
That was their first full buy, so it was costly. They just had the.
Right. Yeah. Both economies are still pretty weak early on. 4 rounds into it.
Yep. We see Red still yet to get a kill. We got 3 and 4. Kevin Scott just mopping up in window. Boo's gonna catch Warple, pushed aggressively up on ramp. Kevin he is watching. I don't know if he did see that bomb.
Kevin playing a strong mid. Seems like he's gotten a frag every single round. So
yeah, he's mid control. I mean, it is a lot of information can go through mid and Mirage. So
yeah, if you can't get mid control, especially on T side, it just becomes this massive thorn in your side because you're not sure when the rotates are coming from. Let's say you realize they stacked one of the sites, you're like, well, we have to rotate through mid, but we have no idea who's there.
Exactly.
So,
and then you get caught out. As a CT, you kind of you're being aggressive while pushing in mid unless you're in window. So it's really it's a spot that the T's definitely want to lock down. Red and Tenzar are going to battle in apartments. Red gets sprayed down, so the bomb does go down in apartments. Tenzar holding down the site by himself. We got a rotation over here by Moose. Yogi's going to come through window, and they're going to try to lock him in on this cat.
Yeah, Bass is in trouble. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of saving early, but Bass will pick up the frag on Moose Flies, but taken down by Tenzar, the 3K.
So
Red.
So 4-1 in favor of Drawped early on here. It's going to force another. You got the couple of P250s and a Tech 9 out of Bass. So it'll be the
double op setup for CT.
Double op.
Probably what, like mid and then B, I assume.
I would think so, but I think it's going. They're both in window. And they just get absolutely annihilated until Steve picks up a nice little pistol shot there. Oh, Steve goes down with the op. Headshot box. Red planner ring around the rosy. They finally pick him up. 4 guys there. He did well to not get noticed until then.
So I'm rooting for Red. I mean, the T side doesn't have to worry too much. This is definitely a CT sided map. You're looking
for sure.
Like a 10-5 split, you'd be like, okay, that's fine. Obviously, you want to do better than that, but
right. I mean, it's a tough. Without the guns, it's a very tough map to kind of assert yourself on.
Yeah, I mean, the T sides definitely have a strategy here. They keep buying this utility. They keep pushing for A. So
Yogi pushed up aggressive in Palace there, and it pays off.
Yeah, that's a smart move when you know they're on eco. Challenge Palace, get the information early. I mean, the risk is you lose a gun.
Exactly, and obviously, T's it's risk reward. Risk's a lot lower when you're saving. So Warple's gonna jump down. This is starting to get a little costly for the CT side. He was looking up there. Oh, they don't actually get the kill. If you can pick up one more, you can't. But
yeah, great eco. They got two. They got 2 CTs down, and they got the bomb plant. So. Even though the score doesn't show, the T side it hasn't looked that bad. It just seems like they've been ecoing this entire time. They lost the pistol.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely being more of a pest than CT wants them to be, and it shows. Just I mean they have CT has 6 rounds, and they're they don't have the most money in the world. They do have obviously more than the T side, but it's not as one-sided as you would think.
Yep, and the 007 is real for Red.
Is it live? Did it already happen?
It already happened.
Already happened. I gotta have it in a second.
Nice meeting you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
So another double op setup. Kevin Scott and Drawped.
Oh.
Just on the other side of this smoke. That's such a. Oh, and he spots him out first. Kevin Scott pushed way up in mid. He's
running around. He just
a couple
owns
BDPs up mid. Yeah, he's just flopping it on the table. He's saying, "I got mid. Don't worry about it." Boone's gonna get into A, and they're gonna find that there's nobody here. He's gotta expect somebody to be in jungle or connector. And yep, Kevin coming through mid. Oh, and he gets caught with a grenade out. He doesn't even kill him. Oh no. Okay, and then it worked out for Boone there. It's just
so unfortunate. Your teammate's there, he gets flashed, then you peek with a nade out. They get the bomb down again. Like these mid-round rotates and picks here. Like Boone's holding the lurk on A slope or ramp or whatever you call it, putting down the 3K.
Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna be a tougher. They're in a good spot right now. It's a one on ramp. Tenzar does pick up the kill, but he does not know. Maybe he doesn't know where Red. He's got an idea, I think.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he looks away right at the last moment, but he does get the wall bang. He's got 10 seconds. I don't know. I'm not sure if he can get it. I don't think so. It's gonna look like the T's gonna pick this round up.
Nice. That's a huge round.
He loses the M4 going for the YOLO defuse there.
You clean wipe CT, get the bomb plan money, and I mean CT won 6 rounds already, so their economy's fine. But
it looks like we have a new agent in red and agent 008.
008.
So, let's see if we can't get a. Why does it say 2? Get 2 kills. Oh, and there it is.
There it is.
Nice little one tap onto a Vorpal.
Yeah.
They're gonna smoke out a window. Looks like
they're gonna push connector here.
A little bit of a connector push. Being very cautious because they know they're gonna get that kill on a Moose through smoke, and Kevin just they know he's there, but they can't stop him. And there's a 2K for Kevin, and it brings it back to a 3-on-2.
Yeah, Kevin's got definitely the MVP. It'd be interesting if they plant for Cat. No, they're gonna plant.
And the smoke's just not the wall of smoke you want, and he is gonna get picked out without even the bomb going down. So it was, and Kevin with a nice shot onto red. So all the way back to a 2-on-1 from a 3v2.
Red's got that. Hoodie's got that nade. He just throws it to CT. Kevin is dead.
And he's gonna He's gonna walk right into the crosshairs, and that's a nice headshot. So.
That's a 4K for Kevin with 6 health at the end.
So 16 kills for Kevin early on, just dominating. Tenzar's got the 13, and then 6, 7, and 2. Nobody in double digits yet for nearly NEYC.
Yeah, and I mean, you still don't have to be in panic mode for the T side.
Not at all.
No,
yeah, it's a couple P250s, a couple nades, not really buying too much.
Yeah, Boone got the decoy. That's going to be really important this round.
Toss that one over apartments into mid.
The 5 decoys into mid.
Of course, that doesn't work when Kevin watches it come over because he's already in position.
He does throw the decoy into mid.
Flash out of that's a smoke. They're gonna smoke off Van.
Yeah, that's a nice smoke.
Pop out the window, but I thought he saw me up and they pushed the window jump. They do pick him up. Tenzar gets the spray down. Just 2 people holding B. Now we're getting a little bit of a rotation, but it looks like it's a fake over at A.
Oh yeah, I think this is like something old Cloud9 used to do, right? They'd put 4B and then the guy would just lurk Palace or A apartments and wait for everyone to rotate and get the sneaky plant.
And I couldn't pop over there quick enough, but they did expect that apparently because they had the one guy lurk A and he picked up the kill. Vocal says no, not today.
Yeah, because that is annoying. But yeah, CT side looking really strong. Kevin Scott anchoring the mid there, getting a frag I think every round. So.
Oh, he misses the off shot, so he did see some people pop out of mid.
There it is.
There it is. There's the secondary peak. Vorpal's gonna push down ramp and see there's nobody there. Kevin's got the information up mid though, so they have to. Yep, and there's Vorpal's spot. He's gonna get caught out. It's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him go there.
Oh man, Kevin 3K again.
And he's just cleaning up with that op. It's not a whole lot you can do when somebody takes over a match with an op. So,
yeah.
Oh, and a 4K. Kevin.
back to back.
I mean, you see it a lot in the pro scene with like guys like Kenny S and Skadoodle, and if they're having an on game, there's really not a whole lot that you can do as a team.
Yeah.
You really have to work together and kind of just.
It's got to be so frustrating. I mean, I think because they smoked off window, you almost just have to buy some HEs and be like, listen, he always plays here. We just have to nade stack and kill him. Just don't give him the opportunity to play, you know, middle of the round. Let's smoke him off and just try to HE him and get rid of him.
And the margin for error on smokes is just so small, just because just the smallest crack of peek, and obviously he sees a foot or something, and you can just, it's a one-shot kill. I mean, it's most of the time.
Yeah.
So it's just tough when somebody's playing that well. He's going to be sitting there. He does miss the shot on Vass. Horrible again in his connector spot. We got Bomb kind of just sitting back in T. They're kind of just working A ramp, see if they can't get a couple picks.
Yeah, and can't see who that is, but they moved under the window there in mid. So
yeah, Hoodie's
Hoodie
kind of connector, just kind of checking it out. So he does know that Kevin's in that spot. Let's see if they can't catch a peek. Oh, and Hoodie, I switched away. Hoodie does just get caught out by Kevin, but they do trade. That's this trade. And Boone's gonna work up a little bit. You got Steve coming out of Palace. They did see him there, and Vorpal. Oh, what a great shot by Vorpal sitting connector. He's gonna pick up the sixth sense of somebody just walking behind him.
Yeah, they finally get rid of Kevin, and then another op comes straight from where he's been playing. It's gonna be so annoying.
It's pretty tough. He does see the barrel of the gun. Is he gonna catch the second out of the smoke? He doesn't. Bomb goes down, but so do the T's. So it'll be 10-2 in favor of Drawped.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if they can't like flash, if they do that underpass again, because it seems like they're conceding underpass a little bit.
Yeah.
If Hoodie and someone else could maybe flash window room at once it's smoked, and then just hop in there and see if you can catch Kevin off guard.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we were saying before, it's going back to that mid control, and Kevin's just doing a good job. They have to do something to figure it out. We'll see if they deal with it or if they just keep getting wrecked.
Yeah, and they did that A smoke execute early in the game, which they seem to have like gone away from. But that looked really good on the eco. So
yeah, and Kevin aggressive in mid even without an op. Does get picked off and underpass by Steve. So it's back to a 4v4. Good flash there by Moose. Flies onto Hoodie. I'm still working B, but they do have this play over at A.
Oh no, Boone.
Oh no, and they do pick up both kills. So now you got to think about a hard rotate for the CT side.
Yeah, and there's still a minute left, so you don't have to commit to A. The bomb's over at B. Looks like they are going to.
They're gonna go all the way back, but as a CT, it's a tough spot. Just watching two guys covering a site get taken out, and obviously the bomb's not going down. So all those things are running through your brain.
Right? Are they doubling back?
Are they faking? Are they double faking? Just a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean the CTs know they're gonna go for this. It's definitely not a save. They're up 10 rounds.
Yeah, and they smoke out jungle. We're gonna have Tenzar up on the stairs there. He's gonna try to get a peek ahead. They do see him CT. Moose does a little bit of damage, but then gets taken out on Sandwich. Tetris, excuse me.
In the frozen screen.
Yeah, and Booze does end up picking up the last kill and the bomb plant. So third round there for nearly NEYC. So a little bit of a slower play. I guess maybe that worked out for him. They did pick up Kevin early in mid. He did not have the op there, so he's going to go back to it. So we'll see how they, if they're able to deal with that, or I guess effectively not deal with it again. So
right. And the other thing, like, the T's have probably figured out that like the CTs tend to be playing the same spots, so when they're getting those like kills, like they know Moose is playing over here by Van, and Tanksar is always playing like Cat by the window. So if they get these frags, then they sort of know where the weakness is. So that Vorpal's been playing either A slope or connectors, so they know basically connectors down.
Yep.
Kevin is in the window.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's 13th or 14th round. Obviously, they know that by now, but it's.
Yeah.
Don't want it to get away from them too much. CT's Drawped going with the early aggression up mid, whether it's Kevin or Vorpal, and
oh, here's that A execute.
Here's your A execute. They know There's probably somebody at window, so they're going to smoke off jungle. I'd like to see him get out on the side a little bit quicker, but Yogi pops out behind the boxes, and Hoodie's coming up through connector. He does end up picking him off. He does know there's somebody on Cat, and he's going to pick him off. Kevin, though, holding down the site. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. He does get flashed out over by Firebox. Yep, and he's going to
and then he's going to get fired at Firebox.
And that knee does a little bit of damage on Kevin. Kevin, I'm not sure is aware that there's. I mean, he knows there are 2 alive. It could be anywhere. He looks like he does have an idea.
Oh,
they saw his shadow. Red with a good pickup.
I don't know what the economy's like, but if they can just get 5 rounds, I mean, that's a huge comeback from where they were. They're grinding out rounds, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Kevin Scott already with a 23K after the 14th round.
Yogi with the swag 7. Maybe he could rush Palace.
Yeah, well, hang on. We'll stand to Yogi here just to see what he does with this swag 7. He's gonna pop up 7. So 2 guys going Palace. Bomb is staying down, kind of just working for picks, and they do end up getting that pick in Palace on Whirlpool, and just go ahead and pick up the second one there. Steve with the op kill into Cat.
T-Sack waking up.
Kevin coming with a small little backstab and underpass. I'm not sure. Oh, and Moose Flies pops out of the smoke. Probably didn't expect him to push that smoke. There's a 2v1 here in mid, and CT's coming on top. So back to a 3v2. Bomb is coming back to A.
Hoodie put in work.
3v1. Nice
job.
Op shot to end the half.
Yeah, all things considered, good half. Take the 5.
Not a bad half. Not as bad as it could have ended up from where they started.
Right. Kevin Scott, I think he had like a couple 4K rounds. Every round it seemed like whoever played mid, Kevin Scott dropped him, and that just had to be so frustrating.
Absolutely. I mean, it was just somebody. I was saying, it's just something about somebody dominating that you almost have to put it out of your head and just assume. You can't just let it get in your head like, oh, they can't kill this guy. But obviously they're holding the rest of the team to fewer kills than him, which is the most important part as well.
Yeah.
Looks like they might run into this Molly in apartments. As soon as he sees them trying to take him down, they go past the Molly. One in market, they do take down Bass on Van, and they're just CTs are swarming in market. See if they do get the bomb down.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough retake
for sure.
Oh, Vorpal. Yeah, Boons needs an early frag.
They all went
what?
Oh no, that is not what you want to see.
No, and this HE could do damage. Just a little bit, tags him in the foot.
So 2v1 with Kevin Scott, the last one left, to see if he can use that trigger finger to. Ooh, and Boons with a nice little headshot as he's creeping around the corner. Good for him.
Yeah, don't jump through the window.
No, yeah, that was got right up in personal. There's no really need to be that aggressive. I mean, you have the bomb down. You can see 3 of them in market. You kind of just play your crossfires, and that's.
I think that was the problem. They're all in market, and everyone's like, okay. The Pro 90 coming out for Boons. It's like the most devastating gun against ecos.
I love it. Nade does a little bit of damage on ramp. Boom's gonna creep up in the smoke. I feel like this happened in the opposite.
Yeah, there was a lot of staring at each other. I think it was Vogel. Right?
If only they saw what I see. Boom's gonna splash in there. He sees a foot. It's a little spooked. He does pick up 1 there through the half smoke, and 2. He's gonna get 2 on ramp. So down goes Kevin. Bass over here just holding down B by himself. They haven't had the call yet. I'm not sure if they've seen the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think they've seen bomb yet, but they should now.
Tenzar gonna get the kill on Boons. Steve picks up a scout kill, and then Yogi aggressive push up on the stairs. Sees his shadow. He does get the Glock kill onto Red. What a nice shot. But Hoodie will pick it up for nearly NEYC. So they'll pick up their 7th round. And like you said before, the 5 rounds is really not a big deal. I mean, when you win pistol, you can
right.
turn it into a tie game very easily in that instance.
Yeah, 5 rounds T-side on this map isn't the worst thing ever. But
lock the door, bro.
If it's like 5 rounds and then you lose the pistol, it's like it's a huge uphill battle. So.
Oh, so Steve gets the nice shot on the Kevin, the scout, and window, from window, excuse me, up to mid.
Yeah, that's huge because T-side full bot here. Not that much utility. They only have 2 smokes, so if Tenzar or Yogi go down, it's going to be really difficult late round to take anything.
No head armor on Vorpal. CTs as well. No, 3 players without head armor, but they do have 3 kits. So they can probably afford for the bomb to go down. Obviously, they'd rather not happen. Bomb is all the way back. Looks like working up towards mid. Yogi gonna peek out with the bomb, see if he can't get an op kill.
Yeah, just trying to look and establish some mid control, and then just play off the pick.
Moose watching Cat. They're gonna try to establish themselves up mid here. Moose pushing through ramp. Gonna see there's nobody here. Voss just been playing B lately, and not a whole lot happening over there. Moose just gonna get caught out in connector.
Yeah, nice job by Steve.
25 seconds left. They're gonna kind of YOLO push it here. Oh, a nice little 5-7, 2 5-7 kills for Steve. I mean, you're not gonna pull out the scout right here. Yogi's got the op, you know it. Yep,
huge hold by Steve with the 5-7.
I mean, no reload. Obviously, 5-7's got a ton of bullets, so. Yeah. He's just ready for that.
It's got some people being like, please nerf it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love it, so don't.
Yeah,
Valve,
so please don't.
But, please don't, Gabe.
when you get headshot by it, you're just like, please nerf it. And then when you get the headshot, you're like, this is the best gun ever.
Just a satisfying, like the response from it. I just like how it feels and sounds.
Dink.
Yeah. So Steve's going to get a quick push in the window here. Not going to find anybody. We got Moose kind of being a nuisance over here by Ramp. He's the
1 health.
Yeah, he's the distraction. They're gonna try. Hopefully not get seen here. Oh no!
Oh, no, the
Hoodie
spam.
with the wall bang. Oh, you mean you see it? You see that gets spammed a lot, but not too many kills.
Yeah.
Just usually does a lot of damage, but now they know.
Vass is finally waiting for his action. He's not that late rotate.
And they know that too. The whole part of that strat was Moose to be a nuisance over A ramp and kind of distracting, but as soon as you get that kill, you have to know that it's, obviously they figured out that it's not an A play.
Yeah, and the 1 health, the Deagle.
Man, that's tough, yeah. The dream is alive, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
Got the little hand cannon, he's gonna try to get the Deag there. Oh, he gets the 1 Deag onto Booms, he's gonna try to pick up another one, he's gotta reload. I think he's only got two bullets left. There it is, there's the reload.
It's the Dignitas or sticker. That's really.
It's gotta be just a little whatever that is staring him down.
It gives you, I think, more accuracy.
And yeah, he's gonna walk right into that. So it was a valiant effort by Mooseflies, but
yeah, it's a gun that deals the most damage to 1 health and no armor. He's very dead.
He's super dead. Not even close. So 10-9 dropped. A little bit of a comeback here. Not a little bit, a lot of a comeback. You got 4 straight rounds on the second half. Dropped yet to win a T-sided round yet, so.
Yeah, and it's sort of to be expected. I mean, you tend to see a lot of games on Mirage go that way. Like the 10-5 split, that's totally fine. So, and then nearly NEYC, like that pistol round really just, that changed everything. Because when you win the pistol, you're winning the first couple rounds.
It's got to be a change in mentality too for Drop, coming off such a strong start, and then you start to doubt maybe those thoughts kind of creep into your head. You don't want to get demoralized with it. Vorpal's gonna pop out of Palace. He does pick up the shot in the back on Boons. And they got everything pretty well smoked off.
Oh yeah. This classic A hit.
Just the Seinfeld phrase, the classic horseshoe when George is losing his hair. That's what they just slid that down there on with the smokes there, like the classic smoke horseshoe. So Vorpal's gonna be hiding they don't see him in the little pocket. But he's gonna work up on top. There's 1 sandwich. He does pick him up.
This is a doable retake, but they're not gonna get it.
Definitely was doable. They they kind of just got unlucky.
Yeah. Be interested to see if Drop try to abuse that. You know, they had success there. They can also throw in the A fake where they throw the 3 smokes.
Exactly.
And then just juke back to B. But
that's so important why that worked. So now that that worked, it stays in their minds as being.
Oh, the team knife.
The team knife on the Kevin.
Someone's been playing too much ESEA or SIVO.
No.
We'll say SIVO. We got SIVO people here.
Maybe he's a casual player.
Maybe he's a casual player. Who knows?
Oh no! So instantly, just a 5-on-3, 30 seconds into the round.
That's
Already
devastating.
pushing up Cat is gonna get Yogi.
And it's made even worse because the CT's economy was so fragile. Vass only has a deagle.
Yeah.
He started out with the right click, backstab.
I mean, winning the last round had to feel good for the T's, and then just instant demoralization.
They're just out to kill everybody.
Yeah,
Teammates,
man.
chickens.
Kids just seeing red, just trying to kill everything. But
Vass continuing his camp job at B. It can be like the worst thing ever.
It's
like,
just legendary, just the type of patience, I think, that goes into this.
That's the one thing when people are like, yes, go play B apps. You can sit there and like they never come.
And then
you're always rotating on like odd man retakes.
Oh sure, the deciding round is gonna come, and he's gonna be scratching his nose.
Yeah. A no respect job. So Moose flies, Tenzar, 2v4.
I wonder if he's gonna see his gun there. Oh, he does see the leg. He's gotta.
Oh, he thinks it's
jungle. Oh no!
Getting shot in the back.
I was gonna say Red's still there.
Red is still there.
Top of porch.
Well, unfortunate round for Drop. Great round for nearly NYC, and now it's 11-10. So, and oh yeah, and Drops have to eco or save. Be interested to see what they do. If they buy some smokes. No smokes.
No.
Just Tech 9s.
Moose Flies had a little bit of a bank, so he bought, I think, most of those Tech 9s.
Okay.
So not too many people losing cash.
Yeah, straight up B push.
Right through the smoke. They're gonna run right through the molly. Hoodie's gonna pick up two quick kills. 3 kills now. And
4K.
4K with the USP, so he's gonna expect them to be piling out there. But I think Boons might. Oh no, he's not gonna peek mid. So obviously Kevin can't go up that way. He's gonna maybe catch Red out here. He does. But now they have the information of him in mid, so we'll see how they handle it.
Yeah, I don't know what their economy's like, but even if they just like Kevin, just like you don't have to. Oh, now he's got an AK. You definitely want to chase him down. There you go.
And Steve peeks mid or window and picks up the headshot. So we'll get to take a look at it.
Yeah, the Tech 9 rush B with no armor. It's so hard.
Yeah, that's the invention of fire was a tough one for that strat. So it's a little bit pretty even. The CTs they saved the 3 guns, so they didn't have to purchase as many.
Yep.
Not too many nades on the T side.
No, those 2 mollies is interesting. So you wonder if they're going to try to like molly out Sandwich or under construction, Palace, Dark, Emo, whatever, Shadow, Secret, whatever someone calls it.
And the bomb is actually all the way in Palace.
Yeah, so they're definitely going to try to go towards A.
Catch a ramp kill. Yogi just slowly creeping in through Palace. Gotta wait for that smoke. Window player did rotate to look at A, and they are gonna smoke out connector and jungle. Red's just gonna push right through. They line up for him, but he can only get one.
Yeah.
Tenzar gets the.
And neither of those mollies were thrown for the entry, so it's kind of weird that you would spend the $600 and then just be like, I'm gonna save them for retake.
Yeah, it seems a little bit like a wasteful buy if you're not gonna use them. Moose Flies, I guess, still has one, but he's gotta go grab the bomb. He does catch 2 headshots quickly onto the CTs.
There it is.
Gets the nice catch there by Hoodie, and he does pick up the headshot on Moose. Very low health on Tenzar though, so we'll see if he goes to pick up the bomb or if he hunts him out. 25 seconds. Hoodie really doesn't need to do much. He just doesn't want to get caught, I don't think.
Oh, he sees
him.
He
spots his head. Oh no. 16 seconds though. Moose Hoodie understands. Tenzar gonna go ahead and get the plant down. Wonder if he'll wallbang this. Is that spammable?
Just the top part. Oh, Tenzar
has to reload. This is just a battle going on. Hoodie flashes himself.
6v13.
Trying to flash into there. No, he's all the way over on Tetris. He's not going to be able to. And he sees the shadow. Yeah, it's a good kill.
Unfortunate for Hoodie.
Yeah.
And that's a huge win for the T side because they didn't have much utility. They only had utility on 2 guys, I think. Maybe a flash on Yogi.
Yep.
Yeah, 12-11, and now the CT's forced to ego.
Yeah, and it's really just, I mean, Vast just trying to stay in, and he's got the, he's sitting with the 6K. Not too much action over at B, but he might catch a couple people this round. But slowly working, looks like underpass. They're gonna see if they can't switch it up a little bit. They know they got to be careful in window, but with the CTs with just pistols, it should work out all right.
Yeah.
Hoodie catches Kevin, but Vorpal with the trade.
Oh, Vorpal.
On red.
Put in work.
The backstab, he I think thought that he was going to get away there, but he didn't end up. So we got a 3v2. Bomb is in apartments in B, and we got Vorpal kind of working through mid in the window.
Steve looks confused. He's confused. He's like, there was someone killed here, but there's no gun.
They're gonna walk just right into B, and as soon as he gets that cat kill, they know it. I don't know who that is.
Where did the gun go?
I don't know. Picked up Steve like right in window, and so that's a pretty decisive round. 3 guys still alive there for dropped. 1 on a Galil, so starting to build that money back up.
Yeah, Vorpal just owning connector, picked up the 2 kills there. I think Hoodie got a kill, right? And then Vorpal just picked up the 3K right after. So
yeah, Hoodie opened I think with a pistol kill, and they traded it out, and then Red had a nice little backstab kill, but couldn't quite get away, and then they kind of just overpowered them.
13-11. Red's got the decoy, the CT side decoy.
Bomb is currently ramp. We got a couple guys looking mid. I think that might be Kevin with the op. I'm kind of trying to look for pick mid, but they're gonna get spotted. And Palace, he's gonna pop out. He's not. Boom's just waiting. He's gonna grab a headshot. Oh no! I could have. Yep, there's the kill finally. Man, that silence down 4. You know, it looks like you kill him and you look away.
Right. It's 91 headshot with armor. So. Yeah.
So T's just slowly falling here. Looks like maybe a little bit indecisive about executing on that A site. I'm gonna be taking it all the way back right now to apartments.
Yeah, Vorpal got spotted out early and tagged in Palace, and then I don't know who was it Yogi got caught with the Molotov out in his hand,
I think so.
That was sort of the end of the A push there. So they've rotated over to B.
And nearly NEYC gonna not rotate too many people. There's a couple guys in mid, so they can get there quickly. Turns out gets killed here. Oh, he does pick up the kill on Voss. That was your moment, big guy.
Yeah, and Kevin was spotted out mid. Both players, 2 and 7.
They're gonna just pile
there
out.
it is.
Oh, there it is. 2 guys on low
Clean it
health.
up.
Hoodie's gonna come through and just clean it.
You know, and you don't really mind that as the CTs. You lost 2 guys. You wiped the other team. They didn't get the bomb plan. Huge round for CT.
So we're gonna have a FAMAS onto Voss. They were
Voss
able
the
to,
FAMAS.
Yeah, Voss is FAMAS. They had to. They were able to pick up an AK for Hoodie. So all rifles in 1 op on the CT side, and then T's just gonna come right out ramp, 1 out Palace. They're gonna pick up 1 kill. Just tech 9ing.
Yeah, they spot him out. I mean,
not much you can do here. This is gonna be 13-13. Here it is. Kind of a throwaway round, I like to call it.
Yeah, I mean,
the round that you want to get over with, just so you can see your money next round.
Right. The only downside is like the CTs didn't burn any utility, so that round cost them like nothing.
Yeah.
I love and hate just like the blatant rush. You're like, we're gonna lose this round anyways. Let's just get it over with. Let's buy. Right. Let's get in the right mindset. But then you're sort of like, well, if we could bait out a couple like
kills, then we'd have to spend some resources in the next round. And
exactly.
It's a little bit of a domino effect, but I don't know. Economics, not some people's strong points. So
math.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they're setting up for another A hit here.
Yeah.
It's been successful for him. So
Red almost getting caught with a nade in his hand. Oh, and that nade brings him all the way down to 16. T's kind of just sitting back around ramp, and I think it's execute time. So yeah, they're all gonna push and go. And we got 4 CTs over here. Boss still all the way over there, and B's gonna slowly make his way up. Kevin with the wall bang from under. Steve just misses the op shot. I don't know. That's a good one though. There's Boss coming all the way. Does catch him in the smoke after the smoke fades. So Hoodie's working through CT. Bomb is down. Looks like we got Tenzar under balcony, and Yogi is at firebox. Just before the smoke pops, Tenzar peeks out, and Hoodie's able to pick him up. And Boss is gonna see him. Yep. That's a nice round by the CTs. Good little retake.
Yeah, that's a huge retake. 14-13. Crunch time.
Honestly, not how I thought this match was going to go after the start that Drawped had.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin Scott just owned mid, and he was just putting down 4Ks, a pick every round. And on the T side, it just seemed like they're having trouble getting that entry frag. There's like they're being a little tentative. You know, every few rounds they're ecoing because it's so close.
Exactly. Yeah.
They lost the pistol, so you're gonna lose a couple rounds there. But
nearly NEYC just did a good job of just kind of calming down and you know, getting their aim right.
Yeah. And Drawped only have 1 smoke left. Oh, they got 2. They got 1 on Tenzar and 1 on Vorpal.
Yep. That wallbang almost came into effect the opposite direction that way.
That would have been appropriate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, spammable both ways. Who's gonna sort of just fire out Kevin there? Oh, he gets legs.
Steve
might have caught the wall a little bit, just reduced the damage. Still 5v5. Kevin very low. 50 seconds.
Yeah, T's just seem like they're looking for that pick, and they want to go B with it. They're stacked up in apartments, but
absolutely, they're looking for the mid pick, and they're gonna be. So they do get the trade there. The bomb is dropped, but they need to get that bomb down before they get locked in.
Yeah, and the double op setup came out for nearly NEYC, so if they get the bomb down, it's going to be a lot harder to retake. Don't want to be charging into sites with 2 ops.
Definitely not.
Nice by
Useful. Nice little. Yeah. So 2v2, and Kevin does take out red, so he works it back to a 1v1. It's going to be a 1v1. The bomb is down. I think he's got eyes on him. Oh no, he fakes. He thinks he's there, and he pops out a window. That's a great play by Kevin.
Kevin Scott started the round, went underpass, got naded, mollied, then leg through the wall, and comes back and clutches the round.
Yeah, he was, what was he, 6 health?
He had 6 or 7
health. 6 or 7 health the whole round, basically, and just surviving. Yeah, just beyond saying that.
The man of the match.
That was a Survivor reference there.
That's right.
But yeah, he didn't expect that out of him, and it was a ballsy play to reposition himself through window. Obviously thought he was defusing, but worked out.
Right. And it looks like they're going to go for another A execute.
Vorpal gets the early kill. Looks like Red might get underneath the wallbang, but he does pop out, and they do get the headshot onto him. Steve's here in jungle area. And pretty. This was a buy by the CTs, so
yeah, this is a huge round.
It's a big round. It's going to be the 15th round. Looks like for Drop.
Yeah, and you
unless Boss can do something.
The late rotate from B in odd man situations. The pain of playing B apps by yourself.
Yeah,
go play B apps, and every time they go A, you're going to be in a 1v4.
It's just such a. If that's the way that this plays out, it's just such a brutal experience when you just have to sit on B. But I mean,
yeah,
that's the joy. It's a love-hate relationship with playing B, I'm sure.
Yeah, and that A execute I love so much more because they're like Vorpal is just like entry frag. It's like I don't care if he runs in and dies, but just not being passive and getting that aggression in there and everyone falling behind looking for that trade kill. Mm-hmm. It's so much more effective than being like, yeah, Vorpal peek Palace and then we'll kind of look.
Exactly. CT's trying to get aggressive. We're playing for the A rush, but go through smoke and only find 1. The bomb is all the way. There's nobody in B. Oh no. Boss gonna try to. He's gonna get a glass, and he does. He end up with the headshot somehow, and they're gonna move the bomb all the way back. We'll see if they go and double back through spawn.
Yeah. Now Hoodie has the AK. not much utility, so this is really just going to be a pure aim battle. They all have armor for CT.
Tenzar going to take on this side himself. He does get the pick under porch.
Yeah, this is a winnable round for the CTs.
Oh, he's in sandwich. You didn't see him. Oh, no.
Oh.
2 pouring through connector. Kevin just catches one out.
It's all up to Hoodie for the tie, the overtime.
And now it's Hoodie with an AK. But
No,
it's not meant to be, and Yogi picks up round 16. It's GG for Drawped.
Yeah, great game. Nearly NEYC nearly came back. 5 to 10 was just proved to be too much. One too many rounds.
Yeah, so that was a nice little comeback that they had. By the way, the match started. You didn't expect it to go that way. I think we had like over a 30 bomb on Kevin there. But I mean, as you see, 25 on Boons. You know, Hoodie had the 26, Red almost at 20. I mean, it was a pretty spread out kill sheet for everybody. But I think that fast start for Drawped was, you know, just too much to overcome.
Yeah, Drawped just owning middle, and you could just see it on the tees. They're like, okay, let's do like a 2-2 split and just leave mid and maybe peek it later, and yeah, it's too many rounds.
Yeah, and that's what happens. You know, mid control, you can turn a match around.
And that backstab with 7 health to clutch the round.
Yeah, I mean, that was something, you know, and you make plays like that, it's tough when you have somebody playing so well.
Right, because I mean that's 15-15 right there, and going into overtime if that didn't happen.
Right. All right, so that's match number 2. It's Drawped beating nearly NEYC. I believe we're gonna go into the losers bracket right now. So it will be Pete and Cats versus nearly NEYC coming up right after this. We'll see you in a bit.
Swirl. Oh my God.
Against the wall, it seems impossible, but there's nobody else I want by my side to stand here with me to take this fight through the rise and fall. With our fearless hearts, we could be and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. We could be legends. forever. We dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. But we can face it all. Forever.
Boom.
Alright, match start. We're live.
The pistol round. The coin flip has been
Why
decided.
is it 4-4?
Yeah, I don't know why it's 4-4.
Match no.
But that's the way it's done. Something happened.
Yeah.
Everything's happening.
This is not it. I just heard him say it.
It was. It was. There's literally fist fight outside.
Alright, we got 4v5.
45. Good start for the T's.
Live on 3, I just heard Victor.
Uh-oh.
So we're getting it started.
Things are getting real. Herding Cat's already at -1.
Pete and Cats.
Yeah, so this is the loser's bracket. Lose and go home.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly NEYC versus Pete and Cats.
Nearly the New England Yacht Club.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh yeah, it's New England Yacht Club's a LAN team. I've seen them play before, but I guess they have 3 out of the 5 of the original roster. Nearly.
Gotcha.
That's always a difficult situation we put in. Last tournament I played in, we had a 3v5 generally, and we had to pick. We didn't come with a 4th, or sorry, we didn't come with a 5th. So
Okay.
it was just like pick up 2 players as we get to the LAN. It's just like, it's rough, man.
Yeah.
It's
on the tee, just like, do you play CS:GO? Come on, we're going to LAN.
Seriously though, seriously, it's difficult. It's difficult, but.
We had
Here we go, start
5v5.
first round.
No, we got 4v5
Nope,
again.
not live.
Not live.
Pete killed himself.
Yeah. This is the live, not live round. Oh, here we go.
Alright, looks like LO3.
The pistol. The mighty pistol. Live. No clip.
Just try. Get
The
that B
cheats,
point
yeah,
real quick.
Yeah. What is the config on this server?
Right.
Can I turn walls?
General rank of the players, I just saw somebody ask. I want to say that they're around, yeah, LE to GE.
Yeah. I think someone said like one of the last Mini-LAN or something like that. Maybe there was like MGE, DMG players, maybe 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd say LE to Supreme or Global. Might be some globals.
So it looks like the T's are trying to play a little bit aggressive. They got one player. They got one player drop. No, not yet.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard setup. So you got like the 3-2 split, 2 guys on B. T side just looking for any information down banana.
Mm-hmm.
Sibo P.
Looks like they want that B take.
They want it.
Bomb's creeping its way up.
They don't have any utility. They have 2 decoys, one getting thrown out there.
Mm-hmm. CT's playing very passive, 2 towards pit. Now they're going for the rush. They got through a little bit fake and they're trying to get entries. They got a nice crossfire at pit. Going down, red takes the trade, the truth.
The truth.
Clearing the pit. Nice! Truth with 3 frags. Great entry. Bomb plant and retake pit. Now the CTs are coming from mid and CT spawn. Looks like the T's got this round on lock.
Yeah.
In a great hold position. Ooh, Hoodie with a great USP peek. He's on the flank. Herding Cats gets him. First round goes T.
First round T. Yeah, huge play there. I mean, CT were playing super deep and passive,
Mm-hmm.
And that was really smart of the T side to just not overcommit to a site.
Right.
Just play it out, get that information.
CTs didn't look on A side. They didn't look they were getting like too much intel. So the terrorists got a great push up mid and were able to take control of truck side, even though there were 2 in pit.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's like, you know, if you give up mid and apps, the only downside is if you lose banana control, you have no idea where they are. So the truth, the Mac 10 fade.
Yeah, it's nice to see the terrorists spreading up around alt mid and mid. Looks like they drop bomb, just hanging out, looking for some picks. See if terrorists or CTs are gonna trying to pick them off. I can see it.
Yeah.
They're waiting for the CTs to play a little bit aggressive so they can take one and take advantage of the push. But it looks like the CTs are playing very deep in CT at B site.
Yeah,
They got a good crossfire, but
yeah,
they
Hoodie's
can get
looking
a
for the
push and
bait.
smoke. Oh, Herding Cats with 2 picks at Arch. Wow.
Yeah.
Opened it up. Bombs rotating back to A site. Herd's wrapping into site right now. Taking, great play, cutting off CTs from library with a 3rd pick. Great play from Herding Cats. Another one down in pit.
Yeah, that's huge.
Looks like,
because,
oof, man.
Yeah, the bait and like the cubby there just didn't work. Hoodie just got dropped. There's no chance for him against the what was that?
I think it was a late peek from Cubby. They had a good crossfire, but they couldn't get it.
How many cats do you herd? Apparently, no clip. No clip cats.
I'm going to remind people that this is a CT side map, but pistols can go either way. It's all about the frags.
Yeah, both economies are going to be weak in the first few rounds, but you win the pistol, you expect to go up 3-4 rounds right off the bat.
Yeah, T's don't look like they're buying up much. Looks like they're staying with their eco.
Yeah, that's smart. They know that the other team.
Money.
Yeah,
absolutely.
No armor.
Upgrades yet.
No armor. One shot, headshot from anything. So.
Yeah, no armor on CT side. Ooh,
yeah.
This is gonna be a rough. They can get naded out. T's can take a great advantage of this, even with their submachine guns and pistols.
Yeah, if CT can steal a gun, I mean, you do have a couple upgraded pistols.
No one's playing up at mid. They got 3 at B, and oh wow, they just took control of that truck. One guy at pit to hold him off. No one. There we get one rotate. 3 guys rotating down banana for the flank. That's random. You don't normally see 3 guys on the flank. Wow, and one was waiting T steps. Does he see him sneaking by? Oh my God! Look at this lace.
Oh no.
That's why you never do 3 on the flank. There's the 3K with Carnage. That was beautiful. Yeah. Well played by the terrorists. Watching that flank, and I can't believe the CT's rotated like that. Oh man.
Yeah, perfect map control from the T side. They didn't overplay it. They've been reading the CT side so well. They read that they gave up all of mid, and they were stacked in banana, pistol round, stacked B again.
Let's see what the setup is for CTs. Looks like they got 2B again, 3A. Both ops, full buys from both teams.
Yeah, and the ops gonna be picking banana here.
No one crossing mid, so I mean, CTs are playing it very passive at boiler. No one can see them.
I mean, that's smart when you think the ops in play. You don't really want to get into the when on your first buy round. You don't want to throw away that early player just by peeking mid.
Absolutely. It's great to get the advantage and fall back, but you re-peek mid,
you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, exactly. You lose potential picks, and CTs are keeping that mid smoked. And the CTs fell back from B site. They were playing that corner near Cubby, but it looks like they're playing CT and spools right now.
Yeah, they looked for that early aggression with the AWP and just the other player backing them up for the trade kill, just in case. But yeah, the T side, CT side, pretty standard stuff here, just feeling each other out.
Playing very passive at B site. I mean, A site. They're actually rotating back into site. They're playing tight corners, giving them mid control completely. They could have pushed Arch if they wanted to, but now it looks like they're trying to take bomb B, see if they can get some quick picks with one guy lurking hay bale at mid.
There goes the molly for orange.
There's smoke mid, everything they're executing now. Hay bale, spools with the off, can take one down. Ooh, and he gets picked on the retake. New box down. Great play from AEQ.
Stepping it up.
Absolutely.
Did you get the spam shot?
Oh, baby. I always do that. And he had potential right there. It was close.
Yeah.
CT's on the retake. 3 in CT spawn. None flanking. The smoke away. They get a perfect peek into sight. But we got an opper there at New Box. See if he can take him down CT.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough retake. With that smoke down especially.
That flower bed waiting for construction. The CTs are pushing sight. Another pick from AEQ and another round goes to T side.
Yeah, a great round. I mean, the other thing is that they had so much utility as well that like even if like CT had 4 guys, they could have just held them at bay with flashes and smokes for another minute.
T's got map control here. They're doing everything they need to. They're playing very passive. A banana, not getting too aggressive, not overstepping their bounds, pushing them one at a time. They played very passive underneath that awning at the right side of banana. And it looks like the one pushing now, they got one guy at sandbags right now, and the other 2, oh wait, no, he's pushing up banana a little bit further, trying to get that intel, but he's in sandbags now, and CT's 3 at B site, 2 crossfire in mid.
Yeah, and based on how the T's have been playing, I think they're just going to feel it out, they're going to stay like lower banana, they got a guy lurking up in apps, and they're probably just going to read this and go, hey.
Every round they've been dropping bomb and waiting for that intel. They've been doing really good with that and holding them off banana. CTs really haven't been playing aggressive banana. They haven't been smoking off too much to play them passive. allowing T's to get that map awareness, that map control. It's very important on T's side. The guy at pit, Troop looks like he's going to clear it, gets the frag, opens it up. We got one rotating through CT. Oh, he's confused in CT spawn, just hanging out in the library. They got one in B site. They could get the entry. Oh, and another one down at A site. They're taking bomb A now. T's don't know where, the CTs don't know where they're coming from.
No.
They got 2 guys at B site, 3 guys at A. Complete split on the map, and they just, CTs don't know where they're coming from. They're all confused. They're getting flanked. Great pinch and construction. Look at this by the Troop coming in through sight. And he just does it. Oh, he gets one! Nice. Troop gets the kill.
That's a gun battle you just don't talk
that
about.
That was great.
You just tell your friends, like, no one watched just what happened.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
CTs didn't have a chance, but the T's wanted that gun. Strip them of all their money. They're doing great. Looks like CT's got a half buy right? Nope, they're full buying. They got an op. M4 and everything. Let's see if they can take it back. They got a lot of money from losing 5 rounds straight. Their economy is up at the moment. Even though they have been losing, you get that bonus from losing rounds.
Yeah,
So-
I'd like to see that deep banana smoke down by T stairs.
Yep.
Because if they are going to be playing so passive like that, if you put that smoke up early,
It feels the aggression. When you're
Yeah.
on T side, you really feel like they're close up, and you don't want to play there.
right?
But they're playing it really well right now.
Yeah, and then you can sit there for the first part and then fall back to site, and then
Look at
the
this-
T's are.
Look at this passive tree that the T's are playing. They're way at the bottom of alt mid with one guy at hay bale just listening for apartments, and CTs haven't been taking advantage of apartments at all.
Right.
Apartments control is actually very important for A side, especially on T side.
Right.
Looks like they got one in window room, one coming upstairs right now. The T's are just taking that control of apartments with one at porch. Possibly gonna get that boiler frag. He has an op, but it's a tight corner if they push him.
Yeah, I'd love to see one of the CTs, not the op, but go up into dark room, baby room, whatever you want to call that, next to window room up there, and just and put that fear in them that there is someone that will play every few rounds up in that.
Absolutely, and they need something like that. If you're watching their setups, I mean, B site, they're very passive. They're not pushing up in air. They're not doing that deep smoke to try and get map control. And then same with A site, you see them wait right now, perfect setup, and literally a perfect example. You see the T is just being able to walk up mid, walk into arch.
Right.
Steven, you get the frag right there. Nice pick with the op from what are those? And he gets the second one with a no scope. Great hold. We got Red still at pit. One guy at porch. And Clueless can almost get the spray down. He doesn't get him.
What happened? Is that 2 health?
He's still in sight, fragging away. Red gets the pick.
Through the
CTs take him
box.
down.
What are
Well
those?
hold. Well played hold.
What are those kills, man?
Now the
rounds.
disadvantage for CTs playing so passive is that if all 5 explode on site, all the terrorists, they have a huge advantage. Although they got the nice crossfires, the nice tight corners, they can get overwhelmed easy, especially when you're playing an op at A site and 2 rifles.
Yeah, like a team like Virtus Pro, they play super passive both A and B a lot, and but they have their nades, their utility time so well where every time you're like okay, now let's go B, and another smoke comes out, and then like right when that one's going away, another one comes out, and you're like, okay, I guess we have to rush through smoke if we're taking B
Right,
site, and then you run through and there's a molly behind
It's
it.
that perfect delay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So let's see. CT's still playing passive on A. They are doing this, you know, the double stack on Arch, which is great because you can get that fast rotate if they do a fast B. But I don't really see the point in that because the T's haven't done a fast execute and they're full bot. They're not even egoed. So
Oh, nice with the pick.
Nice.
Boiler. 3 guys pushing up in. They still want to take A. It looks like they're trying to get that execute, but Molly's throwing to cut him off in the push. Off still trying to get that peek on porch. AQ might be able to get this frag. He's got a quick shot. He's been on point so far. But oh, the guy close at arch is getting double smoked. He's going truck. They don't know 2 right there. And everybody's getting ripped. 3 in a row. Last guy, see if Pete can do it. Sevo Pete with 1 frag. 1-on-4 clutch situation. And everyone's starting to pull back in on his position.
Pete's got it.
I've seen Pete do this before.
Right? That's what you got to tell me. You'd be like, you've done this before.
Absolutely. That's my new thing. When I was playing some matchmaking, dude I'd never played with, he goes, "Yo, you got this. I've seen you do it before." And I'm like, "Yo, bro, I don't know you, but thanks for the confidence boost." That's what Pete needs right now. He's gonna try and get that. It's a difficult pick. It's very cluttered when you try to get a pick out of apartments. There's one guy in pit right there behind the pillar, and Pillar's gonna take Pete down.
Yeah.
CT's got 2 rounds now. They had a great hold last round, another great hold. They're getting 1, 2, 3 in a row. It's T side was getting that push at mid, which I feel like after that first guy got picked at truck side,
It just stalled.
they should have played a little bit more passive because the CTs knew they were going to execute. They threw that molly at mid. Op was at truck. They had the lockdown. They played it really well that round.
And then like Pete rotated back to apartments, and it was sort of like it was after the fact. Like the push had stalled, the CTs had already rotated, and it was just an easy pickup.
Looks like T's are getting a push at banana. They're up by car. They got 4 there with no one watching the flank. Oh, we got one falling back mid watching the flank. Although CTs haven't been playing aggressive enough to watch that.
Right. And then
they all execute.
Yeah.
They got the smokes. They got one guy CT going construction to cut off the flank from Spools. Spools is taken down.
Wow.
3 CTs rotating through CT spawn.
Yeah, they get this
one
plant.
guy close. See, he's trying to sneak the planter. Oh my gosh. Almost had him.
T's will get the plant down, or at least they should. And this will be a huge eco for them. Maybe they won't, but...
Great positioning from T side right here. They don't have the bomb down, though. And he gets picked off. AEQ. Great
and the
pick
T's
from
are
one
so
of those.
spread out, they have to cross to get the bomb.
Another great pick from one of those. Just holding it down. Carnage, they're swatting him now. They know exactly where he is. They're going to flank, sandwich him. He's just going to try and see if he can wait this 30 seconds and get a couple picks, but they want his gun.
I mean,
best move for CT Side right now?
Not kill him.
Wait for the time, kill him after the timer.
Yeah.
And he's going to push with low HP. That's
smart.
game round.
Yeah.
Well played by CT Side.
Yeah, if the T wants to stay there and not peek you, that's fine. Wait till the time's over. Kill him after time. No bomb down.
The executing bomb plant took way too long. They had initial first frag. I saw them all take site. One way construction. They had the map awareness right now, but bomb couldn't go down because no one was watching that CT smoke from push.
Yeah, if bomb goes down, you don't care. And they were all set up for this the flanks and the after plant. But when the bomb doesn't go down and the bomb planter gets killed on site,
it turned into a waiting game.
Yeah,
everyone was rotated from CT side, so. Difficult position to get out of, especially when you're all tight in one area.
Right,
and you get the whole team on
the
you.
one time the CTs don't double stack arch for the quick rotate to B, they eco rush B, right? So
they like playing 2 at truck side, which I agree is a great setup, but that means that arch CT has got to play real passive because they can take advantage of that pick and push through CT to B.
Yeah, they got the double.
I'd love to see them take advantage of that. Oh my God! Steven was the great pick on wood stack. AQ was trying to get that angle from Woods, but the flick shot was too much.
A flick of the wrist.
That was beautiful. Great off shot. Pete's trying to go through that smoke. He doesn't. He knows it's a bad idea. They're waiting, but are they going to go through? Nope. Pete's jumping around. He doesn't even know where he is. He's all confused.
The smoke machine is real.
So this is where CTs could take advantage of that flank, but terrorists are actually falling back from the site now. They baited those nades out, and they could take advantage of the take now, but they actually rotated one through CT, so they know that one's on B site. Although Bomb's leading the push-up banana, there's only one guy in sight. See, look at it. You can see right now, T's are creeping up arch side, and they're getting that intel. They're gonna, they're taking B. You can see them, and CT's down. It was a great pick by Steven. Covering that flank. CT hears him. They're getting the full rotate to B side. They see Bomb now. 1 pick, 2 pick, great crossfire from the CTs, taking them all down. NEYC, 4th round, 5-4, T's up.
Yeah, on Inferno, a 10-5 split, I wouldn't say is as good. I feel like this map is more even, so like more like an 8-7, 8-6. So not 8-6, 9-6. Gotta do math.
You know, it's very impressive. Just recently, in the last couple of months, I've been seeing a crazy T side meta where T's have been playing more passive, waiting for the CTs to get anxious, making stupid peeks, etc., which is the great way to play. You know, you want to hide in the depths of the earth until your enemy gives away his advantage point. Exactly. Strike him like lightning.
Exactly, and you're also bleeding a ton of utility because the choke points are so small on Inferno that if they don't have any smokes, it's so like it's
even
hard
playing
to
a shoddy at mid is an advantage. Right. I do that multiple times. Playing a shoddy, you just smoke it out. They push the smoke. Close quarters is. I mean, even in center site, they got an op playing great shot. Herd and Cavs are trying to clear pit, and 2 laced down by Red at truck.
Makes up for that miss spray down earlier.
So here it is, AEQ with a Tech 9.
I've seen him do it before.
I've seen him do it before, and you know what? His best bet right now is to play that passive, grab that pick, gun, and save.
Yeah, that's even
Looks like he's just looking, but and Woody got him with the entry from Boiler. They knew where it was. They had him on lock.
Yeah, they had a really good idea. They had banana control. They heard him in apps probably stomping around. So. This their ops are playing such aggressive tight angles, you would normally see the op maybe playing an arch or pit, and they're like, nope, I'm gonna play close boiler.
On top of truck.
Yeah,
right.
But yeah, like we were saying earlier about like is it who's winning this game, right? It's 5-5. I almost feel like the T's, even though they've been on this losing streak, are still ahead of the curve.
They went 5-0 and now they just lost 5 straight. So I mean, these buy rounds have actually been going to the CTs. We've been seeing great crossfires from them. They're pushed up a banana right now with a molly in hand. T's are trying to take it, but that molly splits up the team. Truth gets taken out on the molly, and 4 T's are still waiting at banana. They want that execute. They're getting smoked off. Boone's been playing a great job passive, delaying time. They're falling back to site. And the CTs at A's site are still just playing their tight corners, playing passive. Not much intel from A's site. No one's playing too aggressive at mid. No one's clearing apartments. It's just a waiting game right now, and I feel like the terrorists actually have the advantage here.
Right, because Boone and Steve are the guys on B, and they have no smokes or mollies. They got 2 flashes in between them, so they can't be smoked at unless the guy from Hoodie throws the smoke over.
No one's at mid. Oh my gosh, CTs are just wasting nades. They didn't get any intel, and they just started spamming their nades, wasting all their equipment. But it looks like they're calling for a quick rotate. They don't see bomb yet, but they know they got a couple there at top B.
Yeah, they're probably gonna molly like first oranges and just smoke CT and go. Here it comes.
Looks like they're getting the entry right now. One at CT watching the cross. They got one in spools and one behind. Bound's taken down, but Boone takes the entry away.
Yeah, huge hold.
Yeah, it's hard to push through that smoke. It really is. CT's had a great job there. 6-5. CT's now up 6 rounds straight, and now T's are getting the money. They're getting the money bonus from losing so many rounds.
You like it, but you don't like it. You're like, thank you for the money. We'd rather have the rounds.
Right. Let's see what Connors can do with his P9. And AQ's got a glue. We usually see an op in his hands. What are those playing boiler with the op? Oh my god, Boone's with the flash peek on Pete.
Great flash.
Great advantage peek, but it looks like terrorists. They really want to execute A site. The Truth just threw that smoke off for boiler, so one of those has to play passive in sight. And CT's already got 4 in A site. They got the full rotate. T's pushing through smoke. Don't have a chance.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds where they were sort of stuck in a situation. A smoke goes down. They're like, just push it.
I feel like the last 7 rounds, last 6 rounds, the executes have been the problems for T side. It seems like that they're not waiting for the smokes to come out. They're not, at first they were playing a great meta where they were feeling out, getting some intel, faking a little bit, saying, okay, we're going to work up mid, get one to rotate it through CT, get them confused, and then they were playing back at banana. But let's see, they got a full save. Let's see if they push banana, and they do. We got Everett pre-smoking, pre-nading. Hit him good, man. And when we get the entry, 2 by Hood, 1 by... Wow. Look at that. Full house. Steven with the 3K, Hood with the 2K. Great hold by CTs on that eco.
Yeah, you feel T-side. It feels like T-side might be a little bit...
T-side. Check this out. They really want those picks. They're going to stay at long range. I think they realize that close quarters, they've been smoking them off. They've been losing on the takes. They got to get those picks before they take sight.
Right.
And we really want to see what Truth and Pete both can do with the op. I mean, AEQ's been opping earlier. It looks like they're switching it up a little bit after 8 rounds. Oh boy. Let's see what they can do. They got that pre-molly at mid. No one's pushing. I feel like that's a waste of nade. He's been doing that a lot, just pre-smoking, pre-nading. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing, but when you don't have intel and you don't know guys are there, it's a complete waste.
It's just, when you're the AWP, you're like, I got 1 shot, and if 3 guys turn the corner, I'm screwed.
That's where that molly comes in advantage. If he's getting pushed, you drop that molly, fall back into sight, but he's throwing it too early, giving himself up.
Yeah, you almost wish, like, the guy who's playing arch side could flash you out.
Check this real quick. Pete's coming up. We got 1 in boiler. Looks like they're about to take an entry on the truck side, but Pete's going to get that pick arch. Oh, he's slow peeking it. And Arch actually, wait, what's he doing? He's playing in Arch. He wants that intel. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's playing a little aggressive.
Yeah, the tension.
He happens to sneak into Cubby and then fall back into sight. We got Truth getting rotates. Great pick at B site. See, terrorists are already in A. Bombs down. CT's got 1 pick. 1 in pit, 1 in sight. Great crossfire. They got the rotate. Oh, we got 2. Oh, bombs. Poons with another pick. They're playing great tight angles in sight.
Boone Jeezy.
Yeah. couldn't do much about that one. CTs are playing great angles.
I
Now,
definitely question the double off buy.
So we were saying is that you get the you're giving them mid basically. You're throwing all these smokes on CT side, getting the delay. But as we saw that on A site, they've been playing incredibly passive and giving them that. But this is where the advantage comes in, is that when the T's are trying to take site, they're all disoriented because they got close quarter combat with great crossfires on CT site. The CTs, you can tell that they've been practicing those tight angles because that's all that they want to play.
Yeah, and then, you know, when you're doing that, like, you either have to isolate, when they have that lock on the pit, balcony, site, you have to isolate the guy on arch and take him out, or you have to have that delayed guy pushing out balcony, flashing himself out so the guy in pit can't watch truck side and help, you know, keep that crossfire.
Positioning of CTs right now, it gives the advantage to T's if they can take out that arch guy and push B. You don't see that many times. You usually see it on eco rounds. But with the specific setup that the CTs are playing, Terrace could really take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a minute left. You like to see the T's slow it down. Plenty of time. You're all locked up on A. Just play for trade.
What are those? And this is what we're talking about, playing a close quarter combat with an off. I know it's great to play that box in sight. You can spam it and still kill him. He can truck red with the frag, and he's falling back to watch apartments. What are those? Got his back. They get the trades. Truce got one in sight entered. Can you get the second guy? Gets the opera down. T's are entering bomb site. Bombs down in pit. With Hoodie already on the rotate. 3 CTs versus 2 T's in sight. Hoodie's got the pick from the flank. It's all up to the truth now. He gets that one frag. One guy in pit. He sees him. He wants that frag. He knows there's another one in truck. And Red's got him with the spray down. 10-5 CT. Now, honestly, it is pretty even. Both sides. Because this is the average score that you see. CTs, I believe, do have the advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Unless the terrorists are playing a certain type of meta, as they were the first 5 rounds, where they played that passive game, get the CTs to over-rotate. But, I mean, 10 straight rounds from CT side is phenomenal.
And it's almost basically, it's got to be disheartening or concerning for nearly any NEYC or Pete and Cats, because they lost almost all the gun rounds. What's happening here? Halftime. Let's see how we get rid of this.
Is that allowed for stab tat twice, maybe? No?
Nope.
That's a little weird. We've got a minute for halftime, but it looks like it's live. I'm confused. Something might be wrong with the config at the moment.
Yeah. I think it's just us. I think it's Go TV.
Yeah.
We'll try to get rid of this. Let's see.
A lot of trades and apartments right here. The CT's got a bomb down with 1 terrorist and boiler, 1 terrorist at hay bale. Could get pinched at steps.
That's fine.
Boiler gets taken down by the Truth. Great hold on Porch. Those one's in sight. He's chasing him. And Truth with the second USP frag. Headshot. Nice play by the Truth. Sorry for the confusion in the beginning there. That was confused the shit out of me. So first round goes CT. They need these pistols. This is where they're going to take advantage. They get these 3 pistol rounds, and it's already 10-9, and now they have the advantage.
Right.
Because if you flip it, T's won last half. T's won the first 3 rounds, gave them money advantage, etc. But CT's just had great control. Great map control, great rotates, great holds, crossfires. Although their equipment use was questionable, they had great shots, and that's really what held them over on CT side. Truth at B sites get frag, and you know, AEQ's got that trade with them. They got 2 picks, and T's are looking kind of anxious to fall back, but looks like they're still working that banana, trying to get the pick. Playing a little aggressive. The Truth again with a headshot. They want those picks, but with pistols, they don't have the advantage here. They got flanked to get the pick mid, but one more Pete's at mid. Can he get the second guy? What are those? Those are bricks being shit.
What are
and Pete pushes them. Great round by CT. You can see that they're using aggression to their advantage. They're playing great on banana. The Truth got 2 frags, sorry, 1 frag at the beginning, which allowed AQ to trade. They're playing a great crossfire. And right after they took advantage of the push, naturally you want to see T's fall back, regroup. And they did at T steps, but right at mid, P was ready with that flank.
Yeah, the only fear of that round is you're just worried about like getting overwhelmed by like Tech 9s or Deagles or P250 rushes. So
it's like the same like 1v5, 1v4 situation. As soon as you see somebody, you got to know where he is and fall back because there's 4 more guys on your ass that are going to flank and sandwich you.
And see, I love that early aggression from Carnage and Ask because he's setting the precedent, right? Runs in there with the swag, and then now you have to think there could be a guy.
He's got 2 opening picks on A site right here.
Oh, Pete.
And Pete with the 2K. He wants the pistol 3K. Wow, one more guy waiting boiler. Pete doesn't know, but it looks like he's going to check it. Oh, with the 1D. Beautiful shot by one of those. The Truth knows he's there. Last guy. They're going to see if they can sandwich him.
Yeah, this is not a guarantee.
They got bombed down right here. So they know they can play passive. Only question is, what are those going to rotate out for him? AEQ's ready for it. He's got that Deagle. He can take this. 1 shot, 2 shot with the Deagle. Almost gets the 1D, but the Truth's there with the
crab walk.
Oh my gosh. Great play. And this is it. This is 3rd round pistols, and looks like both teams are full buying.
Yep, both teams buying. Lots of utility on both teams.
Terra's still got that leftover money. AEQ's got $3 grand in the bank. The Truth's got $4 grand. They got the advantage right now with money. Their economy's up. They got their first 2 rounds. See if they can get these 3 rounds right here. The next 2 are going to be key with buy rounds. If they can hold it with guns, they got the advantage for the rest of the map. T's are going to get flustered. If they can keep it consistent. Oh, T. Almost with a team kill.
There you go. They're getting nervous. They're shooting their teammates
nervous.
now.
They are getting flustered.
Oh, nice pick
and
by
P with a beautiful fucking pick. Oh, that was a nice shot at Mexican.
Yeah, it looks like the T's are trying to take A here. This is just more of a distraction on Banana.
Terrace are taking advantage of that apartment. Something we didn't see from CTs really. But now they want that pushing out a boiler. We get 1 trade at Arch and at Porch.
Yeah, there's 42 seconds left. It's a 2v4.
2 on 4. What are they going to do? I mean, generally you can say, okay, we can save. We got the money. But... Or we will have the money. We need the guns.
Yeah. I mean, you could save and then just maybe like someone goes with like Tech 9 armor and then
30
someone
seconds is going to... Exactly. 30 seconds is going to force a push. They really want this round. Doesn't look like they're going to play passive. There's 1 pick, 2 picks from AEQ. Great spray down. And they got the round. Exactly what...
Collateral or no, it was through the wall.
I don't know. Exactly what CT's needed. They won the first 3 pistol rounds. Brings them back. Even after a 10-round loss. 10 rounds straight. It brings them back into the game when they get these first 3 pistols. It's 10-9 right now, and there's still pretty fair game, although I want to say that CTs do have the advantage right now.
Yeah.
It is generally a CT-sided map.
Yeah, see, Boone Jeezy picks up the... You got him and Hoodie with the Tech 9s. It's like, if you know you're going to already do that play, why not save the 2 AKs in the armor and have a much stronger...
Great nade and molly by hurting Cats here, delaying the push. They get an eco push at A. They're confusing the smoke. They're stuck in mid, in the smoke, and hurting Cats gets the spray down to the 3K. Great play at Porch. Reds lurking apartments. They got bombed down at Porch. CTs are rotating. We got 1 flank from Banana, 2 at Arch. And this is where you see one. I've seen Red do this before. I know he can. He can at least get a gun and save the round. He's got a minute to do so, though, unfortunately.
This is classic Red. 1v5 ace.
Red here's Truth. Truth's jumping, running around. He might not know 2 are at Porch, and AQ's going to get that peak boiler. Sees the shoulders. He's going to spray him. And he gets the frag. Well played by CT side. Great rotate. Great flank.
You can't get the ace without the first kill. Red, circa 2015. Well, it's 10-10, like you're saying. The pistol round's so important.
Very.
Pete and Cats.
Especially second half. Coming into second half, it can turn the game around, which it did.
Yeah.
10 straight rounds to losing 3 more in a row. It's funny to see. If we press tab right here, we can see the rounds go back and forth. It's just 5 straight, 10 straight, 3 straight, 4 straight, actually. They just won that to come back for a tie, so...
So there is the early aggression from Pete, but he gets taken out by Red.
Right. Playing a little aggressive. I believe he had an op there. So that's a huge disadvantage to the CTs unless they can pick up his op and a little passive with it. But you see an A site here, they're playing Library and Pay, which is extremely passive. Allows T to completely take mid control, but they're more focused on Banana. 3 guys at Banana with 2 guys at B. Doesn't seem like much of the advantage. They're grabbing bomb. Oh, we'll see. Yep, they're getting a full rotate to B, it looks like, with 1 guy watching the flank. Excuse me, 1 guy is in apartments at Haybale.
They should figure this out and go back to A, hopefully. Because Red's pushing up apps. So
they are still spread. Yep, they faked the B. It looks like they got the guys at B site. With 1 rotate from Library CT, they did pull a great fake there. I believe they got the smokes out and everything. And hurting Cats with the flame. Is he gonna? He's overwhelmed now. He sees all of them. He's great call, great intel.
Perfect, but that
3
molly.
of them. The molly was beautiful. Got 3 guys down to 50 HP, less than 50.
A site's so hard to retake.
He got the plant. Nice pick from Hoodie after that plant. AQ and Truth going for the retake. AQ gets the first frag at Porch. Playing aggressive. Truth enters site. See if he can get the trade, but no. Different trades.
Different trades.
AEQ is going to play a little bit passive. He's going to try and take
save.
Apartments. It looks like he's saving.
The AWP
bomb's definitely going off, but he wants these exits. He wants to take a gun away, which would be also an advantage even if you lose the round. They do have money. AQ is able to get the trade. And 2 HP survival and CT spawn.
What are those? 2 hit points.
AQ actually got taken out after that frag.
Right. By the bomb.
But he's able to get that pick, take a little bit of money away. AQ's got 11, sitting on 11 grand. I'm surprised he didn't buy an op. They're playing, you know, great angles, not getting too aggressive with the op on CT side. I really want to see AEQ with the op pick mid or pick Banana. I think he'd have a great advantage. He's got a great flick shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're going to go with all rifles. They get a nice combo of 2 silence, 3 unsilenced M4s.
Yeah, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. The pattern's real. Illuminati. Yeah.
Great crossfire coming from B with the Truth. And who's playing with him right now? Is that AEQ at A site? Right.
Yeah, let's see. 6 and 8, yeah.
They're getting some intel. We know the Truth's hearing these footsteps.
Yeah, just your basic setup. T-side playing it slow, getting that banana control early.
The intel is big on this map, especially, you know, map presence. You really want to let the CTs know that you have map control. It gets the CTs flustered. They don't know how to rotate, and this is a great rotational map. If Ts take advantage of the B site, which it looks like they're doing right now, they're executing. If CTs don't get that rotate right away, Terrorists have the advantage for the retake. Terrorists are 2 picks, enter site. They got the 1 guy CT. Can't really get a pick through the smoke. Bombs almost gets the spray down. Looks like Red's watching, ready for the flank. Gets that frag. They get 2 guys CT. See what they can do for this retake. It's a 4-on-2. They want it. You can see them going for it. Doesn't look like they're going to play passive save guns. 1 falls back to CT though. Pete wants his pick. He takes it. Construction looks like they're falling back. They're going to save their guns. Maybe get some exits. But real slim chance they're going to get these 3 frags on a forced push. But look at the terrorist. He's pushing up mid. He wants those guns. He wants those guns. Let's see what the CTs can do at A site. Are they going to be ready for this flank?
Terrorists win.
And it seems like they're able to hide.
Yeah. Red hurt him.
One T was taken down by the bomb explosion.
Not ideal, but they have enough money to buy back.
Plenty of cash.
Yeah. Still no AWP for the CT side.
Something that can be a huge game changer. If you get a great offer, taking down 2 guys before a death, I mean, that's phenomenal. It really does change the map. It looks like they're going with straight. Who's got better aim with the rifles, really?
Hoodie already dinked down to 13.
Great crossfires on CT side. Looks like they're playing really passive at B. It's Spools and Dark Spot at Emo.
Yeah.
Both back of sight, which allows for a great rotation. This is one of the points that I always love making. Both CTs are playing back of B site. If the Ts get a push on B, it actually allows space for the CTs to rotate through CT spawn, taking control of construction without being clustered.
Right. Yeah. It's like
it allows for the crossfire. It's synergistic.
Yeah. Like the normal setups is like new box or tri box, whatever you call it, or fountain or oranges, and then the other guy plays in CT, and
that's a crossfire we've been seeing a lot from the CTs. Which, I mean, in my opinion, it's a great crossfire because you get the 180 turn. But when they smoke it off like that, all you can really get from CT spawn is a spray and then maybe a rotate to schools.
Right.
But it looks like they're able to take 2 guys down on the entry. Looks like they're going to go for the plant. 1 guy's already CT. Smoke clears. Pete gets the spray down. Red's looking naked in sight right now. Hood's got the plant. We got 1 at B, 1 construction, and 1 back in sight.
Oh, huge shot by Hood.
Great shot. Can we get the 2-on-1 clutch from Carnage? He's flashed at schools, but he's still trying to get it. Throwing a couple nades for the entry. Oh, great play by one of those. With a little crouch hiding, playing like a lurk. Great job. Great hold from T-side.
Yeah, huge hold.
They need that round.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got the 13-10, so let's check this again. I think they just won 3 rounds straight. So we're going back and forth. It's flip-flop. It's really, I mean, I don't know if you'd call it a consistency, but teams are getting momentum and passing that momentum off back and forth.
And it's not
It's great to watch.
There was 2 off the pistol rounds, right? But then you have these other streaks that are full buy rounds, so... Yeah,
honestly, it doesn't seem like it matters much whether it's an eco or a buy-up. It just seems like whoever's got the momentum.
Right.
And you got to get those 2 opening picks by Steve. Great job at B-side, but he doesn't know they're stacked. This is a great play from the CTs.
He did see the 3rd guy. And
it's a trick play. Usually when you get these first 2 picks at B-site, you're going to push that because you know no one else is there. You want to say there's 3 guys A, 2 down B. But it looks like they pulled a hard fake. Wow. Great play with 1 at banana. Taking 1 of the rotates down and the 2nd there. Great play by T-side. Phenomenal fake. I mean, it was literally the perfect strat to play against the CTs. Normally, when you see those first 2 picks push banana, the Ts are going to push right back, take advantage of bomb site. But the CTs, general play, the CTs played that perfectly. It's kind of like one of those sneak strategies saying, hey, we'll push guys here. They're going to think it's clear and push in sight, and we're going to be there waiting, but...
Steve spotted
they
that
threw
3rd
a
guy.
fake. They threw a fake and they were ready for the rotate.
Yeah, Steve spotted that 3rd guy, so he was like, "Whoa! I just killed 2 in banana. I just saw a 3rd guy at B. It'd probably B stack, call the rotation, and then he ends up picking up a 4K and surviving with 1 HP.
Beautiful play.
Gold star MVP.
He's playing aggressive at banana. They want this frag. He doesn't need it. He gets the nade though. He's getting mollied out, and there's Truth in the pinch. We got 1 CT and CT spawn. There he gets the rotate back into B site now, and we got 1 rotated from A to B. So they're playing a 2-2 on CT, but the terrorists have a perfect advantage with the spread out map control. They can go either site right now, and I mean, banana's not that hard to push up.
Yeah, there's a minute left in the game. There's no
plenty
reason
of time to take
crazy,
whatever they want. Exactly, but it looks like they really want this A take. Bomb's down at T steps, so I mean, they could get this advantage pick, push it, but they won't have bomb with them. But it looks like 1's falling back. They're still not sure. They're getting more intel on T side. T's are playing great right now. They're not taking advantage. They're not forcing themselves to push. They really want these peaks.
Exactly.
And they're taking the bomb A. They got the full rotate. Looks like they're going to execute A site now. 1 pushing out apartments. Red, see if he can get the peak behind. There it is. Red with a beautiful shot. That's the entry that they needed. Carnage is stuck in sight by himself. Lurking in sight. Gets the bomb planner. Let's see. And then he gets the trade. So we got the CTs on rotate, 1 on a flank. Pete's playing aggressive, gets the pick. Great pick from Pete. They needed that. Now a 2-on-2 situation with a retake. They know he's porch. 2-on-1. Can Boons take it? Gets 180. Can he get the 2nd? There's 2 picks from Boot. Great play from Boons. They needed that. 14-10. Sorry, excuse me. That was the 15th round. 15-10. This is game point. Pete and Cats really need this. As we see, it's just that momentum is flying back and forth.
You got to call it early. It's got to be NEYC.
I really want to see CTs take this back, win 5 straight. Let's go OT. All they need is that first 2 picks. A 5-on-3 would give them momentum to win the rest of the round. Boone's almost gets the spray down with the cross mid, even through that smoke he saw him.
Yeah. So, I'm not sure the nade's connected at all. Here's the first dark room player.
Oh, and he's spamming! He's spamming! Great play. He doesn't even know he's there, but I mean, beautiful play. He got the call with the cross mid.
Right.
Potentially Boyer, potentially Bedroom. But I mean, even there, he hit him for how much HP has he got? 37?
Yes.
Yeah, 37 HP and didn't even see the guy. That's what you want. Those are the. That's the momentum play that you want. You need to see that from CT. They got AQ's got a great pick at Banana.
Oh, and the
but
molly.
Red with the trade on ace site. He takes that guy out bedroom.
He got spammed and molly. Just
the problem with that though is that he's in bedroom by himself. There's
right.
There's a guy playing in pit. He's not playing railing to be able to get that trade in apartments.
Right.
I mean, apartment control is very important, but you can't leave a guy alone. You really need to get those trades, especially because it's tight quarters. Anything can happen, you know?
Yeah, you wonder if Pete's playing pit because he got tagged up so early on the cross.
He just got naded hard. There it is. Red with the nade. Beautiful take from apartments. The Truce gets one with the P90. He doesn't know he's in sight yet. He's still going to clear it. One in pit he's been focused on. Truth gets taken down. The CTs need this round. They're on a retake. Bombs down. They know where he is. But it looks like CTs are stuck in the library. Couldn't get the faster rotate that they really wanted. Let's see if he can get this pick. He's trying to pre-fire through that smoke. He knows he's coming. Pit's about to get that peek. Pit made the call. AQ's entering. Oh. What a great flick shot entry inside. He knows last guy's pit, but with the crossfire, AQ's got it. That's the momentum play that we needed to see. This is CT's side. If bomb doesn't blow up right now, this is the momentum change that we needed.
If anything is consistent in this game, CT is going to win the next 5 rounds.
If this game is consistent, absolutely. I would love to see a comeback from CT's side. Now let's see what the scores are at. See who's performing. We see the Truth top fragging, 21 frags, 2 assists, and next comes AEQ. That's both their B-site players. It looks like they're playing pretty well with retakes too, and AEQ had a beautiful 1v2 clutch right there that they needed to stay in this game.
Yeah. Not a lot of utility from the CT side. And you got 2 FAMASas and a P90. So.
But close quarters, Carmen could take advantage of that. Where is he playing right now? He's playing, I can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see.
I can't see. Let's see, Carnage is 7. Oh yeah, he's playing,
he's playing pit, yeah.
So that's
balcony right now. Yeah. T's again playing very passive. They're about to take that apartment control. You see 2 guys on steps, but you also see them spread out.
Yeah, and the Truth getting knocked down to 8 health.
Now this is interesting. You just saw 2 guys CT at B site, but one guy rotated through back to Flower. Oops, back to Flower. Some decent crossfires in sight. CTs are playing very aggressive with that mid peak. Great crossfire though. If they get smoked out, the T's can isolate them. And there's the smoke for Pete's side. He's spraying through almost at his teammate, but he can almost take a guy down for 90 damage. Boone's with the trade. He hears him, pushes the smoke. CTs need this hold. They're already getting a quick rotate, but there is a T at B site watching this flank. And one of the CTs get held back, but he gets to pick at B. Only problem is, you got 1 CT mid, 1 at B site with bomb already down A. Teammates got to wait for the rotate. It's a 2v2. This is a sticky situation. The Truth's got 8 HP, and they're gonna need to retake the site.
AEQ's got it, because we've literally seen him do it before.
I've seen him do it before, and you know what? I know the Truth can do this with 8 HP. I've seen him do it before too, and I ain't lying. Here's the retake. Flashes, 1 down. Truth 8 HP clutch with a 2v1. Can he get it?
No.
He can't. Beautifully played, and they stopped the consistency. Momentum was all on T side. But let's check out these frags. Right here. Oh, it's already over. No, can't see it.
Yeah.
That's great though.
We saw 23, 24, 15, 17, 15.
Beautiful aim. So with the T's getting 10 on T side, sorry, 10 on CT, 6 on T, that's game right there.
Yep.
And the New England Yacht Club takes it away from Pete and Cats.
Yeah, so they're going to advance, and then they'll play the loser of DSMC versus Drop next. Did I get that right?
I don't know what the map's next. But, oh yeah, they're doing a veto for the maps.
Yeah. And
so
then
that'll be a great map to see.
Be good. All right, we're going to throw some music on, and we'll be back in a little bit.
All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the match. We'll see you soon.
wish I knew what was going on in the head of yours. I don't reason to it when I feel that I'm making it worse. I try to find out just what's serving you. In a new perspective, if gonna find the truth. If gonna find the truth. I've waited many days, but you can't taking care of my girl, you know somehow. And it's so worked out now that you are here. And I'm so proud, that I wipe my tears. Time goes by, but soon you grow. Don't be shy, your headphones, girl. I hope that I can do this right. Make sure you feel safe tonight. Make sure you feel safe tonight. And it's so worked out now that you are here. And I'm so proud that I wipe my tears.
and the tragedies and set our spirits free. Together we can bring back home the ones who've lost and give them love, and give them love. They can try to bring us down, but we know we're much too proud to lose faith. We have what it takes. 'Cause we are a new generation. We are a new generation. We are a new generation. A new generation. You can be anything you wish to be. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Because in this world there are no limitations. We can make our names live on through time and space. They can try to bring us down, but we know we're much too proud to lose faith. We have what it takes. 'Cause we are
my buddy. All right. Looks like we're going live with the match right now.
Back into the action, we got DSMC versus Drawped on Inferno.
Full armor on T side, playing real aggressive. Banana got that first pick, but Vorpal got hit by his teammate.
Yeah, nice pick, Car.
CT's already on the full rotate. Terrorist have sight. Looks like CT's are preparing for a retake. Vorpal took construction out.
Yogi.
Another pick in construction.
Oh, man.
And Banana. Great picks by the T side. They have map control right now.
Yogi just being aware of that backstab, getting 2 quick picks. I guess not quick, but getting 2 picks up Banana really just protects the backside.
So we got a nade buy by Kevin Scott. And they're still saving even though they won. Oh, no, we gotta get a little late buy, but some nades coming out. Very light buy after the win.
3 Galils.
They got that head armor. It's great.
Yeah, everybody with head armor. Just a 357s and a couple P250s for the CTs. Just gonna try to really aggressive play. Watching
nice
Banana.
Pick by Vorpal with mid. He wants that second frag. He knows that guy has the arches.
So we're gonna get a push down.
Damage.
We're gonna get a push down Banana from CT, and that made should do it. Oh.
T's are just fragging out right now. They've lost 1 battle, I think.
Yeah. Just one. Yeah, just one kill so far for the CT. So.
On T side, we really need these pistols. The first 3 rounds are most important, especially as we saw at the last match. If any of you were watching, T's were able to win 5 straight and then lost the rest. They lost 10 rounds straight on T side, but pistols will give you that advantage, especially on the second half. It's most important, especially T side.
Exactly. You start to get that momentum, and obviously momentum's key on T side when you're just gonna be rushing into sites. Vorpal there coming through with the kill onto Bruin. I don't think
Great aggression by the terrorists. They actually have one sitting in the CT spawn for the rotate, but it looks like all CTs are going for the flank down Banana.
Smoke off CT. You got the bombs getting planted at Grill. You have 2 watching Banana. And still.
Great nade and spray down by Yogi. Moose flies with the second kill.
I'm not sure who that was. I think that was Kevin Scott. Somebody was going like OP flank through like CT spawn.
Yeah. I mean, they just were able to explode right on that push. These, I mean, CTs might be getting a little shook right now. They haven't had a full buy yet, but just this round, we'll see what they can do. Sixon's got the op.
Mostly full nades now for CTs.
Looks like he'll be trying to get that pick mid with his teammate pop flashing for him. And Kevin Scott with a pick at mid. Beautiful opener for his T's.
Big pick from Kevin. T's kept 2 Galils, so not spending the money that they don't need to. So we'll see how that works out.
T's got apartment control, taking boiler right now. Looks like they're getting ready for an A execute. Balcony's already pushing up, about to take site. With Jester taken down at pole. And again, as they take site, they're extending themselves and making sure that the other team can't get a quick rotate. Kevin Scott with another beautiful pick with the op, playing great rotations, great peaks.
Nice pick by Fish.
1-on-4 by Fish, and let's see if he can. Looks like he's gonna go for the save. Hopefully, pick off some people, but he wants his gun.
And yeah, that's probably smart right now. I mean, Drawped is just obviously the equipment just outvaluing right now.
Beautiful play by Kevin Scott again with the 3K that round. Mid pick, arch pick, and the final kill, which they didn't need to win the round, but taking that gun away is a huge advantage. CTs are hurt for money. They got a 4 save 5th round.
Yeah, I mean, they were up, you know, the 3 rounds they knew it was going to be 4-0. I think they would have hunted him down no matter what. Just unfortunate he couldn't keep that gun. Obviously, a pretty much full save, almost out for CTs, couple 5.7s, P250s, 2 flashes and a smoke.
This is an interesting stack on A's site with 3 guys arch and no one in apartments. Last round we saw them, 2 rounds ago we saw them with aggressive apartment control, getting picked off early, but they were able to hold the round.
He's playing slow, kind of creeping up Banana.
T's are pushing into sight. They already got pit control on B. Bombs coming up. Two guys still up with CT. We're able to get the crossfire. They're not peeking. They're playing real tight corners.
Got two dinks on there. They're
CT's already fully rotated. Jester pushing through. Able to pick up one. Vorpals and Moose flies with the trade and the hold on sight. 1v3. Only one's got more than 50 HP. Gormango's able to take one down. And T's win 5 straight.
They had the low health, so he could have pulled that up if he got a headshot onto, I think it was Yogi right away. But coming through the smoke wasn't enough of a surprise to catch him off. So
now the CT's got a huge boost on their economy from losing 5 rounds straight. So you can see that their money is able to come back. But again, they're still 5 rounds down.
yeah, and being up 5-0 at T-Side Inferno, I think it's a really big confidence boost.
Absolutely, especially all these picks that they're getting, they're just manhandling the map right now. Wherever they're going, they're hitting their shots. And that is a huge advantage to T-Side. Doesn't seem like they need a whole lot of strategy, but their executions have been on point. You got 2 guys pushed up mid through that smoke, able to get that pick at A like nothing. CTs are really struggling to hold something here. But again, the T-Sides are also spread out. They're playing 2-2 with a huge diversion at B, it looks like. They're sneaking apartments. They got perfect parking control with 1 guy at A site. CTs think it's B still. They got 2 there with 1 in pit.
I don't think he's seen anybody yet. It's going to be, I think, a pretty good fake if they can get a pick onto this pick guy.
Jester's playing a great anchor at A site. CT's got that 1 quick rotate with B already out of sight, waiting to see the flank. Kevin Scott just barely misses that.
They're sending Bruin back around too, so I mean there'll be 2 here. So he's in a good position.
Bruin with a beautiful sight hold, got the 2 picks, exactly what they needed on entry.
Yeah, that was a good flank. 2-on-2
situation here. Ooh, Fish was able to get that pick on Art. Beautiful. He wasn't ready for it, but you know what? When you don't hit your shot.
They were just getting out aimed up until that point, but they get their first round on the board. Things start rolling. We'll see what happens. 10 kills already for Vorpal.
Anything can happen in the pistol rounds, but this is where the game comes into play. The 4th, 5th, 6th rounds on bye.
Absolutely.
7th round here, it's going to be interesting. We got full buys from both teams. Jester's got a FAMAS though. I believe he's playing mid.
Bruin with the op, a little bit of a glass cannon, doesn't have head armor. But I think they want that ranged weapon either way, so they're just going to go ahead and give it to him.
Off on both teams. He's throwing a little bit of a fake, but they're leaving a guy a banana for the rotate just so they don't get flanked. It's great to have. Ooh, Moosefly's playing very aggressive at B, really throwing that fake hard. They're about to execute A site. He gets 1 pick at B. Can't follow through the second one, but it's a great delay. B's falling back into sight. They're already executing A. But CT get 2-3 frags on the whole. Beautiful round from the CT side.
That was a nice little cleanup there by Gormango. Jester with the headshot at the end. They're just getting rolling, I think. Maybe settling down a little bit. T's came out hot, so we'll see if this new momentum can try to change them and give them what actually should be the better side for this map. Another op for Fish. They picked up 3 AKs, so not going with any sort of stealth weapons here. Moose flies with the FAMAS. I'm sorry, Galil.
CTs are playing very passive at A site. It looks like they're getting ready to pre-rotate. Fish with a bad nade actually hits himself.
Tough nade. Redeems himself with a
great flashbang.
Flash on the
hold
push.
him off. CTs are doing everything they can get delayed. They got the molly down. The CT smoke went away for T side. CT's got the advantage here on a 5v2. Fish with the aggressive beat with the obs, beautiful, and they even threw that smoke back down, so they isolated bomb, and Kevin Scott with an AK is able to get 1 pick. See if he can do this. He's playing it right. He got a quick rotate after he got a first frag, but he's getting contested at mid again. Another frag for Kevin Scott.
And they know he's there. I mean, he has the jump. I think you can see the shadow at that point, but I don't think that should happen twice.
They got 2 guys trying to sandwich him. And 1 waiting bomb. Gormango's able to pick him off.
Right, Oh, 5-3.
CTs with 3 straight, so
not letting it get out of control. So it's good job by them to really hone the game in and just not let it get out of hand.
Yeah, as we saw in Latch Mass, momentum has been huge. That T's first half, T's won 5 straight, and then CT's won 10 rounds straight last game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a streak story so far. Let's see if the CTs can keep it going.
Playing aggressive apartments, there's only one at window. T's are contesting them.
2 Tech 9s. And
oh, and the nade and Molly in apartments. Great delay by Jester. Nice nade by Fish. Beautiful crossfire. Apartment control is uncontested. They can't do anything. Bomb is down, and let's see what Tenzar.
Picks up a headshot, nice little P250. But I mean,
got 1 trade, but no gun out of it.
You're gonna run into fire in apartments without armor. That's gonna happen 10 out of 10 times. So
they're hurting for money on T side, but they will get that money boost next round if they lose 1 more. They'll get max money from a 5-round lose streak.
If they do lose, money won't be the issue. Obviously, thinking about them buying up fully this round, usually, obviously, that would hurt for the next round. But like you were saying,
the money bonus will give them that full buy next round, no matter what. Bonus. It's nice to have that backup. I like how they implement that. Fish with a beautiful quick peek, but the other opper, uncontested, couldn't get the trade.
He's coming on and miss op.
1 flank again at B, watching the rotate. I mean, sorry, at A apartments. CTs have been playing great crossfires at Boiler and at Railing on balcony. Holding down control and...
Vorpal again with the aggression over the smoke. I mean, it's not much that you can do in that situation.
Beautiful entry by Vorpal. 2 frags, allow them to take sight. And one guy's watching the flank. Let's see what he can do. Is he gonna play too passive on the flank? Allow his team to get the site retake, but it is a 3-on-4 right now with T's at the advantage.
Kevin with the op, hiding behind Fountain.
So we see the flank of the 1 CT guy, but he's already taken down by Kevin Scott from New Box. Last 2 are coming from B. Everybody's turning around. Vorpal with the 4K. Beautiful round by Vorpal. He is hitting all these shots. Master of the AK.
Yeah, it's tough when you have a player, when you're playing against somebody that's kind of feeling it. He can really kind of...
Total confidence.
Turn it around for his team.
Absolutely. They were able to stop him from winning 5 straight in a row, so T's have the advantage 6-4 here, going into 11th round.
Fish with the op again. Kevin Scott going to counter op. We'll see. We got a couple Tech 9s with the AKs, so going to look to pick up their 7th round after this.
CT's got Jester playing really aggressive in apartments, trying to get that intel, but he was able to get picked off by Tenzar. And Terrace look like they're rotating out, looking to take advantage of that pick at A site with a 2-on-2. Or sorry, two CTs on each site.
Mango with the pick there.
Beautiful shot right before that smoke bloom. Kevin Scott with the op.
Really close to a team knife there. He came around the corner, knifed the side of the building. Almost got Vorpal in the face. Bomb is down. Oh, and Dormango's pushing through the smoke. He gets 1, then they get the trade out with Yogi. He's going to pick the bomb up. They're going to probably make a... Yep, they're looking towards A. And there's only 1 CT wrapping arches. Another one's coming, I think, a library.
CTs are trying to retake site before they can get in and hold them off, but they're smoked off. Kevin Scott with the op and pit. 2 TRX in sight. Terrorists.
Can you see him in that?
Vorpal playing aggressive on Graveyard, and he's able to get the pick on top of the railing.
Good shot.
That was a great shot.
Saw the head.
3-on-1. Fish is aiming to save, but it looks like he's trying to delay him a little bit so he can fall back and save that gun. He really needs that op. His team needs the op.
And that's the smart play. Fish is going to try to get away with the op.
Here's the chase down. Where's Kevin Scott? Is he going to push Banana again? Looks like he's going to try to contest Fish. Yep, same thing as that last eco, but see, he's getting flanked from CT. Bomb blows up, times out, and loses the op. No money bonus.
There it goes.
Fish is broke. Unfortunate for CT's side. T's picked up another round. 7-4 here, going into 12th round.
Yeah, and after that those 4 rounds in a row, they really haven't been able to do a whole lot. It was a decently, I guess, expensive round for them, but like you were saying, the loses the round loss bonus for dying after the bomb. Just not ideal for in any situation. 2 P250s and a 5.7. Gonna be basically pretty much full save.
Fish. Broke as hell, but doesn't need the money. Great pistol picks on the entry. It was a key frags of the round, but CTs are rotating. They got 4 at B site, 1 at A push to apartments. If he gets picked off in apartments, Terrace could get a push at A, but everybody's falling back. Everybody's re-rotating. And he gets to pick. Moose Flies, they needed that. Although they doesn't... Yep, they're going to execute. They're going to explode on site. Great timing by everybody with the rotate. They're able to take Arch out. Beautiful job by the T side. Kenzar with a pick. CT's come back with 2 frags on their entry. And Moose Flies on a 1v2 situation is getting spammed in sight. He has bomb.
So if Bruin can find a weapon, Fish obviously got the AK. Yep, and Bruin does pick up the other AK, so it would be a 2v1. Bomb is not down.
Great job by the CTs, playing very passive, trying not to get picked off and over peak. They know he's low HP, but Moose Flies has this off. All he needs is 2 bullets. And it looks like he's going to try and take Arch, get the peak, and he's not able to get the quick shot. Fish takes him down. Beautiful 3K by Fish.
A good hold by Fish. He knew he had the advantage. The bomb wasn't down. He didn't have to push. He just had to wait.
Great angles.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
Fish picks up the op. He says, I don't need money. I'll take your guns. Thanks.
Fish with 13 kills on the CT side. The only one in double digits. So it's 7-5 dropped. Let's see. They got another op. Not really working too well T side. I mean, people always end up picking that up at the end of the round, I feel like. So, I don't know. I'd like to almost see them go with all rifles.
We see the Jester with the boost on quad. You don't see this too often, but it's great to play when they try to smoke out. It doesn't look like the terrorists are going to play too aggressive. They really want that B site. They're playing very aggressive. 2 players in the sandbags right now, wanting that pick. Still 2 in B site. Bomb at banana, 4 there.
It's important that they did this in the 13th round because you don't want to show all your cards right away. I mean, they're not expecting Jester to be up on boost like that. Obviously, important to strategically play it so you don't tip your hand too early and you kind of keep it mixed up. So I like that they did that.
Arch is playing good aggression, so he can get that trade just in case Porsche gets smoked out peak. Porsche actually falls back. He's going in to pick. Great play. Arch falls back, throws the Molotov. Great delay by the CTs. Terrorists are ready to execute. Gourmand goes with the flash and delay. Allows his team to rotate back. So we still see 3 on A. 1 library going back to CT to B. Oh, the timing with the rotate. We see 3 players on truck side. 1 gets picked down balcony. Another one down truck from Chester. Jester. Gourmand with a 2K. And there we see another full house. Jester with a 3K, Gourmand with a 2K.
That really just worked out for CTs like that. I think the hesitation by the Ts wasn't so much a strategy as it was, I guess, just nervousness around, just delayed around the bomb site.
CTs played it very well with their nades. They're using their equipment exactly how they should be.
It caused the CTs to rotate incorrectly, but I mean, the guy in pit, was able to hold the site. Probably should have gone a lot different, I think, that round.
Gourmand sees the cross at T steps. He's playing this window very aggressive. I'm not sure if he called the push banana yet though, but the guys in B side are falling back. They're calling footsteps. There's 1 entry with the off by Fish. 2 picks by Fish, playing very passive as schools. Teaser flashed on entry. Another beautiful pick by Fish. And he gets taken down by Moose Flies when he tries to get the pistol. And on the flank, 6 sprays through the smoke for CTs to win that round. We see 7-7. This is a great even half so far by both teams. Rounds going back and forth.
Just a couple pistols last round for the T's. No nades. It looks like they're going to be able to buy up all AKs. Not a whole lot of nades on...
No op for Kevin Scott either. They got full AKs with an op on Fish on CT side.
Obviously last round this half, so they need to buy everything they could. Looks like the bomb's going to be going through apartments, and they're kind of just giving it to him. It is a 3-2. The 3 stack being at A, so we'll see how it works out.
Very important control on apartments. CT's playing passive. They get picked off at truck. And now we see 1, 2 rotating from B site. I don't know if they saw a bomb yet, but they got the full rotate on A site. Everybody 5-on-4 with He's trying to take Arch. Bruin with 1. Moose flies with the trade, and Jester comes back to take 1. 6 with a double K.
Yeah, that could have gone a lot differently for Bruin if he had hit some shots. Luckily, 6 came up, was able to get the other 2 kills. And that
Great
shot
play by
there.
6. Good 3K to end the half. Exactly what they needed. CT's up first half.
Still not a bad T side for Drawped. You want to be up 7 rounds T side in Inferno. I'd take that if you said, you know, you're gonna start T side 7 rounds. I'll take that.
I'm really curious to see where Vorpal's going to play, if they're going to split up Vorpal and Kevin Scott. Kevin Scott's most likely going to be playing op towards these 4th, 5th round, unless he force buys, but let's see how they play it. It's another, this happened last. It still says it's a warm-up.
Vorpal getting the pick on Gormango, down Banana. Nice little USB
Beautiful
shot.
quick fallback too. They stacked B site. Exactly what he needed to do. Get the pick, fall back. T's are cautious to push up, but 1 waiting for the flank. It's a great position to play with 1 T there. Although you can't trade, it's great to have that intro. As long as he doesn't play too aggressive, which it looks like he's getting sandbags now. 2 in B site, just playing real passive. Bomb at bottom mid, looking to go B.
Bruin
Bruin with a
right
beautiful
up on
pick.
Kevin.
Beautiful pick at mid. They needed that. CT's caught playing too aggressive with no crossfire. Looks like Bruin's still trying to lurk and get another pick mid as his teammates take B. Entry on B now.
Yeah, and Vorpal had that information. He knew he was there. He just had
Beautiful
to hit the
pick
shot.
by Yogi on entry.
Maybe popping under dark.
6 is going to push in the dark spot. Spams him down. Another one of oranges, and 6 is able to get 2 frags for entry. Vorpal's already back on the rotate, and we got a CT rotating through Banana with a T already watching the flank.
That was a good ace there. That was a good beat take. Kind of just flew in, got 2 quick kills, and that's all you really need on T side. Moose flies though, getting the wall bang behind Car.
The Tennis didn't play too aggressive on that take. They played it casual. They checked their corners. Perfect round goes to them. Well played.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure there was a kit on anybody, so it was getting tight to the time where you need to start thinking about either getting out of there or making your kills to defuse the bomb.
So we still see a 2nd round light buy from the Terrorists. They do have the advantage here.
6 looks like he's just going to keep the Tech 9, but SMGs and everybody else. Couple pistols, a little bit of head armor on the CT side. We'll see if T's just, you know, kind of bum rush something, start to spray some down. Full stack should be
5 stack on B site. I would never recommend this. I always say put 1 A site just to get the intel. That's all that matters.
Just the YOLO beast, just the YOLO B stack. I mean,
bomb's still waiting mid. They got apartment control. Looks like the T's are actually going to be taking A, but they're throwing a beautiful fake on B site. Oh my.
Yeah,
bomb's still waiting mid.
If you're dropped.
Oh my gosh. They smoke and push through CT. This is a beautiful strat. The 4 in B site trap, and A is all the Terrorists. Free to roam. And B's counter terrorists have no intel. They didn't split up.
Yeah, if you're dropped.
And they're just sitting ducks. Bomb's playing today.
If you're dropped, you're kind of thinking, what the heck just happened? You kind of got the rug pulled out from under them. You hear the footsteps, you hear the nades, you thinking you planned it correctly, but.
And they're getting a full save. They really want these guns, although they don't know that the terrorists really don't have any guns.
I know, yeah, just.
They're saving their pistols, which is interesting to see. A 4-man save, really.
Looks like they are gonna a little bit.
T's are hunting out now. They know they're gonna win the round ultimately, but they want to take away and get as much money as possible. And I was looking at chat. Vex called out Baz for a 1v1. I don't know if they accepted yet, but that's something I'd like to guess.
So DSMC does pick up the 10th round. Looks like they're going to be upgrading maybe to a couple Galils. Might even keep some of the SMGs.
Third round, light buy. They're waiting for that fourth so they can get a full buy and match CTs on their buy round.
Yeah, even.
Although CTs, I believe they... no, Terrorists actually have the money advantage because they won the round, so...
I keep seeing that more and more. Tech 9's just... People think they are comfortable with just a Tech 9, even on after a couple round wins.
And surprisingly, even after the nerf that Valve put out, the Tech 9 is still being used a lot. Maximum bullets, spray 'em down. Although running accuracy isn't the best as it used to be. Sprayed out by Yogi. 6 is able to get the trade, but not soon enough.
Could have been a lot better there for the CTs.
Bomb is down T-spawn, and we have a player from T-side entering B for the fake. There's 3 stacked at B site, rotating over to A now. 1 going on the flank banana, and 2 coming C3.
If you're working on a fake, I'd like to not see the bomb that far away.
Yeah, T's had a disadvantage there. They had perfect timing, but bomb was way back where in T-spawn mid, where they had to fall back, waste that time to grab bomb. Now they're on bomb entry, and they don't know that Kevin Scott is in apps waiting for the lurk, peek on bomb plant, and Fish is able to get the perfect cover. Well played by Fish.
Yeah, going back, they did well to get that mid pick, because if they were getting flanked right there through down banana, that was gonna ruin the whole day. Their whole plan right there could have been stopped, but.
And it seems that Tenzar is looking to save and get a exit frag, hopefully picking up a gun. But I mean, well played by T side. Even though they left bomb, they were able to pull out through the round and rotate away. So no entry. Sorry, no exit frags for the CTs. Let's see if they drop these guns for a full buy, or if they just stick with them for money's sake.
Tenzar able to save that Mac 10. Yeah, he's gonna drop it into the bushes and just fully buy out.
Yeah, it looks like Bruin's keeping his submachine gun. Oh, nope, he upgrades to an AK, and Jester holds the Galil. And we got an op on T-side on Kevin Scott. This is what I want to see. This is going to be the hold down for CT side if they can really get this pick and open it up. There it is, Kevin Scott with a pick at Mexican. Great job to open up the round. CT's advantage. Great aggression at apartments. Vorpal with the second frag. Really just picking them off one by one. No one there to trade.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Ormongo snuck in there.
The lurking window was able to pick off Vorpal playing too aggressive by himself. Again, no one CT ready for the trade in apartments. It's great to have control of apartments, but you need that second player at boiler or at balcony to really hold it down. If you just go pick by pick, you're gonna lose a guy. You gotta be focused on those trades.
A lot of spots to watch if you're gonna be sitting in apartments. Kevin he's biding his time right there in our side.
So we see it 3-on-4. CT's playing 2-2 on A and B site.
Yeah, when you pick him out, he does. He grabs
Kevin
him.
with a beautiful shot. Exactly what he needs to do at mid.
Down to the single player. He does have the bomb. 6 looks like he's going to make his way towards banana. There are 2 players waiting no matter where he goes. Let's see if he can... somebody is working through construction. I think that's Yogi.
Bomb's going to try to get the entry B. Doesn't know the 2 guys are lurking there. And 6 with the first frag. He knows he's new box. Yogi's trying to flash him out. Can he push him through the smoke?
And dark. Just unlucky there.
6 disoriented with the smoke. Doesn't know where the last guy is. Nice try. Fatal attempt, but great attempt nonetheless.
So that'll be the first round for...
CTs this half.
Yeah, for CTs
they needed it. First buy, first win. And like I said, Kevin Scott with the op, opening up the round. Jester looks like he's safe in this round. No weapon on him. This is surprising to see.
Yeah, I don't think it was a... I mean, maybe. I guess it was an issue of money, but it's unfortunate.
Regardless, he'll be able to get pick up a weapon. There's whole map full of them. And Gormango, oh my god, great exit and the frag at porch. Gormango's looking to get that guy pit. He knows he's there. And with the Moosefly's able to take him down with the M4.
It was just such a great play, though. He knows how to mentally compartmentalize and just... He don't worry about that guy in pit. You jump out, you get the spin frag, and you know that player's there, but you don't have to worry about him because
he's no threat.
Exactly.
He gives himself his own cover. So honestly, like with that guy sitting in pit, he doesn't have much of an advantage unless he peeks around that side of the lamppost.
You notice
which opens him up
exactly,
completely.
Exactly.
Allowed him to get the frag, but
you notice that great good spray down by Yogi at B just to end the push. But you notice that from great players, you know, it almost looks like you think
he's not paying attention to the guy, but he's completely mentally aware and knows that there's more priorities to check.
Just high.
The only thing that I did notice that was a disadvantage of the Terrace is that while I believe was it Bruin that was pushed up at truck. There was a T pushed up at truck that was oh no, it was Gormango. Gormango was pushed up at truck, and unfortunately his teammates were sitting at mid, and those are the two that fell back to D eventually to lose the round.
Yeah. Maybe in that spot I would have liked to see the pit guy.
Trades would have been important.
Maybe
there.
Come out a little bit.
Yeah.
Just pistols on the T's here.
Great hold on CT side right here. Jester's flash, doesn't know what to do.
Bombs
One more,
down.
Gormango's forced pushing. Gets the pick. Sees the second guy, able to get him. Ooh, and almost the third, but Kevin Scott able to take him down.
It was a nice pistol headshot onto Tenzar, so it was a costly round for the CTs, regardless of the win. So 11.
Chester doesn't seem like he can pick up a solid gun in this half yet. We've seen him with a tech, we've seen him with 2 Galils, and he doesn't know AK. Maybe it's what he's comfortable with, but
just no
I
love.
think it's a money problem right here.
They're like, Jester, you'll get this gun and like it. 3 rounds in a row though for drop, so really stopped the bleeding after the first 3 went to DSMC. Molly of Car is gonna push. Yep, he's gonna push Kevin all the way out. He missed that Molly.
Vorpal got caught playing a little bit too aggressive. And the CTs have the terrorists have the advantage now. Looks like they're gonna. Oh, nice pick by Jester at Arch. I know that one guy's pit and they're getting this full execute on A site. One's pit, they know it, took him down, and the 2 rotates it from B.
Nice trade by
Terrorists
6.
are gonna be ready for the flank, but yeah, one's watching the mid flank all the way back at steps and apartments. Everybody else is in sight, ready for that CT rotate.
And a missed smoke, but I mean, it was a good play by 6. It could have got out of hand if they let that pit player just have his way.
It looks like the CTs are going to save this round. And let's see if the terrorists go on the hunt for guns. CTs, I feel like they've been saving a lot, especially that stack round that we saw with a 4-man save with pistols. That was interesting to watch. Let's see if the T's are going to chase them down or just say, screw you, we know we're winning, man.
And it would definitely benefit the CTs, obviously with that op. Kevin just wants to hold on to that, but where the bomb's planted, they can of course stack here, and it's fine.
Great round from Terra's side, leading 12-10 going into the 23rd round. Close, very, very close game right now.
So far this match hasn't been a round more than... Every single streak has been more than 1, so they haven't gone back and forth too much yet. So it's been a little bit of a game of streaks. So we'll see how we'll see if that trend can stop.
Jester primo his window just to hold off that apartment control. It's great map play, great aggression to get map control. It actually looks like the T's are trying to take advantage of B site right now with Jester on the flank, playing very aggressive by himself in apartments. Maybe he's trying to see if he can get that quick pick at Boiler and fall back, but Terrace look like they're working up mid now. Not giving too much attention to Banana, but they've been leaving that one guy there to watch for the flank.
Really aggressive. He's waiting for his team, I think, to come up mid a little bit. Probably pop flash him out of Boiler. And there's the pop flash.
One guy in CT spawn purgatory, not knowing where to rotate, thinking they're smoking B out, possibly take B, but it looks like he actually falls back to A site. Even though B got a pick, he's still sitting in CT spawn.
Bomb is down back at bottom mid.
And again, they say we don't need bomb, we can out-frag you, but look at what's happening. They're getting the trades. Vorpal took 2 down before he got fragged, and now it's a 3-on-3 situation. With bomb, looks like it's going banana. We have one snooked up, and looks like he's going construction right now, B site. They're gonna get that forced push, and one already rotating through CT spawn.
Kevin's gonna try to get there with the op. He's probably in a good spot, but
Great pick by Gormango
they throw a
on
smoke.
the entry.
Here he goes through construction.
Kevin Scott,
Oh, he almost lined up for the
easy
double.
peasy, great shot, man.
That was very close.
1-on-2 clutch situation. Kenny holds sight. He sees the shadow, gets the spray down, drops, and he knows that Kevin's there with an op. Is he going to play aggressive? He does. Kevin misses, and Gormango takes the round. Well played, T-side. That is 13-10 Terrorist.
It was a great play. I thought the reload was gonna make him pay a little bit. He still had 13 bullets left, but Kevin didn't push aggressively, so he was able to hop up there and just catch him.
See a full save from the CTs. Just nades, all nades. That's it.
Yeah, HEs across the board. HEs for everybody.
I like that pre-Mollying window from T-side. Holding off the push, but CTs are going to get that eco.
Big nade stack down mid.
They got 2 frags. Kevin Scott with a USP. See if he can grab a weapon. Just lurking in the CT spawn to see what he can do here. He knows they're going to be taking a site. His goal is to get that, well, initial pick. He wants one of those 3, and that's his focus.
Walked right into that, and Fish misses it.
And Gormango with the flank. Great job by T-side.
Yeah, you legged him. You'd like to see Fish hit that, but obviously with the 3v1 advantage, it's a lot easier. But not the cheapest round for the CTs, so excuse me, for the Ts.
Something to pick out for the Ts is they're playing a very, I would say a very well played across the board T side, where they take advantage of that banana. They get that one guy up by car, so counter tires can't push down. They can't have that banana control. Kind of force T's off a little bit. Every round, Jester's been Molotov in that window, so they can't get picked by any guy crossing board or peeking window with a random shot. And you know, one thing they didn't do this round is they're lurking up alt mid. But what they were doing previously is getting that apartment control, which is so important. Whoever's there initially, preferably CTs, it's a great hold because it leaves them there for the easy rotate, easy intel. Jester with a quick pick. Looks like they're gonna. Sorry. Looks like they're gonna throw another fake again, where they really like splitting up the map, throwing that 2-person fake on a site, and then the delay take with bomb on the other site. And they're getting these beautiful opening frags that really throws the fake. But you see bomb rotating back. They want to take this A site after that first pick, but Kevin Scott was able to hold it down with 2 frags. Now they don't know what to do. They're going back to banana. They're thinking, oh shit, they think we're taking A site. Kevin's got it by himself. 1 CT now as the terrorists try to push B. With a CT smoke, they're able to take sight, get that 1 trade on Yogi.
It was a good hold by Kevin, and that's what makes those fakes so effective, obviously, because the team that's getting faked out starts panicking when their guys start going down. And
finally see the op getting Bruin planting the bomb down.
It's a 2v2 though. After everything, Kevin coming with the
Bruin got flanked.
The banana flank, yeah. And Fish really low on
Fish
health.
with the low HP. He got 1 pick. Can he get the second quick pick? He doesn't know how close he is. Kevin Scott with the pre-fire, and I guarantee right after this defuse, he's gonna grab that up.
For sure.
No kid defuse. Great retake by CTs. Great hold in 3K by, actually 4K by Kevin Scott with the banana flank, and then the new box. He forgets about the op. Does he want it? Yep.
Yeah, he gets it.
He almost ran away on that one.
Probably hearing it from his teammate. You know when they start heading the wrong way, and you're like, no, go back, get it. My God. It's a good angle held by Kevin. You don't usually see that. Probably didn't expect him to be crouching in the actual fountain, but worked out. Bruin with the Tech 9.
Kevin Scott going for the mid peak. He's so blind. You see that Molly again window?
Double Molly.
It may or may not be a waste, but you know what? They're keeping it consistent. And there's Gormango with the beautiful play.
Makes him
They're
pay.
playing aggressive in that apartments is so important when you have that control. But Mango's already pushed up the balcony playing with Pitt. There's 2 guys on him. He's able to get 1 pick. Oh my gosh. Vorpal's able to trade though. T's are going to take. Vorpal playing aggressive, was able to pick 1 off before Jester got the trade. 2 coming through CT. Jester with the fade plant, getting contested in sight.
Turns into a 2v1. Bomb is down.
But
his
CT
teammate's
flank.
He's not there yet. He's gotta wait for his teammate.
He's caught in sight. Doesn't know that he's getting flanked. Only focusing on that one guy. Oh, he goes for the left angle. He's able to get the first. Can he get the
Oh my
second?
goodness,
Beautiful
what a headshot,
shot by
wall bang.
Tenzar. Beautiful 1v2 clutch. He had the sight, he had the bomb, and he had the headshots.
That was such a clutch round. They really needed that because obviously that would have put DSMC
Would
on
have been game point.
15, round 15. You know, you'd have a whole ton of cash. Big round there from Tenzar.
See a mag 7 on Yogi right now. They got somewhat of a half buy on CT side with an AK and an M4, 2 FAMAS's mag, but the T's are getting a full save with Tech 9s right now, getting that banana push. They go through the smoke. Mag misses, but he gets the second shot. Bruin gets the trade.
That could have been so much deadlier for the swag right there, but he missed the first shot. And you knew as soon as they were coming through the smoke.
Kevin Scott pushing the smoke, trying to get a retake. Gets the pick on the bomb plane. The bomb is already down, though. And Moose Flies gets the trade. Not trade, but gets the pick on the flank. Great job by Moose Flies. CTs take the round that they need. We got a 14-13 going into 28th round.
So that was a good job by the CTs to really not let the rush right into B do anything.
Gaston, can't talk. Watch it.
So 14-13. Looks like we're gonna get full AKs out of the T's. Still a FAMAS on Kevin Scott. We'll see how that works out.
No op for him to pick up this round either. Full AK buy from the Tires. Bruin's able to get that open and frag on B. Let's see if they take bomb and play a little bit aggressive there. CT's got that rotate. Long rotate through CT spawn. Now they're playing a 2-2. They're split up. Terrorists have the advantage here. Looks like they really want that A site. They got the frag. Gormango with the opening pick. Kevin Scott again forced to rotate. Delay time.
I need to be careful because the bomb is still down.
And here we see the 3-2 split again for the whole map. Not even just a site. But Terrorists are playing awesome. One in boiler. One looks like he's about to go porch. You got one in balcony entering pit right now. Gets Jester with the frag on balcony. Exactly what he needed. Gormango with the pick in sight. Although Kevin got the trade, we see a 1v4 situation right now for match point.
And this is a tall order for Tenzar. Obviously Kevin did well to get the trade there, but then he gets caught by the other team pushing. So they do get the bomb plant in A, and it looks like
this is something interesting to see, is that there's 2 guys at B site wanting to hunt Kevin with his gun, and that is so odd. They pulled that split and they pulled that just sandwich at the end of the round. If they knew that they wanted his gun, they weren't going to let him live.
Yeah, just a OP alert there. Just 2 guys at the other site, which you probably didn't expect. Knife out, easy kill. 5-7 on Moose Flies. We got an auto shotty. This could get interesting if they start to get aggressive with the shotgun. We'll see if he pushes or if he sits back with it. Moose Flies extremely aggressive.
They got apartment control. Great job, Moose Flies. 2 picks on CT. Great advantage at the beginning of the round. Terrace got caught out.
Yeah, their aggression really didn't benefit them at all there. They ended up getting caught out and in the hole early. Gonna be a slow peek on Banana. Oh my gosh, Kevin just lurking mid. See, I'd like to see 6 not there. I don't know. CT gets smoked out. Tenzar's gonna try to flash himself out with the shotgun. He could get ugly for the T's here. He does get the 2 auto shotty kills. Good for him.
Great hold of the auto shotty, and that's a lot of money coming their way. I'd like to see Kevin drop that op in Moose Flies, or somebody buy him an op. Tenzar could buy Kevin an op, but it looks like they just go for the M4 with all rifles. And this is a 15-14 game match point for DSMC. Can Drawped take this round away and go into overtime? And this is for the winners bracket going to semifinals, I believe?
This winner of this will go into the finals.
Finals.
The loser drops down into the finals of the lower bracket. Mango pushing up, real aggressive apartments. Gets
almost the pre-fire, and but Moose Flies is playing too passive for him. Terrace are able to get that parking control. Whether they get the picks or not, they like splitting them up. They know that CTs play a 2-2. But even funnier, these Paris, they really like to split up. They're lovely at that lurk frag. Look at the man all the way up by a car, waiting for the CTs to rotate out.
It's very spread out. Like they like to work the mid, but you know, it's never a.
They got that aggression at truck. 3 guys, that tight wall with bomb in apartments. 2 in pit, and 1 on the rotate through CT spawn. CTs get the hint. Blue Flies with 2 picks. Kevin Scott with another one. Fish with the 2K spray down. He wants that bomb plant. 2v2 situation.
And that's just what the T's needed. Obviously, it was a 4v2 situation, and he just pops out of apartments and catches him off guard.
Smoke coverage. And looks like Tenzar is going to be flanking from truck side, trying to get any of these early picks. But 6 and ooh, gets picked off by a beautiful shot from Tenzar and graveyard steps. And the CTs are able to retake, and we see them take the round. 15-15. What a great half. 8-7, 8-7.
Yep, headed for overtime.
What's the setup for overtime? 10K, 3 rounds?
I'm not. I think it's I believe overtime is 3 rounds each side, 10K. I know Sivo has the new rules where it's the 10 rounds and it's like a full.
Wow.
It's
That's
a
like
full
a whole other
16K.
game. Wow.
But I do believe it'll go overtime for us. It's just the 6 total.
Yep, I'm doing an MR6.
So Drop starts CT.
Now this is interesting to see. We see Yogi with an op. Kevin Scott with the M4.
Yeah, Kevin just probably not feeling it too. He had a couple of nice picks, but maybe just not feeling too comfortable with it right now. Just trying to help his team, I bet.
Again, Terra's splitting up. They're playing 3-2-3, getting control of apartments, which they know they need to do. If the CTs play a little bit too aggressive, they can pick off that guy. It looks like they're maybe trying to pick off that truck side. They've been entering through there, smoking off Arch.
I think
6 with a fake for B, hard fake. That's the smoke CT, the flash. He wants those rotates. And CT's Kevin Scott rotates over to B site, falling for the fake. It's time for T's to execute. They're ready. They want that pick though. Moose Flies takes down.
Catches one under porch.
There's a pig porch.
I mean, now they got 1 left graveyard and A's open.
Kevin Scott with a quick rotate back. He doesn't know he's pushed up, and Jester with the frag, catching him off guard.
Caught him with the nade out. That's the worst.
Oh, Jester again with the boiler, and he's just waiting for them to rotate through CT. Great positioning. Terrorists have the advantage here. 2-on-4 situation with T's trying to retake it. CT's trying to retake it. They really want it. Yogi gets the first pick with the op.
It seemed like a no-scope there. Just came around the corner and popped them.
Romango with a great delay smoke and spray through the smoke into library. Gets the pick on Tenzar. Now we see an op on Yogi. He's definitely going to save it. You see him running out, and the T's are chasing him down. They know what he's got, and they want it. Going into construction kind of restricts him a little bit, but a lot of tight corners to play. He's able to get into B site and hopefully play some long angles, but allows him to get flanked from Banana as well, although none are there. He gets the first pick, bomb blows up, time runs out, and he's still alive. Gets the second pick.
No,
great play by Yogi, great save. Takes 2 T's out. And although this is 16-15, they do have the money advantage. They can still buy, not a problem.
And that was just a great play by Yogi. He just was able to duel him down. Obviously, he doesn't know that they're all following him behind him. It probably would have been better for him to just go right through the site. But you can't know that nobody's, flanking down mid or anything like that. So, yeah, just a good duel by him. He was able to catch the 2 of them.
I don't know where the mouse is. This is a soundproof booth. He got it for me. Yeah. Victor's got it.
Yeah, just checking the chat a little bit. We got some responses there. We got a double op setup for Drop. We got 1 at A, and it looks like the other.
He's trying to get the spray down, but he gets naded down to 50. T's still split up. Looks like they're trying to take that mid control now. With CTs again over-rotating the B site, falling for that fake. But they call it this time. He rotates back to Arch quick. Arch is wide open, but the terrorists smoke it off. They love taking this truck side. Pit was able to smoke off their push, but they push right through the smoke. They say, no thanks, we want this bomb site. And then we get a full rotate from the CTs. Bombs planted. 3v2 situation. Tees up. Gormango, great positioning for the bomb plant. And he's able to play aggressively peek. Take down one. Yogi with the trade. 1v2 situation. Yogi has an off close range. He needs to defuse this bomb.
And the T's are
they
low
need
on
this
health.
round.
He could do
Pro's
this.
fake. Can he get the clutch? They're going to push him. They see that he's not on bomb, but he gets the first pick. He can't tap it. Time is almost out. He thinks he's pit. He is sold. He's pit. Doesn't even. Keep him torch, and Fish takes him out. Great round by the terrorists. Yogi with the almost clutch, but he didn't recheck.
Fish ends up dying to the bomb, but I mean the win is obviously more important. Just great use of the time and the bomb.
Great
by
delay
Fish.
from T side. Great delay.
It's really all you need to do in that situation. No need to peek out and just play into his hands. So. So last round before the switch, CTs are mostly broke. We got a swag 7 and a couple of some moves. Sorry, a couple of 5-7.
Mango, 2 tech picks. Thanks for the gun. Yogi gets the 2K trade,
triple.
3K on Banana.
No,
And the CTs are pushed, pinching the terrorists. Great aggression round by the CTs. Kevin Scott with a mag 7 trying to pre-fire him. Pulls out a flash at the wrong time, but is able to get him. Kevin Scott, beautiful mag peek. That half, 2-1, goes to DSMC.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely, Jester didn't expect them to be coming down mid right there, and he really did a good job to save it for them. He almost died a lot sooner, and he was able to pick up one of them, and just lost the duel.
We see Gormango's top fragging 34 and 24 with 5 MVPs this half. Really holding it down for his team.
Yeah, the 40 bomb dream is real. Get another double up setup.
Yep, Kevin Scott's got the op too, so maybe he'll give Brune and Fish some flack. See if he can take him down. Vorpal playing very aggressive. Nade's coming his way, but he wants those picks. He's flash. He's gonna fall back out. They need his gun on T side. They need all the manpower they can get. Even pressing tab for the CT sides and seeing all 5, whether or not they have full HP, is pretty intimidating because you know you got to hold them off. Got a minute left in the round. T's are playing very passive. It looks like they're got one guy hanging with bomb at Banana, but looks like they're playing pretty damn aggressive at mid. Lurking arches. They're in that cubby. Gormango almost flaming himself.
Misses the molly there. Or I guess incendiary. T's were very spread out. Fish is going to catch one there.
Moose Flash with a beautiful pick.
Yep, Gormango was just watching that. So this flash is going to, yep, that's a great flash.
Oh, and Fish misses the close range, but he picks up the pistol. And his teammates don't turn. And Fish with the second frag. Tenzar picks him, and Gormango with the trade. DSM wins first round, CT side. One more to take away for CT side, and they can win this 19-16.
Could have got ugly there in library for Fish, but he was able to pick up the kill.
Drop needs all 3 of these rounds. 2.
2. Yeah. Yeah, I think, what is it, with more and that's it. So it's just basically, it could be match point. They don't check Sandbags. If you get one, he's not going to get the others.
Mango, quick rotate. Got the molly down. Cancel out the smoke.
I believe the molly is just in front of it. Vorpal's going to catch him.
Beautiful pick.
Nice pick construction.
Yogi's ready for the flank. Hits him for 50 through the pole.
Naples, no damage.
Fish almost with the spam through the smoke. But Vorpal's got a beautiful spot for that CT push and just misses the flashed Fish. Looks like the CTs are trying to take him from the front, trying to pinch him. Yogi with the pick on entry, and the snapshot misses, but Vorpal's right on his tail, going for the knife for the win, and Vorpal gets that trade. That is beautiful.
A lot of money there, so I mean, they're not dead yet. Obviously, still match point is if DSMC wins this round, but big confidence boost with the knife there. You love to see that.
And a lot of money too, even though it's last round.
Yeah, whatever. You put that in your wallet, save it for later.
They could use it in the finals, but too bad.
So M4 is all around for the CTs, and
good smoke delay by Mango.
Still on off on Kevin.
Nade's fine, ever a banana. Moosefly really wants this pick. He wants to clear that sandbags. As he's in sandbags, he gets naded in the face by Fish.
That's been his spot.
Fish
up on that
spamming
hill.
gets the beautiful shot.
I think he caught
right on
his
his
head,
toes.
Saw his head, and he's been playing that spot. He got a couple picks from there, so he knew.
Although the T's got picked, they rotate back. They know that the CTs have wasted their smokes, but Kevin Scott really wants this peak. They know that they can take him out with so still full 5 on CT. Kevin Scott's confidence with the album is really going to need to bring them into B site, but he can't be first. He needs an M4 in front of him. They get the entry, beginning to execute B site. One down at Grill. Tenzar with a trade, almost with a jumping 2K, gets taken out by 6 from his flank. Kevin Scott with a trade on 6. And the CTs are getting full rotate. They know bomb is there. Bomb is down, not planted.
Yeah, they have CTs in full control of the bomb here. They're not looking to do anything except just bide their time.
2v3 situation.
15 seconds left too. They gotta.
Room with low HP. They need these frags on T side or it is game, and there it is. CT's DSM takes it away for the overtime win, 19-7. Good game, well played.
Gormango there with the 2K at the end. Obviously wrapping it up for the squad there. Just kind of a back and forth. It started off hot there for Drawped, and then DSMC kind of just overpowered them.
Two kills shy for Gormango in the 40 bomb.
Yeah, the 40 bomb was real there, but not meant to be. So I guess it'll be DSMC moves into the grand finals, and Drawped moves down to the finals of the lower bracket. So they'll be playing. I believe they'll be playing nearly NEYC for the finals of the lower bracket, so that's coming up next. We're gonna, I think, just toss it over. It says that the teams get set up, so we'll see in a little bit.
I can't be alone here. I can't be the only one who feels like I'm going nowhere. Just wishing somehow this dream will carry me. And I'll swear just one last time. They say the world is yours, so I'ma make it mine. 'Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming. And if I go out, I'll go out won't catch you now. It's just your frame of mind. Strike the match, ignite your life, spread your wings in the night. Anticipate lonely roads, expand your frame of mind. Don't ever lose your soul. By the harmony, dissonance within your voice. When you smile, you burn down absent walls in your mind. Happiness is all I really need. Don't fear the darkness, it's your light that shines so brightly.
Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now. Set yourself free. Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now.
Take us up above the clouds, shelter me under your wing. And it's more simple than you thought, and reflects your company. The storm's approaching, and I see the dark within your eyes. Then you shine a smile and whisper, it's alright. Happiness is all I really need to keep my soul full and wear my heart up on my sleeve. Can't escape it, I can't outpace it. Get straight off of the path you've flown so far. Instead of your last dance, take a second chance. Rebirth is waiting for you. Ignite your life.
Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now. Set yourself free. Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now.
Look back upon the night. It's always dark before the dawn. So simple, now you see. Strike the match to set you free.
Alright, here we are back. We're going to get back into it, into the lower bracket finals. Drawped versus nearly NEYC. It's going to be a rematch of the second match of the entire day. The last one took place on Mirage, where I believe Drawped came out the winner, so we'll see if they can do that again.
Yeah, I think that was like, what, 16-14 split?
Yeah, it was a real close one. Kevin Scott already getting dropped. Hoodie trading out. Blue's taking out Vorpal. Following red here, so let's see if we get the T's all gathered and kind of dropping on. Oh, he's gonna pop out there. Nice shot on the Yogi there and Coop.
Yeah, I have no idea what this rock is called. Everyone calls it rock, so I decided to call it Alcatraz with everyone I play with.
I've heard Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson's good.
I like that one.
I like that one. We'll call that Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah. So dropped up 1-0. I believe nearly NEYC won the toss, so they elected to go T-side Cobble first. Obviously not winning the pistol wasn't in the plan, so a couple Tech 9s on them, P250s, and just a smattering of SMGs across for CT.
Yeah, you're gonna get the bonus on all those SMGs except the P90.
Yeah, I mean, and it looks like they're all grouped up into. We got one sitting back, a couple on trying to maybe go drop. We'll see how that works out.
Yeah, like early round play, you put like 2 drop, 3 pushing long, something like that. You can always do like overload drop to go to the window and then force A to control that middle area.
He's not gonna save it though. He's gonna try to force the issue, grab the bomb, but can't do it. Tenzar picks him off. So 2-0 here early for Drawped. Killing everybody except Kevin Scott. And same thing on the other side for Vaz. D's.
Vaz D's nuts.
For Vaz D's.
Vaz D's.
Vaz nuts. He's getting aggressive, gonna get a pick. You should fall back. You don't want to get caught out, and he does. So that's not what you want to happen.
No, that's a good trade for the T side.
You see that a lot in pro teams, and they'll pop up aggressively, get the pick, and then they fall right back. He hung around for a while, and he paid for it.
D's nuts.
Yeah, D's just checking out drop down. The P250 Supernova. I got that gun. Little stat track though, so sorry about that, D's. But yeah, Yogi's there watching it. Bomb is working through, looks like long B.
Yeah, definitely a lot of slow play from the T sides. They did pick up the M4, dropped by Moose Flies.
Being very careful about this box. Pretty convinced that there's somebody either there or right tucked in that corner, but looks like they're going to end up executing right now. Yogi just really being careful about the drop. He does get the pick on him, so hopefully he can try to convert. Oh, it doesn't go down yet. They do get the bomb plant. And not watching drop. I hope he doesn't come out. Ooh, he gets him, yep. Red with 14 HP is going to be a tough task.
There is someone on the box now.
Yeah, I missed the smoke terribly. I don't know what that was. Ooh, nice spray by Red.
Oh, Red coming up huge, 14 health, and that's the gun from Moose. Moose Flies. So that early peek, that early frag, that gun comes back to haunt them.
Just like a storybook, just like we drew it up.
Just like we drew. Actually, we did draw it up.
Yeah, talking about that earlier, didn't think it was going to have much effect, I guess, on that.
We will now predict every single round.
Yeah, it comes back full circle. So, a couple rifles, weird buy out of Drawped here.
Yeah, everyone has armor. Probably looking to steal some guns. I mean, 257 a CZ.
Yeah,
Not the worst buys.
It doesn't seem as though that was an error. They probably are doing a half buy. I guess this early on, they're hoping that maybe they won't expect it.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to keep the pressure up. It's early game. Both economies are weak. Kevin Scott was a monster in their last game, so hopefully he can keep it going for them.
Oh, he catches his shoulder. Yeah, that's the worst. It's tough when you're not sure what kind of angle you're looking at. You can see your shoulder.
Yeah, with no utility left on the CTs and limited, I think, to start with. They only had, like a smoke and a flash between all of them. It's going to be hard to hold B site. So you rely on those mollies and those smokes and those flashes so much.
Boone gets 2 entries.
Boone Deezy, or Jeezy.
Boone Jeezy. Is that how it's supposed to be?
No, that's what we made up last time. I don't know. It is now.
Boone Jeezy is a fantastic name if that's actually what it's supposed to be. Bomb will go down.
Yeah, and this might be just a full-out save, because you got a CT on A site and one that's worked all the way over towards the tower, the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, they're going to look to save those guns. I mean, you got head armor, too, and a kit on moose flies, so it might not seem like that much of a value save, but doing a little dancing.
The save dance. Or staying alive.
That's it. Yeah, that's a, should add a little bind for that. Not to be confused with the flashbang dance, which is different.
Oh, completely different.
So they are going to try to hunt out both guns. Oh, maybe not so much as not as aggressively as I thought, but ties it up at 2.
Yeah, I think I don't know whether you would call this map CT sided or T sided, because
it seems like it's just a very could go either way type map. I mean, it's I've seen where just the T's dominate, and I don't know if it's specifically because of the team that's playing on that side, or if I feel like it's just a scattered deviation for all the stats on this map, and it's obviously an argument that people like to have on whether or not what sided maps are. So
no-sided.
Yeah, no-sided map, and I mean they elected to go T first, and whether that's because they feel confident on the T side or whether they wanted to get it over with, you know, so it's I guess it could go either way. Who's gonna look to try to catch somebody? They are out on the B flat. He doesn't get the kill. He's down to 14 health though. Turns out he might looking to pick ahead. Yeah, he can't get anything. There it is. Finally, they get the trade. Hoodie's gonna push out. He does find his head. Gonna be a good idea to watch drop. Oh, low health though. He does get the kill though. Great headshot. Gets the jump on Kevin.
Moose Fly's probably looking to save.
Yeah, gonna see the 5.7 and the head armor and kit 2 rounds in a row. Not sure if he's gonna be able to.
Oh, he's got the AWP.
Big pickup there for Moose Flies.
Yeah, and it's still early. There's no real pressure to force engagements and go for 1 frag. It's really not that big of a deal.
Oh, he catches red. And you know where he is.
D's Nuts has to be careful. He's got 2 HP, so.
Oh, he doesn't catch it out, so he does get to save the op, and he's got 5k. That's gonna be. Yeah,
this will be a full buy from CT.
Yeah, a solid save from him.
The T sides, they can afford to lose another round, but CT very vulnerable.
I don't know how that just worked out. They still have a FAMAS, and I thought the money wise they would have been able to get a full buy, but
they went for more utility than he has a diffuse kit and the full armor. Probably would have gone with like the
4 kits. Yeah, and Kevin catching red out T side mid real early. You got, who's that? Well, he sees his feet and drop, and Yogi doesn't capitalize, but he does do a lot of damage. So you got Hoodie down to about 50% health. Moose is holding this angle, and I don't know if he can't know there's somebody still there, but it's I guess just lucky.
Yeah, it's 45 seconds left in the round. T-side has no map control. CTs can just basically lurk the whole map and just pick up these frags 1v1.
That is just great patience there by Moose Flies. Just no reason to change your position. no information from anybody, so you might as well just wait. And he gets the kill on D's nuts. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and tie it right back up again. So coming from a close match the last time these two met up.
Yeah, another very close match.
Looks to be a good close start, yeah.
Yeah, hasn't been any real standout. You got Steve on the pistol here. A little bit of a funky buy. You would have thought someone would have dropped him something.
double off on for dropped. And Warple's gonna go down right away. So now you got two.
No, D's nuts leading that battle. Yogi's been a stalwart rocket, so to speak, there and drop. That's so important because if you lose drop, then it pulls someone off of B-long. It just gets a whole lot worse for you quick.
That molly's gonna hold them. It's a great molly. It's gonna be a 2v3 retake. They got one op down. And it's always tough to retake a site with an op, obviously, if you're going to be the aggressor.
Right. If you don't get that early pick, you're safe.
Yeah, I think they're going to be trying to save, which is the smart play. I'm going to chat. The teams are, this is the lower bracket finals. The bracket is actually right below the stream on Twitch. So if you are online on the web version, it says bracket. You'll see it. If you click that, you'll see the updated bracket. It is DSMC that is in the final, waiting for the winner of this match, and that will be a best of 3 with them having a 1 map advantage.
I was just gonna pull it up. Yeah, so the winner of this faces DSMC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the double up again. They were able to buy it up. Loose flies with that aggressive spot does end up catch. Oh, he catches another one. It seemed like a good idea, I guess, to give him the op. He's making him believe that he can do it. So I think that's the one way. There's a one-way smoke right there on drop down. I saw Hiko do it, but I'm not sure if they specifically planned for that.
And you can see from where to where, like what B plot, and you can see on the site.
It glitches a little bit, so you can see if they're standing below there. You can see sort of like the wall and like a hitbox. So I don't think that was intentional, but that is the spot for it. I don't know if it's fixed or anything, but
yeah, Red's the last guy here. He may catch Moose. I mean, he knows he's here. Get him right in the back.
And again, it's the patience by Moose Flies, and he pays for it. I mean,
yeah, he's being super aggressive. At some point, you have to either make sure that your teammate's covering you, or you just fall down.
Red misses the op shot. Tenzar just takes him right out. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's not too happy, pleased with his teammates right there. He probably expected all his angles to be covered, but at any rate, tied back up, 4-4.
Yeah, and the double op setup's so powerful because you can hold A long, and you can hold A from sight, and same thing with B. You just gain so much more, I guess, versatility or early frag power.
Oh, he's gonna get a lot of teams here. He does. Oh, he's able to take out 2. He's gonna get another one. The crouch, if he still gets the headshot, it's a 3K for Moose. He's gonna try to get the 2. He ends up with the 4K. Tenzar takes out Boone Jeezy to prevent the ace, but that's just a great round out of Moose Flies.
The Mighty Moose. Sounds a little bit close to Mighty Mouse, but
yeah, well, I think his avatar's a mouse. So
yeah,
you're good.
There we go. The triple op setup.
The triple
if
ops,
2 ops is better than 1, 3 is better than 2.
On
an eco.
Not quite a full eco, but still no firepower like triple op.
Yeah, Boone Jeezy, or Boone GZ, does have the armor and the deagle, so there isn't a raid boss build, so to speak. But the bane of any opper is the guy running and spraying with Tech 9.
Oh, and a great op shot on Moose Flies. I thought he was going to get caught out there, but he was able to aim correctly, I guess.
Yeah, super aggressive opping from Moose. Just locking down that A-long.
And then no scope just to top it all off. That might, I don't know, the 3K? 4K? I think it's a 3K.
Moose flies unstoppable.
Yeah, just
18 and 2.
Just buzzing around the map right now, just kind of doing whatever he wants. He's definitely playing with a lot of confidence.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to be playing with a lot of confidence to run the 3-op setup on CT.
And peek the corner with your with your op out, and then
exactly
just re-peek and get the no scope.
That's how everyone plays the game though. So
yeah. And a pug.
Oh, he finally pays for it. Steve says no more of your shenanigans.
So Steve says, I have a brain. I understand how repetition works. Not today. Oh, I thought it's so weird with the X-ray. I thought he was gonna.
Right. When you have X-ray, you're a god at this game.
Yeah.
Everything's so easy when you see everybody.
That's what I tried telling people in game. I'm like, oh, you can't see through walls? Must have been the new update I just got. Oh, Kevin Scott with a great flick shot on a hoodie there. It's a 4v3. It looks like they're still trying to take the bomb A.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird split for the team. They have sort of this 1-1-1. They're doing, I don't know, they're all literally spread evenly across the map. D's nuts and Steve go down.
I don't think they expected Tenzar to be pushed up that aggressively, but he caught him out right there in the doorway. I mean, you can see his gun obviously before anything. So Boom Jeezy gonna pick up one on a Vorpal, but now they know where he is. He might just get the op and try to save it. Yeah, and that's what he's gonna do. So if he can get away with this, that'd be, you know, best case scenario, obviously for the T's.
Yeah, and I don't know if CT want to go challenging this. I'm not really sure what their economy's looking like, but I can't imagine it's super strong. Come on, they absolutely want to go track this guy down.
Yeah, I would think that they'd want to go do it, but they know he probably picked up the op, so maybe they. I don't know why they didn't. Another triple op.
Another triple op.
Oh
Wait,
no, just a
bison buy? Did I see a bison?
That had to be a mistake.
I have no idea what's happening.
He just spent $9 grand.
Vorpal just shedding dollars.
Oh my gosh. So, yeah, if they're basically just inviting the T's to come into CT spawn and pick up that bison if they want.
I guess so. I have no idea what happened there. Obviously, most likely a miss by Moose Peaks. Gets dropped early. He hopefully has learned his lesson. Won't do it 3 rounds in a row. But now you have the double op setup versus the double op setup. The very rarely seen dueling ops.
Only to be outdone by, I guess,
dueling dualies.
Yeah. And then the universe explodes.
Exactly. It's Inception. I believe Envious, before their roster change, tried the double dually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did not work out.
I feel like, yeah, I used to see him on, sometimes I'd see him on Get Right.
Yeah, Get Right will bust out the dualies every now and then. But, yeah, T's lining up for a B hit here.
He does take him down. He's going to wait for another, but no, his flash, I guess, delayed them a little bit too long. Oh, and a good op shot by Vorpal there.
$9,000 op shot from Vorpal. Jumping, looking for the jumping op shot.
Boom Jeezy's a little bit pissed probably. He gets the assist there, but he probably he legged him, but at least his teammate was there to clean it up. Oh,
Yogi. That tag with the D.
Tag, yeah.
Oh, Kevin Scott's gonna go down.
Ooh, and red is very low. He's planting. Oh no, can he do it?
This needs to end with an op kill. It just does. The op round. Oh no. Didn't get the bomb down. Did he die at time or after it? It was close.
It was very close. I don't know who was. It was red. Looks like he's got some decent money,
Okay.
so I don't know if that was built up.
So it was right.
It seemed right at
Yeah.
right before or as time expired, so you didn't get the penalty.
That would have been the most devastating turn of events. All right, so only single ops. No, there's the double op again. CT. This makes more sense than 3.
Yeah.
Hopefully Moose doesn't go crazy. Looks like, actually, both ops are on the A side. You got Kevin Scott here lower and Old Sewers, and Moose pushing out A long. Vorpal's gonna spot 2 or 3 guys out B long.
I just, I don't know how he doesn't. I mean, he should have died there. I think they had 2v1 just looking right at him. Just, I don't know. They're just nearly NEYC. I don't know if they're just not doing it right now. You got to make him pay to push up like that.
Yeah, I don't think he even flashed himself in. I think he just jumped and
just no
wide peek.
Oh, that's a nice little kill on drop there.
Yeah, again, Yogi holding that spot down. Boone does put down Vorpal, eventually making him pay for his lackadaisical style on B plat there.
Yeah, it's a weird spot. If you want to be covered by somebody else and maybe catch him by surprise, but they knew he was there.
Yeah, there used to be like a 90-degree angle that was closer to that archway that they sort of patched out with a wall. Now you sort of have to hide at that bench. And once you're over there, you have to get flashed out, so.
Red catches Tenzar. I don't think he's catching him Moose flies with the op. He's going to be, I guess he was just in a pistol battle, so going to molly the port there. It doesn't hit. That's unfortunate.
Airburst.
Looks like a good one.
Oh, Yogi.
Kevin being held at bay for the time being. It's op and an AK versus an op and another 4. He's going to be on the corner. He's going to catch D's nuts. Last guy's on site. The bomb is planted, and it's going to be Steve, but he does catch him. Steve is very low, so they both stay alive. They have their guns, and they get the defuse. We'll see if Kevin trades out for a prettier op or if he likes his.
I can't believe Yogi didn't pick up the op.
I know.
It's happening to the double and the triple op.
Well, if they do end up buying an op here,
that makes no sense.
Then
again.
It makes no sense.
Although, yeah.
They have the money, obviously, but if you're really trying to be a penny pincher, you
Tensar or whatever, he had 16.
You pick up that op. Yeah, correct. And it looks like they didn't want it. They said, no, we're good.
The end of the double op era. It's a sad day.
So 9-4, dropped CT side. Nearly NEYC is going to offer getting the entry. He's going to go for the entry frag. It's
little Guardian style here.
It seems strange to me, but I mean, they get this picked, and yeah, they have this site. You just got to watch drop. And they're going to be furiously retaking this site. Kevin with the op, he's watching it. They got the smoke walls down. They should be able to get the bombs planted. Yeah, and it is down. Yeah, that was a bad flash, but coming up big right now. And Moose flies with another one to switch with 2v1. I mean, he takes the last guy out, and that's it.
Yeah, great retake from Drawped.
Moose flies survives with 1 health.
This has been a very weird map.
No nades used off of him either, so. Alright, so 10-4. Last round of this half. Gonna be back. Nope. Still just a single up. We got AKs on the T side. Basically a full buy. Everybody with head armor. Yeah, it's kind of final round you want to see, so it looks like they're going to be pushing to B.
Oh, Vorpal putting in work.
Getting the quick defense of the site, a little 2K there. Feels nice when all you can see is the head and you're actually hitting it. So.
Yeah, and they got the bomb carrier too, so things looking good. Even though it's a 2v2, well now it's a 2v1. Moose flies.
So after that 2K by Vorpal, only able to get 1 more kill for 4 other people. He's still got 1 alive in Moose flies, and he has been their ace so far this game. He is going to take down Red. Bomb is down, so he's got to be a little bit careful his time. And all he does is just catch him around the corner. So 10-5. Boone Jeezy there with the headshot on Moose flies. About what you I think would expect out of Cobble T's 10-5, but I mean again, like we were saying before, you can't.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's like sometimes you see 10-5 and you think that's a good half. Sometimes like a 7-8 split. I really don't know. And having not seen these teams play Cobble before or knowing their history, it's hard to tell. But D's Nuts only got 1 frag all T side.
1 frag as opposed to Moose flies. He's got 22 on the other side. We got 1 Tech 9 with some armor.
Oh, Yogi, no.
He's baking. No chance. No. Stays alive. Moose flies with a nice block kill. really just trading all around right now. Vorpal coming through drop. The bomb is down. Red is very low at Coop there. What should you call that? Chef.
Chicken Coop. Red Hut. Red is in Red Hut.
Yeah.
So Vorpal trying to stay alive. Oh, does he spot Red? Devastating.
Yeah, that is, again, we were talking about that earlier about how good players just are so aware of the surroundings that you think they're not paying. Oh my goodness, and what a great headshot from Vorpal. Gets the 2v1 clutch and gets the plant in there. That's devastating for a CT side because obviously with a 10-5 round advantage, you win pistol, you're looking to go up like 13-5 in a matter of, you know, a few minutes, and then it's just obviously really demoralizing looking to come back from that.
Yeah, you're almost looking at like a 14-5 start.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is pretty devastating.
See if they can stop the bleeding here. We got a couple P250s and a 5.7. A scout on
That
Jeezy,
angle
but he just
by
catches
Moose.
him. Yeah. Vorpal, they're coming alive.
Yeah. Starting off where he just finished the last round.
Still got a little bit of a lurk going on over here at yeah, by Vorpal at A, but I mean I think he came off a like balcony there. That was something I didn't expect. And with the low health, Hoodie does get him. He picks up the AK. He's gonna probably try to save that, but I mean, depending on what Kevin Scott ends up doing here, he knows he's got the information. Turns out just there it is, and there's the kill. So yeah, 12-5. Couple kills for the CT side there, but it wasn't too bad. Another looks like a full save on 3 guys. CT, we got P250 and a nade on Hoodie, and we got the hand cannon on D's nuts, trying to get something going. I believe he's still sitting at 1. Yeah, just 1 kill.
Yeah, deagle your way out of it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, if when in doubt, deagle it out.
Exactly. Red picking up that USBS.
Nice USB kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, T's just kind of taking this site, sort of doing whatever they want. There's another. That's a
Kobe Bryant.
Great Kobe there from Kevin. I mean, he could get Kobe'd any second, so he's got to be careful. He doesn't know that they don't have any nades, but D's picks up the Galil, kind of just committing to this site.
Oh, there it is.
And there it is, yeah.
See, it's the deagle power. You buy the deagle, you get superhuman power. All right, Boone, Jeezy, in the middle, second to last guy with D's nuts still up.
Yeah, Yogi gets the nice kill, and then it allows him to plant. He knows that Boone Jeezy's a little too far to really do anything. Yogi get another pistol kill. Didn't even bring out the rifle there. So looks like we got D's nuts about to try to retake this bomb. They're gonna fire him down. That's gonna prevent the defuse, I believe. And yeah, it's he just got sandwiched in there. There's nothing he could do. It's good nade placements and good angles by the T side there.
Yeah, so you're gonna get the first full buy, and it's not even gonna be that good because you have a FAMAS on Hoodie, no AWP. This is a must-win round for nearly NEYC.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure when I think the round loss bonus might come into effect next round. But it's not ideal. Obviously, you want to just be right now. They need the round wins no matter how they get it done. So
right, and Boone with a huge first start of the round. Hopefully, they can tie a couple more frags together and get out of this alive.
oh no, that Molly's gonna be kind of close. Hoodie's able to avoid it. Really trying to peek in there. Oh, he's gonna walk right into that. Yeah, only does 5 damage though, so not bad. Really pushing the issue here at B. I mean, they see another up. There's not a whole lot of like rotation coming on. They kind of decide on the right at the get-go and don't really change it up, which I guess is good. worked out so far. CT's got bomb down in B. We got moose flies here gonna be. He's gonna molly it in. You have to. I don't know. He had to expect him out there. I mean, that's why you molly that spot. But I think he just got caught out.
The run and gun.
So 6th round there for nearly NEYC, and that was, I believe, their first round of this half. So that was their first, I guess, almost full buy.
Yeah, that was their first full buy. I mean, that's what you sort of expect when you lose the pistol. You expect that you're going to lose 3 rounds, but because you lost the pistol, you figure you're going to lose the next 2. Coming back with the buy round win is huge, because if they did that, they'd be broke again. So
2 Tech 9s and the AKs for the T side here. A couple of FAMASs on the CT side. They're going to try to push B again. They like this execute. It's been working for them. You know, for the first 3 rounds before the loss, so try to plant. No, he's gonna get caught out there. Moose flies again, just asserting his BDPs all over the place. Just he said, "Here you go. I'm gonna go ahead and just hand out headshots like candy." And Vorpal cleans up this Eagles there, so that's their 14th round. This is getting ugly for NEYC.
Yeah, it's been an uphill battle.
So 14-6.
So do they save or they force and couldn't play for the tie?
I think they're doing a weird force. Yeah, they gotta
They're
do
buying everything they can.
Pistols, the swag, and that M4. So
yeah, you almost want to see the swag go to drop.
yeah, I think that's the most ideal position for it. But, I mean, you got
Red just taking headshots.
Yeah, Vorpal just getting nuts there. Not technically nuts, but
yeah, D's nuts drops
Vorpal. But yeah, he was getting crazy. Vorpal just flying around. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and obviously they're 14-6. You expect that. So Yogi might get caught out by this Swag 7 though. Yeah, and he does. That's a great shot on there. He does, I think, get the dink on him. So he's down to 17 health. He can. I'm sure Tenzar heard that jumping.
Yeah, you should know this. There it is.
Yeah. And that's just good use of the ears.
The thing in between your head?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, Kevin Scott at 5 health. Tenzar, is that what we're calling him? Tenzar. And the Mighty Moose, the 3v2, trying to close this out. Get to 15. Sure overtime. But I'm pretty sure if they win this pretty much assures the win.
Yeah, I'd say this is the round that basically decides it all. So, in too big of a hole. They really need this kill. Hoodie with a good kill on to Kevin Scott as he's trying to make a beeline to the bomb site. They cut with a grenade out, but Moose Flies can't.
Oh, he tagged him so hard.
That was another great kill, but Moose Flies, you know.
Hoodie's got this.
Oh, great headshot. Just
devastating.
Brass balls there. I mean, he needed the 3K to save that round, and he got it. I mean, that 1v1 was against the best player in the map so far this game. So I mean, it's got to feel good.
Yeah, and I think Hoodie was their top fragger when they played Mirage last. So bring his A game again. It's all starting to blur together, so I don't remember. We'll just assume it's true. Moosefly sitting at 29 and 9, looking for the 30 bomb. The PP Bison, the PP Bazonk, these nuts with just every buy under the sun.
He's not afraid. He gun games a lot.
Yeah, he combines with Red for a kill on Moose, denying the 30 bomb. There you go, Vorpal and Moose.
Another Kobe. And Vorpal stepping in to fill Moosefly's void. He does catch him around the corner. He does end up getting the kill. That's brutal.
Boone, Jeezy, FAMAS, and little else.
Dream. And the dream was a nightmare. 15th round earned by drop. Match point. Winner again goes to the grand finals.
Yes.
Best of 3 will have a 1 map disadvantage versus DSMC.
Yeah. So if you're Moose, do you just YOLO it looking for the 30 bomb, or do you bait your teammates to get it?
I think I YOLO it. It says he's got it.
Oh, does he have 30?
He doesn't though.
Oh yeah, it's got like warm up.
Yeah, I think it's got warm up totals in there. So, maybe
something.
Tens are Boons the aggressive push. Of course, they had the full save there. He had a scout and a deagle, 2 deagles. Sorry, from the CTs there, but they're gonna get the plant.
Yeah, CT's just buying whatever they can, scraping the bottom of the barrel.
They pick up the
AK. Moose flies. There you go.
And there goes the AK. So they was gonna see what they could do with it, but Moose flies just freaking out. Yogi the nice headshot onto Steve. And Hoodie, the last one left with a scout. That's not going to help anybody. He does get the pistol kill. Picks up his weapon. Oh no, he went for the demoralizing knife. That's just disrespectful. Hoodie's going to... There it is. And the kill is the timer was running out on the bomb. He needed to act. No honor.
GG's to both.
GG's to Drawped. Wins 16-7. Pretty decisive fashion, so... looks like, yeah, so Drawped will go into the upper, or I guess to the grand finals, and really coming off just a great win. They got a little bit of a momentum playing. You know, DSMC's been sitting for a little bit, and I don't know if they're going to come in kind of cold, but should be a good matchup between the two of them.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. It'll be interesting based on what map gets picked, so... We haven't seen too many maps. What did they play? They played Inferno.
We've seen Inferno.
And Overpass?
Overpass from them, yep. Yeah. So it'll be...
And they looked really impressive on Overpass, I think. I think that was their strongest map of the two, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it should be a good match. I mean, obviously, like I said, they coming in, I don't know, maybe a little bit cold, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So sit tight. We're going to get the grand finals ready for you, where DSMC will have a 1-map advantage over Drawped in a best of 3 scenario. So we'll be right back.
Go find yourself a
punching its way through time as we are walking this dangerous line. And I am watching this world unfold as they are doing just what they're told. I'm left to nowhere, no place to hide, out in the open, like ashes in the sky. I quit the illusion. Built an empire of sound as the bridges were falling down. In the midst of endless time, we have built along this line. Built an empire of sound as the sun was coming down, falling deeper in this dream as we failed to find the scene. Built an empire of sound. Will I become what I became again? Will I become what I became when we were only friends? If not, I think I might just write again. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. It's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. It's the smartest way if all we stay. Will I become what I became again? Will I become what I became when we were only friends? Will I? It's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. Will I become your style or just a trend? Will I become the nothingness that you would call your friend? If not, I think I'll play this game again. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay best friends.
All right, we're back. We're gonna get into the grand final. Gonna be starting up in just a few minutes. Looks like we're gonna have Drawped versus DSMC. Best of 3, but DSMC, like we were saying before, has the 1 map advantage. I don't believe we're live yet. Yeah, okay, game match restarting, so here we go. And I'm sure it's Drawped. You try to take it 1 match at a time. You don't want to think about the deficit that you're already in. So they're gonna look to CT side cash. They're gonna look to just hold their sights and just try to prevent the aggression of DSMC.
Yeah, it'd be interesting what DSMC do for on T side. 'Cause we haven't seen them play cash, so.
First cash match of the day, I believe. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it's intended. This fly's in a good spot. They're still 20 pitches too. Oh my goodness, going nuts with the P2K.
Moose Fly's reading chat and going ham.
And the knife on Vorpal. That's from Vorpal. Yeah, so Moose just disrespecting the chat. How do you feel about that 4K in the first round? Trying to bait the chat a little bit here, so. Alright, we got Deagle, P250s, and Tech 9 by on the side. Oh, Vorpal pays with the Wandig right in mid. Fish, great shot.
Yeah, Gormango's been playing really well for DSMC all day today. And then I think Kevin Scott and probably Moose picking up the frags for Drawped.
2 All-Stars for Drawped. Couple 30 bombs out of the 3 that we just mentioned. So we'll see how they affect this game. Mango just blindly getting a tag out in through the smoke there. Not sure if they want to push through vents there. Gonna go back up towards highway. Bruin's still watching the flank here, all the way back near spawn. Really playing to get 2 players all the way back almost. Playing it very slow. Seems like they did spot Moose by quad though.
Yeah, they took control of mid. Now they're just looking for a pick before they fully commit. That's devastating though by Tenzar dropping the bomb carrier. Fish looking for another Deagle kill. Dropping what do we call him? Tenzar something. The Tsar of Russia.
Yeah, Fish with another Deagle kill. I think it's 3. What's he got? 3 right there? All Deagles.
All Deagles.
4. Must have had a pistol, but.
Bomb has been
Dreams alive for Yogi. Of course, he's got the FAMAS. He can no head armor, and he's got a kit, so he has time to work with.
Yep, Bruin 6 down to 68 combined health.
It's definitely doable.
Oh, is he gonna see Bruin?
Oh, sorry, no,
devastating.
Doesn't check catwalk, and he just gets mowed down.
Yeah, not much you could do there. He was under pressure, even with the kit. Had to push into sight. Good setup from DSMC. Taking the second round. Putting Drawped into mix buy here. Everyone's picking up armor except Yogi, who just goes with the CZ. The CZ. Vorpal, full buy. No kit though.
Flashes himself into Squeaky, does get the kill on Moosefly, is pushing out aggressively, probably wasn't ready for that. They don't know it, but on the other side of that smoke, there's no CTs on site. They can take A, but bombs all the way back in B. They're going to clear the site out. He sees him in truck. They're going to get the pick with the 5.7. He does. I love that gun. Great 5.7 headshot there. Jester's kind of whipping a little bit and finally gets his aim under control.
The romantic dance.
Yeah. 2 guys left, both with pistols, one with CZ, and he goes down. Tenzar with 12 health. Not going to last a whole lot up there when you're getting flanked.
Yeah, and Gormango had already spotted him out, so he definitely called him to Jester, and Jester just easy frag there, easy pickup, clean up kill. And yeah, that force buy, or mix buy, whatever you want to call it, from Drawped did not pay off.
Yeah, I mean, after winning the pistol, they've lost 2 straight, so it's...
Yeah, great work by DSMC to take control of the economy, get back in it. T-side. I mean, I think this is such a CT-sided map, so I'm thinking like 10-5 split is what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think for the most part, but I mean, obviously I've seen where the T-side's just feeling it.
Yeah, and DSMC just keep dominating middle. Gormongo picking out like 2 kills, and Bruin, either Bruin got 1 or 2.
Gormongo with another and 6, just right up, you know, quad box, easy peasy. Didn't lose a single player that round. Got Bruin already all the way up to 10K in round 5. So just a really hot start for DSMC. They don't want to go to the second map for sure.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Drop tries to solve this mid-aggression from DSMC, whether they try to nade stack in the middle or some combination of smokes mollies.
It'll be interesting. They're going to give them mid again, but see if he checks. Oh no, the nade needs himself. Doesn't check headshot box. He does, and he gets the spin on him. Kevin can't be happy with that one. Moose can see his feet for sure there. He does get the molly out, but there's nobody standing there. And you got 3 guys here. He's gonna take the battle up highway. Maybe on the second thought he says, I don't think I want that. He's gonna peek it a little bit.
Yeah, that hold by Moose is so important. But again, they have no mid control. The CTs are split across the map. T's are just gonna wait their time, and looks like they're gonna go B.
Oh, and somebody's rotating up CT by truck. They got the rotation. They got the callouts wrong.
Yeah, unless who's this on B side?
Tenzar, he's got to come up big right here. His first kill he should get. Got a low health. But yeah, they lined up for him, and he peeked out at the wrong time.
Yeah, he needed to channel his inner scream or something.
And they know B's open. So they get the bomb down. Looks like Moose is gonna try to just get some exit frags and save that M4.
Yeah, he's just gonna save. He was so far away.
That's a great shot. Headshot or not, he's channeling something. And they're gonna go hunt him out, as they should. They got a ton of bank. I mean, even though it's only the 5th round, and just gonna nade the truck. Almost a nice catch by him. Oh, is he gonna get that? He almost runs out of bullets. Switch to his pistol. He's got to know that he's gonna be coming. He doesn't know which side. Is he gonna see him before he sees him? Oh no, he doesn't. So Fish does end up getting the kill on him. A costly round, but they do end up winning their 4th round. But that bank is just undeniable already. He was up to 14K. He got 2 guys over 10. 3 guys, excuse me. So it's looking pretty daunting for Drawped.
Yeah, I think Moose was expecting them to rotate closer to T side and save versus try to push him through CT. But 4-1 DSMC, great start here after losing the pistol. So the only round they've lost is the pistol round.
Looks like we got a little bit of a server problem. I don't know if it's just lag on our end.
Yeah, this might just be GoTV. Someone called it a tactical pause.
Looks like we got a pause. Alright, well, looks like we got a little bit of a server problem, so we're going to get that sorted out, and we're going to just discuss what's going on so far.
Yeah.
DSMC really just taking it to Drawped. Obviously, like we said, lost the pistol. Haven't really looked back from that one round. And,
no.
Just really just beating it down, you know.
Yeah, they took control of mid, or they take control of mid every round, and I think Kevin Scott is playing like sandbags. I think they had a guy play maybe highway, headshot box, white box, whatever you want to call it. But it seems like they just sort of isolate that one player, and there's just no trade kill coming in from the CTs.
Yeah, just kind of getting outplayed. I mean, they need their all-stars to step up, like we were saying before, Kevin Scott and Moose Flies.
Yeah.
Those guys having a great day, and you know, Yogi had another good match. So they're just it's tough when you're playing from behind the whole time.
Yeah, Moose has done a good job on A site. He's been getting a lot of the hold frags, the first frag. first guy in for DSMC. The only problem is that it tends to just be like a lurker or a guy just holding the flank or just holding A main, and everyone else takes mid and then goes B, and he's forced to rotate. When you are that off-site rotator, you usually end up being in an odd man situation retake, and their economy has been strong. So you saw him the other round where he did get the exit frag, dodged a nade that almost took his life, then managed to get the spray down kill on Bruin, I think, but then got hunted down for lost it. So
and it's obviously tough. Like when it's frustrating when somebody is sitting at a site, obviously, as when you're that player, and you're just constantly not getting any action at your site. So you're kind of hoping, you're thinking, should I? You get that thought creeps into your head. Should I be rotating a little bit earlier to try to assist that? And then when you least expect it, 4 show up in your face.
Right, usually on an eco rush.
Exactly.
Running at you with Tech 9s.
So that's tough for to be the guy on the offsite that's not getting attacked much.
Yeah, and it's got to be frustrating too for the guys that are playing B side and A side. It's like, why can't we hold middle? Like, what's the issue? I mean, I think they'd be smart to maybe double stack nades in mid garage to slow them down, and then molly boost, or they could smoke. They could smoke and try to go for like a counter boost right there. It looked like they were trying to take control of vents. You can smoke, flash out, take control of vents, and just sit in vents to just be more of a nuisance there versus playing like sandbags or headshot or white box. So we'll see what they do. Kevin Scott, the last man alive here.
Yeah, it looks like we're back into the game. We got our problems all sorted out, so we're gonna head right back in. I guess it was a pause. So Kevin Scott came back. He's the only guy left for CT. They're gonna hunt him down on truck.
I believe someone's headset got ripped out.
Yeah, that was the old headset, kick the headset trick. So DSMC does take the round, and again, just the OP bank that they're building is, I'm sure, weighing heavily on Drawped's mind, but they do get the round loss bonus.
Yeah, the double op setup. So you imagine. Well, it'd be interesting to see if they do like middle. Maybe that's their solution to mid control. Put them in the and then put another op maybe on the inside.
They did smoke them out there in garage, mid garage. So I'm not too sure if they've been smoking that before, but it looks like they really do want to help me. Great, yeah, and there it is.
Yeah, and they triple stacked mid here, so they got headshot, sandbags, and Z. So this is their answer to that mid aggression.
Bomb's working its way over to B, but they can't know that.
Yeah, Moose spawning out and picking up and tagging. What is it? 6 down to 8 health.
And I don't know if he'll be making the call, so maybe they won't be getting any rotations. But looks like Tenzar is going to come back towards B. The right play right now for the T's is obviously to execute B, but maybe once Moose Flies push through A main here, they'll realize that. It was more or less a fake over in that direction.
They have to know they're all in B now.
Oh, with the smoke.
And he tags the other guy through the smoke.
Just a chance knife there by way of the op through the smoke, warp ball, and gets the tag on the fish, and then ends up Kevin Scott with the op. So they back to the double op setup.
Yeah, the double op setup paid off huge, and that triple stack mid just eliminated it, got the early frags. I was a little confused by like the double aggression push out A main when the bomb was all the way over at B, but yeah, great response by Drop. 2-5, not bad. I mean, you can still win 10-5 theoretically, but I think they're hoping more for like a 9-6 split, 8-7.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, and obviously, just the crazy op shot always, that never hurts.
Yeah,
that never hurts to have one of those.
Two ops through smoke.
Yeah.
That's how I do every shot.
Yeah. If you're not shooting an op through smoke, you're not living.
Yeah, you're definitely not trying. You're not playing the game properly.
Kevin Scott, yep, he's going to end up being taken out. I think there was maybe some sort of a wall down to 2 health, but now Gormongo pushes out Squeaky, catches Moose Flies. They don't have any smokes here. There's the smoke coming out. Wolfball's going to be sitting at a truck. They're going to fire it down. He's going to jump past it. Oh, it looks like they're just going to miss each other. And Vorpal does end up getting the kill.
Oh man, it's got 1 health. And he's doing so much damage.
I don't know why they don't just they have the smoke. They could smoke highway, but they're just choosing to take these gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, they have to save here. Vorpal's on 1 health. The bomb's on 1 health.
Yep, Vorpal's gonna try to save this op. Gets 1. If he sneezes, he dies. Oh, and he gets the kill there. Oh, and he just misses it. They get the wallbang off shots on Vorpal and CT spawn, so...
Yeah, but they have to force up here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
I mean, at least armor pistol, I would think.
Yeah, I don't... well, I guess we'll see what they do. They're
That's
gonna
just
go
my aggression.
pistol with a few, yeah, with a few nades.
Always force by.
Always force by. Use the force.
Yeah.
By.
Use the force. That's why they're playing it. I'm just here talking.
Really aggressive push through A main by Drop. Needed something to kickstart this CT side, and they're really falling back now. But they did get the right pick. They saw the bomb. I think. Oh, I'm sorry. No, the bomb was picked back up. I thought that maybe that was the bomb carrier.
No.
But they had dropped it pre push. Just to be safe. Oh, and almost a TK there from Fish. Gets the headshot onto I think it's Tenzar.
Yeah, that was really smart. They rushed through A main, got the pick, got the gun, fell back, and they left Yogi at the start of the round in checkers just to sort of be their ears to see if they do rush B.
I mean, and that's the way to push is you get your picks and you fall back. You don't get too greedy. You know, it's a tactical game. You're removing chess pieces and it was well done. But they seem to find themselves in a 3v2 disadvantage even after.
Moose looking for the gun. He does get the kill though.
And 6 gets the information. Moose, the last guy standing, he's gonna hear him, got knifed out, and he's gonna get the kill onto him. Bomb is planted. Gonna try to maybe get the exit frag, but Bruin went down highway with the ops. It looks like he's gonna be able to save that. However, 7 rounds now for DSMC.
I mean, it's a great eco, but they lose the round, and at this point, like, it almost as if like our own T side. It's like, hey, we got a bomb plant, but we didn't win the round. It's like at some point, you know, just having solid eco rounds, they don't matter anymore because you're gonna be down. You don't want to split the half like 10 or like 14 or 13-2,
right,
whatever.
Exactly. No, I mean it comes down to when all is said and done, all that matters is the score. It doesn't matter, you know, we can talk as much as we want about the money and the momentum and stuff. But they need to start getting rounds, and Yogi with just a sick spray through the smoke.
I think that was like last bullet headshot.
Yeah, he would have gotten an achievement had he not already probably been playing for 2,000 hours. Vorpal gets the kill on top of Bruin and Boost.
Yeah, this is a huge comeback round. I'm not sure what the economy is for the T side. I think they have plenty of bank. Yeah, it'll be 14,000.
Yeah, 14K on Bruin, I think. So he'll be able to buy up for a couple people at least. Gormango just a sort of half save. Ooh, he gets nice little wall bang through the truck there by Mooseflies, catches the tag, and Tenzar finishes him off. So decent round for Drawped with only 1 guy dying.
Yeah, and they have that double up set up again. I mean, if I was DSMC, maybe you go back to that A push that you seemed so successful with. What was it, like 4 rounds ago? And then you remember?
Yeah, 2 rounds ago, I believe it was when they went through A main to push.
Yeah, sounds about right. 2 rounds.
So just CTs with the standard 2-1-2, but Kevin Scott pushed aggressively up into A main. Gonna catch Gormango out. Vorpal with the other op. Of course, he's gonna be watching vents, and he gets a pick onto Bruin. Oh, he must have seen, yep, another great shot by Vorpal. He saw the 6 come flying in there.
Yeah, and this sort of retake of mid, going a little awkward, running on your opponent's head.
Yeah, no way he's checking that. Of course, he gets killed, but Vorpal with the 3K and Kevin Scott, they could combine for all 5 kills this round. We'll see. Looks like Fish flashed himself.
Yeah, I mean, they know where he is. There's no reason to get like super crazy with this. Their economy's still pretty fragile. There you go. Flashed in.
Full flash, yeah. They're just gonna close in on them there. So 7-4.
Yeah, and this is still doable. I mean, you can still like, even if you lose 7-8, that's a huge comeback for Draw. Just the way things went, winning the pistol round, they should have been a better half already, but DSMC just pulling out some awesome aiming battles, just winning all those aiming battles, forcing them to eco, drop to eco. So, but this double op setup seems to be the saving grace for Drawped.
Yeah, they stopped the bleeding, so to speak, a little bit. Just maybe starting to calm down and get their aim under control.
Yeah, that triple stack for mid control after they've just been punished there so many times was so smart because it sort of forced DSMC to figure something else out, and they've been less successful so far. So
yeah, it's just a great way to adapt. And that's what the better team will do, is just to adapt to every move that your opponent sort of throws at you.
Yeah, I didn't notice this. Looks like Gormango's on a save. He's got no armor.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Didn't really notice that.
I guess I'm not sure why they didn't drop him, but that's just a strange...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's been like one, if not their top fragger the whole time, and he doesn't get a gun. So maybe that's why they like give our best play. He doesn't matter. Give him a knife.
Yeah,
he's gonna ace.
Maybe
he will
he picks up the out. So he's gonna get taken out by Yogi. So pretty clean round. 2 guys going down. Still a lot of nades on the guys left alive. So
yeah, and this will be a legit full buy from both teams.
Bank swung the other way now. I mean, even with only having 5 rounds, you got a couple guys, one close to 10K and Yogi. So CT's dropped, really starting to build up their bank now.
Yeah, they don't have the double up set up though for Drawped, so that'll be interesting to see like how they split it up. I think they'll see Vorpal has the option of playing Z, so he'll probably be there again.
Looks like they know it's an A push. Vorpal's gonna go truck, but he walks right up there. Doesn't take any cover with the op. He's just trusting his teammates to have his back. Kevin Scott there with the headshot. From Mango boosted up there onto Fork, kind of YOLOing a little bit through the smoke. Just a really great job taking A by DSMC. So enough is enough.
Yeah, they know enough smokes or have enough smokes, and like seems like they're really familiar with a lot of the angles to like spam through smoke, and they feel comfortable like executing there. So obviously, I don't think they should do it every single round, but you know, flip-flopping between maybe like early mid control rotating to B, early mid control do a split A, and then do like A executes or something like that. Definitely will pose a problem for the CTs to get comfortable because it's not predictable.
Looks like there was an extra FAMAS bot there by Drawped, so that's a waste of a little bit of money. A little bit late getting out of their spawn, so it's a good thing
that flash.
Oh man, what a flash! It was a good thing that they weren't getting rushed, but yeah, it worked out in A main for Reese.
Yeah.
Jester with a nice shot. Oh, and a nice little op kill coming out, I think through vents for Gormango. Yeah, and he's going to drop down, and they're going to take B rather easily. The closest player is Vorpal, and he's smoked out.
Yeah, this is going to be a really difficult retake because you have a lurker for DSMC. I can't see who that player is, but they should be able to backstab Kevin Scott.
Yeah, the lurker's Jester, so I mean he's if the CTs have dropped the sides, so maybe think that they're gonna.
Did we get another pause?
Yeah, it looks like we get another pause.
Maybe because the reason Jester is lurking so hard in your main is he
just doesn't. Yeah, but maybe he shouldn't be all the way back. We're sitting here saying he's lurking, but he's just disconnected.
Yeah, he's just DC'd. It's like, that's really interesting. Oh, he's not even playing the game.
A Jester not moving at all. Looks like maybe. Oh, his keyboard's undone.
That's an aggressive play. He's gonna unplug his keyboard. It's a bold move, Cotton.
See how it plays out for him.
Yeah.
He's ballless, Tom. He's got no balls.
Yeah, Jester has turned off his monitor and unplugged his keyboard. He's literally just playing with a mouse.
Alright. So it looks like we're gonna get a slight pause again. So we are going to just go to a mini pause just for a few minutes until we get this sorted out. So we will be right back.
what's going on in the head of yours. I don't really sound so well when I feel that I'm making a word.
Alright, we're getting right back into it. Looks like we had a quick pause. We're going right back into it. We get the bomb plant is down. And Vorpal's on site, but oh, he gets a nice headshot onto Gormango, and if he gets fish here, 6 pops out and just overtakes him. So it was obviously a case of just being outnumbered, but it was a good effort.
Yeah, that went from a probably 1 in 50 chance to a very doable chance. That's math for you.
On a scale of very doable to not doable.
Yeah, exactly.
That was in the middle.
That was in the middle, possibly doable.
So 9th round there for DSMC. Looks like we got the Ice Skater mod coming out.
Yeah, it's a great mod. I've been working with Tanya Hardin a lot lately to get this flawless.
She's recently fired though because she just kept smashing people in the knee with a metal pipe.
Right.
Gormango gets Vorpal pushing up aggressively in mid. So CT's already in a 1 player deficit.
Yeah, last round before half, and you know, Drawped just hoping to get this 6th round. And it wouldn't be that bad. I mean, the way the mid rounds went, they definitely played better in the second half of the first half. Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah, oh, Yogi with a nice little swing 7 shot into Jester. All for not blocking. All the way back though by T-Spawn. Gormango getting sprayed down in checker. Looks like Bruin just gonna be the last guy there, and he's just gonna say, you know what, forget the bomb. I'm gonna go take this battle.
Yeah, he's like, I got this 4K. The Cloud9 stickers, giving him the extra power to try hard. Maybe he's channeling his inner shrewd.
Take my power.
Take my power.
Not my stickers.
The bye power. Like motto.
Yeah. No,
Take my power, not my stickers.
I buy power motto isn't complete if it doesn't involve skins, so maybe that's not their motto. But anyways, at any rate, Drop takes that round, bringing it to 9-6. So they'll move to the T side. Obviously not how they, I don't think, wanted that to go. CT's slightly CT-sided map, so we'll see how they can take this a little bit of a momentum to. Or maybe they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, not the best halves for them, but like they grinded out enough rounds to make it respectable and still doable.
Kevin's gonna burst through to get Gormango, and he's gonna get Jester. He's going nuts with the Glock here.
Yeah, bomb's gonna go down here.
Fish, nice. Oh, 2 nice headshots.
Oh my lord.
And that really, really changes things. It's gonna be a 2v1, so he's gonna fake the bomb plant. Yogi really low, and Bruin's gonna get that kill. They get no kit. They don't need it. They got plenty of time. Fish, big entry in the retake there. You got 2 quick USP shots, and that really, really helped orchestrate that whole retake.
Yeah, that sort of like illustrates what happened in the early rounds of the first half, that the DSMC were just like winning those aim battles. You know, if Drawped were over peaking or double peaking, they just got punished for it. So even though Kevin Scott got those 2 entry frags down by quad, they couldn't hold the site. I think Yogi had a couple opportunities, the guy on highway, and just did body shots.
Yeah, I mean you can hit the head with the USP, you're gonna have a good time. Exactly, yeah. Oh,
there it is again.
Jester gonna catch 3. He's gonna, and then Fish gets a kill on the. It looks like was the lurker, but now they're gonna do a little bit of a retake coming out of checkers there. That nade does a lot of damage to Kevin Sky. He's down to 8 health. And last player's Yogi, and just a great job. Probably, you know, just good communication, both players realizing what needs to be done, and they go ahead and take that bomb.
Yeah, that was really unlucky. Like, Kevin Scott ran out of bullets. He picked up the MP7, and by the time he got the kill on the guy by headshot, I think he dropped 2 of his teammates. So rather than being like a 4v3, it was a 2v2.
Yeah, just having to switch guns, you know, it gives you like maybe a spot where he'd be able to pop out and get like a trade kill.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate. Gormango's sticking with the what is it, a Mac MP7 maybe? Yeah,
it's the MP9.
MP9, yeah. He's gonna flash himself in A main. He gets 2 really quick kills. Jester, I guess, went in there with him too. Six is pushing up really aggressively, and really he just catches Yogi. Scott. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, just no breathing room.
DSMC is just rolling right now. Yeah, they're just pushing all over the map and getting the kills.
Yeah,
I mean that's not what you want to see out of Drawped. Is this type of confidence that DSMC is showing. So
yeah, you'll see a lot of teams, because like that pop flash into A main is like such a common thing that the people who are behind the person in front are just staring at the wall, just, you know, so they don't get flashed.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there were 2. Obviously, you want to do that with a partner. And ooh, Six picks up a nice.
Yeah, definitely don't go wandering the map looking at the wall.
Yeah.
Or do.
Or do.
No,
Yeah.
do.
I mean,
I don't know. Who am I to say?
On your map make. Hopefully, you don't get raged at too much.
Yeah, and that's just another just such a quick round. DSMC are just calling the rotates, calling early, playing super fast and aggressive, really not giving space or respect. We call it respect.
It's definitely respect. Yeah, they're back to their old confidence levels, and you know, Drawped will be they'll be broke after this round. DSMC just kind of they're controlling the pace and the play of this match.
And it seems like they backed off from the early aggression. I think they're like, all right, let's slow it down a little.
Yeah. Nice shot there by Kevin Scott. Push it out in mid. He's gonna maybe go up by Vents, but Fish is gonna be ready for him. Really no reason for. Oh, and he saw the wallbang happening in front of him. And he said, "Well, I guess I'll peek out." Nobody at fence, so that Molly's not doing anything. One player quad. They checked it.
Oh, horrible.
Oh, and he's right there. He does get the kill. Fish though, making his wrapping around red. And Moose Flies is just with the aim on point. Not gonna let him take fork like that.
Yeah, this is a must-win round for Drawped. I mean, you're down. You don't want to give away the 14th round. You got bomb down. Just getting the bomb punt isn't gonna be enough. Huge spam by Moose Flies.
Trying to get away. He gets tagged all the way down to 43%. Gonna maybe try to get away with that gun. Don't know if he's gonna survive. They're definitely looking for him. Oh, and they did spot him. He does get one, and that's taken out by Tenzar. So 3 guys alive, and that's a good round by Drawped to kind of get back on track. Don't really want to let the wheels fall off of this one.
Did he get stalled by the bomb trying to get the off when he jumped in the air? It's like getting hit by a nade. Just you can't move anymore.
It's the shockwave.
The shockwave. You shall not pass.
So 13-7, DSMC, just 3 rounds away from taking this grand final, but Drawped obviously doing everything they can to prevent that. Full buyout from them, mostly the same from DSMC. Got all AKs and all M4s. Of course, Fish taking out Kevin Scott right away.
Yeah, they molly Drawped, and it looked like they might have been setting up for, you know, Kevin Scott to push out and someone to cover him from Drop, but with that molly up there, you can't stand in fire. Or you can. It's like hitting at walls. You can look at walls. You can stand in fire.
It's a free country. You can choose, right? We don't judge your choices here at AVGL, but it's not advised to stand in fire.
Right. You don't have to do what we suggest.
Gormango getting a big kill, dropping down from Catwalk, and he's not sure. Oh no, and Bruin, they don't need coming from A main to not able information, but he does. Vorpal gets the spray down. I think that was a 3K.
4K.
It's a 4K for Vorpal. Good for him. Yeah, he was playing big that round. They were having a lot of success coming out of A main and just getting entry frags, and it kind of looked like it was falling apart. But
yeah, Vorpal stepping up huge here. 22 frags for Drawped, and they've had good success on that A site. So I don't know. Maybe they try to like bait it, throw out some smokes, and it's just a fake and fake B. Get people to pull off the site.
Yeah, it's getting into the later. We did a glimpse of him at 6 is getting taken down. We got one M4 onto Gormango, and I don't know if this is the round that you really what a great 1D by Bruin there. Just touches the head, and Yogi's gonna get the trade headshot.
You're always getting caught out with that smoke.
Fish with a 5-7 from upper. Seemed like he stayed a lot longer than he should have there. 2v2 though, and they do have the bomb. And there's the kill on Fish into upper.
Yeah, Gormango only has 23 health. This should be a hold, but Gormango has been getting a lot of shots.
Yogi was watching. He knows where he is. He just missed a shot. Gormango gonna get caught up with a grenade, but he's oh, and there he is. You can see his feet. Moose flies, sprays him down. 9th round, 13-9.
Yeah. Great job by Moose Flies to change up his angles. He knew that he was, you know, Gormango was tagged for at least a good deal. So switch up your angles. Don't leave your head out there.
Yeah, definitely not. Just don't make it easy for them.
Yeah, that's a good motto. So don't look at walls, don't stand in fire, and don't make it easy.
Yeah. and just aim better.
Right. So here's the push out mid with the boost. I think this is what they wanted to do when they hit A last previous round, but that molly, no molly, they get total mid control.
That's the big thing. They're taking mid easily. This is first round in a while. They haven't mollied that boost, so he's gonna run into somebody. Vorpal does take Fish out though, right there in the connector.
Yeah, and the flank's down, so they may want to take this B.
Gormango catching somebody, catching Vorpal on the semi flank, I guess, coming from CT spawn area. But now they're just kind of getting locked in now at A, and Gormango, Kevin comes all the way around, gets that kill. So 2v1. The bomb is down. They're gonna pick it up. No. Oh no, and he does catch him. So Bruin now saw the bomb. He's got to know that the bomb's down. Now he's just got to play with the clock.
Yeah, 33 seconds, still a lot of time.
Almost with his knife out, and that was almost disastrous. But he's able to take Bruin down. That was a big play by Moose there. He almost got caught.
Yeah, that was an interesting round. They didn't realize. I don't think they realized Gormango was playing close sight there, and that kind of caught them off guard. Vorpal after getting that nice early pick in Z, went aggressive, which I understand because you're down. You know, you're down 9-13. You're trying to make something happen for your team. He was feeling it, feeling the flow, doing the roll dance, working it.
Jester up in smoke. Nice little pistol headshot there on Kevin through the smoke. Oh, and he does get it. I thought he was gonna whiff a little bit, but that doesn't happen. So 4-on-3 all of a sudden with 4 pistols, and Fish picks up the AK. Still got the op on Vorpal. We'll see lots of nades, plenty of time.
Yeah. You know, if you drop, you just want to slow this down and just figure out what you want to do. And you know, can't really play the trade game, but they don't have armor, so you should be able to string some kills together here.
DSMC just getting in there and being pests, just not letting them kind of relax, just keeping the pressure on, which is really a good idea. Oh, I thought he was at that 10. Oh, Tenzo was spotted out. He wasn't able to shoot. Great job there by Moose Flies to. Is it Moose Flies or just Flies? Is it Moose Selfies? Oh, Selfies. So it is Moose Flies. Okay. I've had a moment of like, oh God, I've been.
How many times have we mispronounced his name?
6 L's, a couple I's in there.
Yeah, his name is actually Moo Selfies. Yeah, it's all about cow selfies. Very popular in certain countries around the world. What those countries are, I do not know, but there are some that do Moo Selfies.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and that's where he's from.
Yeah,
one of those unknown countries.
Yep.
Well, 11-13. So after a disappointing CT side, Drop is right back in it with a number of strong rounds. Gormango just nading his teammates.
Brutal nade. I don't even.
They didn't hit anybody.
2 health off a Jester, and that's it.
Forklift took the brunt of it.
So we do have a full buy out of both teams.
Yeah, and after DSMC was abusing mid control, it seems like they're just relinquishing it to Dropped, and that's just going to cause problems.
Flash from the main doesn't even end up getting killed. He does get the call out, and they both get taken down. That's tough. That's a spot that you will see Fish doing a lot of work here. Truck, is he going to get the op? He is, and he's going to run out of bullets. He's been out without getting 2 kills.
Yeah, great lurk by Yogi, too.
Yeah, 6 getting caught going up highway by Yogi. 2v3. The retake's possible, but... Oh, what a great... Yeah, you don't want to line up here, though. But that's a great play there to...
so much spam, so close. Fish and Gormango going for that.
Moose Slice is so low.
He's gonna spot him though. I don't know if he saw him.
I don't
He
think
does
he
have a
did.
kit though.
Oh, he's very low. Does he have enough time? I don't think he has it. No, that's the round for drop. So
wow,
good job there. Just I guess not being quad.
I mean, there were so many great plays by DSMC that just didn't pay off. Yogi picking up that lurk kill. They had no idea where he was. But I like that pop flash. Once you lose mid control and you're playing A site, you can't. You're like, we have to watch Squeaky, we have to watch A main, and we have to watch Highway. So doing that pop flash, taking that sort of aggression to the tees, I liked it. They just didn't hit their shots. Yeah. So
just a timer. She's a fickle bitch. So 13-12, a little bit of a comeback for a little bit. 6 rounds in a row. Gonna catch. Probably do
the tie round here.
The tie round with DSMC on a little bit of an mostly an eco. You got Bruin with the Deagle. Gonna get 1 kill. Fish. You're gonna be wrapping from spawn. We'll see if he's able to flank. I don't know that he'll be in time. He's actually gonna go vents, which could cause a problem.
Oh man, they're lining up.
They're lining up for him. Last one left. You just gotta try to, and he gets caught with his knife for reloading. Very costly though for drop, even though they won. Got some bank, so that's okay.
Right, their economy is fragile. On cachet.
And we've suddenly got, it might as well be 0-0. It's a race to 3. 0-0 right now. It's back to start. So
yeah, pressure's on drop because DSMC, if they win this, they are the champions for the LAN. Drop would have to take it to a second map.
Of course, and Fish with the spam through smoke is gonna get Kevin Scott. Not a great start there for Tees, but with that 6 with the aggression, there's just no need for that.
Trading it back. I mean, you can sort of understand why DSMC might be trying to push B main, because when they've been doing this like mid-A split, Yogi's been that lurker that's been a thorn in their side, so maybe they're like, hey, let's flank him early, let's identify where he is, and Vorpal's just waiting for them to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's obviously waiting for that play.
But 13-13, a minute left. Looks like Drawped are going to commit to his A site. Running out of time before they can rotate, so they got enough utility. They should molly quad.
Vorpal gets taken out. Gormango does a lot of damage. You still have Jester here, and he's gonna pick up the kill. He's gonna get flanked coming around the other side of red box, and now it's a 2v2. 25 seconds left. They do have the bomb. Tenzar is all the way back in mid, waiting for some sort of a highway push. So we'll see if that was Tenzar. Who am I thinking of? Yogi. It was Yogi, of course, the lurker there. Both CT players over at Truck. You see the shadow there. You have to know one's highway. Decent enough flash. Yogi's getting taken out, and there it is. Do they have the kit though? They do have a kit, and there's enough time.
Yeah.
So that'll be the 14th round for DSMC.
I'm not really sure what Drawped were waiting for. They had so much utility, and only after I think like 2 players went down, they threw a smoke to smoke off highway in between forklift and red box. So it's kind of like you had a molly. Yeah. You took 2 aim battles towards quad. I think they had like 2 molotovs, 3 smokes, and like 6 flashes or something, and they threw a smoke after people died.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe a little bit of indecision. Just not really sure what they want to do. Fish with 31 already. Gormango, obviously 28. And then Vorpal and Moosefly is top fragging for Drawped. Still at a little bit of a bank and able to get a decent buy. Gormango gonna pick off Vorpal in the mid, but he goes all the way down to 8 health.
Yeah.
HP as the British call it.
HP and angels. It's all about the angels protecting your HP. Jester joking about it.
Joking around in quad.
Joking
there.
around.
Nice little boost. The bomb's still back mid. Let's see if we can't get a look. Here we go. So this is going to be sort of they're going to execute B. They're coming through. So they know they're in checkers. Williams misses the spray on the re-peek. He doesn't end up getting it. They know there's at least one more in now for sure. Oh no. Six down. Fish goes through the smoke and they just get taken out. This was their round to win.
Yeah, I mean, this match started out looking a little bit lopsided, and it's just becoming a aim battle.
What a shot there by Gormango. That was a great shot. Just waiting, and he walked right into his crosshairs. So
Moose selfies.
Yeah, Moose selfies. Doing a little. We got a he's down headshot.
Oh, Moose selfies.
Good for him. The spin spray gets both of them, and that saves the game effectively for Drawped.
I mean, he got the headshot on Moose. Moosefly's got the headshot on Gormango, but he only had 8 health, so.
Yeah, it didn't need to be a headshot.
Didn't need to be a headshot.
Take it.
But
yeah.
the double headshot works better. It looks better.
So you get Gormango with two 30 bombs over on DSMC. They're regardless forced to pistol flashbang. And he just got mercilessly sprayed down by Vorpal.
I like that strat. Vorpal, go and get a 4K.
He's going to reload. They're going to take the... Go ahead, Kevin. Steal my ace there, bud.
Yeah. There's going to be heated discussion in a couple of minutes.
So that's the 14th round. That's that gets the 15th round. They're going to force by here a little bit. No head armor on 3 players for them, so we'll see how it goes.
It seemed like DSMC, they know that they can't get eliminated if they lose, so they're like, you know what, let's get this pistol round out of the way, or eco round out of the way, or full save, whatever you call it.
Exactly.
And just go for the tie, go for overtime. And here's that early aggression again.
Oh, and it works. It pays off.
Oh, man.
Getting 2 caught in there, but they don't know that there's somebody in Squeaky. Of course, it's Squeaky for a reason, so they will hear it if he decides, who is that, if Yogi decides to push through. And Kevin sees Fish in mid. They're going to have a little battle themselves, but if I'm Fish, I think I just back off here. I have the Moss, but yeah, you know what, I'm not Fish, and he's going to take the battle.
Yeah, Fish is one of those players that looks at walls, stands in fire.
Yeah. And he just, you know what he did? He backed up a little bit, let Gormango take it with the M4. Wow. Big flank here. I think that was by Bruin, but he didn't even need to get there because Gormango took the headshot. So a 2v1, and the bomb down. That's the big thing. The bomb is down in mid, and Bruin just hovering over it. So they're gonna play for this, and Yogi looks like coming from highway. So we'll see what he can do about this. They're gonna set up a nice little crossfire.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Yogi looking to pull a trick here. He's got no utility. He's got the CZ though. That's important.
A nice little spray down by Gormango. So it'll
be
OT for the decision.
Was this like MR3 or whatever?
Yeah,
MR6 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, MR6. So it'll be 10 grand for each team and best of 6. I'm sorry, 3. So 6 total rounds.
Yeah, best of 6. Switch it after 3.
Yep, best of 6, switch after 3. 10 grand for everybody. New match.
Do we get 10 grand?
Race to 4. Yeah, that'd be great. I'll take 10 grand from Valve if they. Oh, 6 misses the shot. He also gets legged. Didn't even hit whoever that was over in B main. Fish catches Vorpal. Oh, another missed one. Finally catches one onto Mooseflies there. And Gormango just, he knows there's somebody over there, but I just don't understand what he's, Kevin's still doing.
Yeah, if you're Drawped, I think, you know, if you come out of this first half with one round win, I think you're feeling good about yourselves because you can do that double op setup that was so successful in CG.
Oh, and 2 CTs are very, very low. Yogi is flashing himself out of checkers, and they do end up taking him down. Kevin Scott, the only T-side player left. He's looking probably to go vents, maybe now back mid-garage. Gonna creep around here. I think
And they've seen bomb, right?
They must have seen bomb, but I think he's gonna get caught out here. Yeah, Jester finds him and shoots him right in the back.
Yeah, they hit bomb.
So first round of overtime goes to DSMC. A little bit easier pill to swallow on the T side, value-wise, just because it's cheaper to play as a T, but not when you go double up. So
yeah, I said double off for CT, not double off for T side.
So we'll see how this plays out for Drawped.
Yeah.
6 going to be watching mid. B main with the option. You see somebody slide right into the crosshairs. You can crouch peek all you want. Not going to happen. But bomb is up in A main. So we'll see how they if they wait for this smoker, if they have any sort of execute coming here, and Yogi just whiffs a little bit, and now they know there's at least one player here. I think they've seen some action. It's just a spread system from Drop that's really strange to me.
Yeah, Yogi's just trying to do the lurk, and then they're just going to do an A execute here. 2 quick frags.
2 quick frags from Drop, and it really is taking it out. Oh, no, fish. What a great pickup.
Yeah, and he drops Moose down to 6 health.
Down to 6. So 3v3, but obviously disadvantage health-wise goes to the CT.
Oh, Mango.
Oh no, he has no idea. But now they get the call out. T's are very low. Bomb is still not down. Bomb's still not planted, I should say. Being planted now. Fish does end up getting that kill. Still not on the Moose though. Very low. Of course, there it is. Moose goes down. So now it's a 2v1 retake. He jumps through the smoke and he gets him.
Kevin Scott was... Wow. What a clutch. What a huge save. I mean, Moose, what was it? Moose and Yogi were low health. They go down really quickly to fish, and then just basically gift wrap to kill for...
That call out right there, like, when you jump through smoke like that, you'd think you... I don't know. I'm not sure that... I wouldn't jump up on T-Red, I think. I don't know. Hindsight's 20/20, and obviously we can see more things, but a little questionable from that. 16, gonna see if you can't take 2 sides, T side, 2 rounds on the T side for overtime, but Vorpal of course getting dropped. That's a couple rounds in a row he's been taken out first, and Kevin Scott with the op through the smoke, tagged all the way down to 11 health, still gets the kill. So it's back to even, relatively even.
Yeah, this favors T side. I think if you're T side, you take that trade.
And Fish is gonna catch the rest of Kevin's 11. Moose flies, gets the frag onto A side. Nobody else there. Fish gonna nice little flash. Looks like Moose is behind the fork truck there.
Oh, unfortunate there where Moose. Mango's down to 36.
Just before the smoke goes down, and then there it is. They clean it up, and there's the first half of overtime. DSMC 17, Drop 16. So, yeah, pretty good. 2-1, I think, is decent.
T side, yeah.
Yeah, you get 1 round T side.
And is the T side round the one is when they went double op?
I think so. Yeah, it's.
And now they got the double op CT, so I think that's your sign right there.
Oh, definitely.
Double op from Drop.
Did I just see that Fish just bought a Negev?
Did he?
And
he threw it down?
Threw it down.
Oh no. That was like the triple up Bison buy.
Yeah, Fish is all the way down to $600.
Oh my
he bought
God.
a Negev, and then that's tough. That's gotta be.
Oh, the miss buys are real.
Jeez.
Well, maybe if they're saving, he can pick up the Negev. And Yogi and Tensar teaming up for 2 kills. This is a rough start for DSMC.
6 all the way down to 8 health. Bruin's gonna get caught out here.
And that's bomb.
6 using all 8 of his health, and Fish with a nice little kill here, and Vorpal.
The 20 combined health is not a confidence builder.
No.
Now only 12, and this nade.
Kobe.
No, I thought that nade was gonna nick him.
2 over at B. I guess this favors Fish a little bit. It's getting a little lucky. And he said, oh no, there's actually, I thought Vorpal was going to rotate all the way down the highway.
Yeah, if you're CT, you just need to camp this out and don't expose yourself. You know he's low on health. There's 15 seconds left. He still has to plan. Not a very good situation for him.
Almost gets the full spray. And taken out by Vorpal. So the op holds a site, and it's all tied up at 17.
Yeah, this money situation's a little devastating for, what was it, who, Fish?
Yeah, Fish, we'll have to ask him about that later. Not really sure if he has a Negev bind or what happened.
Yeah.
Questionable buy. But yeah, so still AKs, but if they lose this round, it's going to be harder to buy, and obviously in the last round. So we'll see. It's definitely, the door's open for Drop to take this. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Yeah, and they didn't go for the double op setup. That might have just been a money issue, and they just wanted more utility, maybe. Oh, there it is.
Just effectively taking the site, and get these smokes down, so they out in the open. They don't. It's back down to 2v2.
Nice.
Oh, and Tenzar with the spray through the smoke. Fish, time to redeem himself. I think, did he catch? I don't think he caught a peek up onto the.
Yeah, there was a slim chance he did. He definitely heard him jump down from Cat, so he knows he's no longer there. Oh, almost got the transfer spray.
Almost right into that right there.
Oh, but it's Molly.
Oh, but the Molly there, he's not gonna.
Oh, he's gonna die.
No.
Oh my God, what a play!
The Molly kill.
The plays are real.
Did Fish was the one that threw that Molly?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna sacrifice your life, you're gonna leave some fire in your wake. I guess you might as well. That's unbelievable, huh?
That is a great play.
Good play by them. So
he did make up for the Negev.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that, I suppose. Yeah, so it worked out.
When you drop 40 kills and you clutch around when you're dead, you can buy a Negev and throw it away.
That's true. Gourmet,
those are the rules.
Gourmet goes pitching the early frag into Vorpal in mid.
They're very strict rules, but those are the rules.
If there are any rules, those are them.
40 bomb and kill people when you're dead.
In the grave kills.
In the grave kills.
Which might be ideal. So Moose Flies takes Jester out. It's a 3v4. Bomb is over by B. If they get this kill on you, we're facing them. If they can plant this bomb.
Yeah, this is do or die. This is round 6 of overtime. Drop you to win this.
Bruin with a great mid.
Yeah, 2v2 here. Moose Flies.
Oh, and Fish.
1v1.
Huge play by Fish.
Is Moose top fragging for Dropped?
Moose. Moose.
Yeah, he's tied.
He's tied with Vorpal. They're just having a huge game. So Fish is
and that nade lands
down. So this is it for the match. For the grand final, if Fish picks up this kill, they win it all. They don't have to go to the 3rd round. He does.
Wow.
He gets him. He
GG.
knows where he was. GG.
Well
DSMC takes the grand final. No need to go to the other map. So final score there. Fish with a 43 in overtime. Just played well the whole match there.
Yeah, I'm going to start buying Negevs and throwing them away.
Yeah, I guess that works out. So. Yeah, that does it for the CSGO Mini-LAN. We thank you for tuning in. It was a great final match. We had 2 matches, at least that I casted, that went into overtime. I can't ask for anything better in a grand final like that. Obviously, you'd like to see the best of 3 get played out, but DSMC was just too much.
Yeah, a fun day. Definitely check out AVGL. Is it AVGL.com or
AVGleague.com. We're here at Newton, Mass. At the Gaming Center. Come on down, check it out. Check out the website, tournaments.
Sign up for Twitter so you know or check Facebook out.
Yep, follow on Twitter. It's AVG League, at AVG League. We're on Facebook. Yeah, all the links are down below in the stream dashboard. So if you want to check us out, it'd be great. We appreciate you tuning in, and until next time, we're signing off. Have a good one.
perspective if gonna find the truth. If gonna find the truth. I've waited many days, but you can't help taking care of my girl, you know somehow. And it's so worked out now that you are here. And I'm so proud, look down, I wipe my teeth. Time goes by, but soon you grow. Don't be shy, your head burns, girl. I hope that I can do this right. Make sure you feel safe tonight. Make sure you feel safe tonight.
I've waited many days, but you can't help taking care of my girl, you know.